We're going to tell you tonight how to get rich betting World Series futures and other MLB bets. So I can't wait. I've been teasing this for a few days. We're going to get Tom's super ultra baseball future. And I have a play as well. Although if you listen to like hour 3 of Andy and I on Wednesday, you may have heard it at the end, but I think it's a good one. So if you haven't heard it, definitely stay tuned. Also going to do a best ball draft in the background. For those of you who just want to have something to look at, we'll do that. But before we get into everything, please hit like, subscribe, comment below, share this video, visit the link in the description for the merch store. As always, I'm wearing something for the merch store. It is our May is Greed month, and June is celebrated for Pride month, but I argue that March for a greed month is more important because there are more greedy people than gay people. So if you want to own this shirt, you can get it at the merch store. 10% off sale right now. You can get any color with these shirts. You can also get long sleeve hoodie, women's tank top, and infant onesie. You can get lots of other things. We have our famous apron. We have our playing cards, mouse pad, mugs, baseball caps, baby bibs, blankets. We have so much here. Like I said, 10% off. You can go to Amazon, buy my books. The most recent one is Jerks of the College Years, where I made fun of these wonderful people you can see on the cover. And my first book was The Safety and a Field Goal, which is a top 5 topic book about the NFL. And please consider super chats and super stickers. That is the best way to support the show. We haven't gotten a super chat or a super sticker in a very long time. I think it's been since the NFL draft. So if you guys want to help us out, that would be greatly appreciated. And it's really the best way. YouTube pays us nothing. It's like $1 or maybe $2 per episode. Pretty sad. Like I can go out, collect change, and make more money. So if you guys want to help us out, that would be awesome. All right. We are joined tonight by Tom at Quacky T, back from his 1-week hiatus. Tom, how are you?
Walter, here we are again. Hello to you and hello to everyone out there in the Walter football family. Holy cow, man. There's been so much going on lately. Yeah. I'm excited to get into the baseball futures that we've been talking about. And also, I've got something that you're not going to like, I think. I've got some news for you. I've been watching the World Cup, and I've really been enjoying it, man.
You've been enjoying the no goals and the flopping.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
great.
No, it's been a lot of fun. I've really had it. I've really had a good time, and I never thought I'd say that in 1,000 years. Before, like I've checked out the World Cup before, in previous years, but. But I was never really a fan. I never thought I'd say this. I'm really enjoying watching the game, so I'm gonna keep it going. And so far I've done all right. Like live, making some live predictions in the game. So I've got Belgium and New Zealand on the right side of the screen here, and we're gonna get into it tonight on a couple topics as we always do. So,
are you a masochist?
I thought you were going to ask me if I'm feeling all right.
Because you seem to like WNBA and you seem to like World Cup for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, I don't watch. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it feels like this is the two worst sports. Like it feels like you could do like more fun things, like being flayed by Ramsey Bolton. Like that would be more fun to me than watching World Soccer. I know someone who they got some money. They saved up money to go to a World Cup match in one of the city. I don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why? Like, I would rather do anything else with that money. Like, invest it. You could lose lots of money buying SpaceX shares. I'd rather do that than travel to some stupid city and watch a horrible soccer game, like a third world country sport that is awful and boring. But I guess you do you.
Travel to some stupid city.
They're all stupid. All the cities are stupid.
I'm not much of a big city guy myself, so I understand what you're getting at. It was for comic value. I love it.
My friend once told me a joke because we were at a party and there's a guy from New York. He was obviously super obnoxious because he was from New York. So my friend goes, hey, yo, I forget his name. He's like, yo, what's the difference between Philadelphians and New Yorkers? And he's like, yo, what? And he's like, my friend's like, Philadelphians know their city sucks.
I used to feel that way about Philadelphia, and that's for reference, that's where I was born, so, and I grew up in Pennsylvania. So I used to really not like Philadelphia, especially I used to really hate Philadelphia sports for the most part. I really used to hate the Eagles and the Flyers too. But now I don't really, I mean, there's still, as a Penguins fan, there's still obviously a great rivalry with, Pittsburgh and the Flyers. But I couldn't stand the Donovan McNabb, Andy Reid era of the Eagles. I really enjoy, as you know, like, because we've known each other for over 20 years now. Like,
Yeah.
I love dancing on their grave. I couldn't stand that team. But now, like, even, I mean, I'm neutral. Like, but here's the thing about the Philadelphia sports. Like, I've always followed them no matter what. And now, like, we both like the Eagles the year they won it, the 2017 season.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 2017-2018 season, for clarity.
Right. it was the 2017 season.
It was.
It was
indeed.
Like, the playoffs was in 2018, but it was still the 2017.
Right. You're right. Yeah. So that season, and I was glad to see him win. So I've always, but like, I'm not a fan of, obviously I'm a, you can even see right here, I've been a lifelong Green Bay Packers fan, but I feel differently about Philadelphia now. I like it more now. I like it more. Back in, I remember, it was a long time ago, 2008. I spent a day. I went down there because I was traveling with the band down there. We took a day to, like, go walk through the city, and we did, like, the Liberty Bell thing. And you know what? It was a good time. It was a good time. So I've been to Phillies games, Sixers games. I think I only went to one Eagles game. I never went to a Flyers game though. So, but
I went to a Flyers game. They lost 4-0. And it was a birthday gift from my dad, and we went downtown and obviously went to the game. And afterward, he's like, thanks for the ticket, thanks for the gift, but I'd rather watch it on TV.
Well, I mean, if they had won 4-0, you think he would have said the same thing though?
He would have been happier, obviously, but it's still such a hassle. You have to drive all the way downtown.
Oh,
you have to park. There's such a crowd. Like, we didn't have the best seats, so we were up there, like, and tickets are expensive and everything. And then you have to, like, drive home, like, all the traffic here and there, because the game's at 7, and you have to get down there by like 6:30 to get into your seats, and you're driving in rush hour traffic almost. It's just such a hassle.
It really can be.
Yeah.
It's I just hate the waiting. I mean, who likes the waiting? You know what I mean? Nobody. But I mean, just hate, like, oh, like you're waiting for, like where do you park? Like, the parking is always such an ordeal. It's always it's never not an ordeal.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
So it's just I hate that aspect of it.
Yeah.
But so if I have to do anything, like, I'll Uber if I have to, if I'm able. But it's it's not something I like to do. I don't go to too many games. I have only been to, like, a handful of NFL games in my life. How many NFL games have you been to?
Been to one.
Really?
Another Philly blowout. It was in 1999, McNabb's rookie year. Peyton Manning in his second season came into Philly, and they won something like 44-6 or something. It was like absolutely disgusting, this result. So it was not a good time. On the plus side, I got to sit in the mayor's seat in mayor's box because my best friend, his dad was in the city politics, and so he had access to the mayor's box. So we had good catering there. It was cool, but it was a blowout. Hey, real quick, my wife's asking me to bring her some stuff. She's sick. So I have to. Can you talk for like 2 minutes?
Oh my gosh! Of course, yeah. Go for it.
All right, I'll be right back.
So, oh geez, what to say here? Now I can really say what I think of Walt. No, just kidding. Yeah, for anybody who's been watching the World Cup, it's been a lot of fun. Even if you're not a soccer fan, I think you should check it out. It has definitely not been boring. Even the 0-0 games. Obviously, I'd like to see some scoring, but I mean, it's not always like. It doesn't always mean that it's going to be a bad game. I've seen some really good. Like, I saw who did Mexico play their first game? They won 1-0. It was a really exciting game. So yeah, if you haven't checked it out, give it a try. I would at least say, even if you're not a soccer fan. I'm not a soccer fan at all. And I was telling Walter before we started the show, that never in 10,000 years did I ever think I would say like, oh, I'm really enjoying soccer. I really am enjoying it. So give it a try. I know Walter. See, here's the thing about Walter. He was ragging on me earlier for watching WNBA games and watching World Cup. Two things that he has apparently a strong distaste for. But at the end of the day, I just want Walter to have fun. I want him to share in the fun that I have. When you watch these events, and I'm talking more about like WNBA and I guess soccer to some extent if it's not your bag, but like the WNBA, it's just a different experience. I always have a fun time watching it. Like, yeah, are there really bad plays? I mean, I'm sure you've all seen the clips, online or know of its prowess from maybe you watch games yourself. But there are certainly instances where there is good basketball too, where like I've seen instances where both teams can't miss, and then maybe later on in the game it looks like a blooper reel again. But it's just a different kind of experience. I mean, it's not always going to be great. Sometimes I've seen games where I'm like, wow, like this is really great. This is really great. Certainly doesn't happen nearly as much as it does with the NBA, of course, but like it's still an enjoyable experience on a different level. So that's what I want to get Walt to understand, but he seems so so not into it. So I guess, what do you guys think, for anyone who might be listening? What do you think I could convince, like what's more likely what am I more likely to convince Walter of watching, a WNBA game or a World Cup game? That would be that's an interesting poll. That's an interesting poll. What would Walter sooner watch? And I'll present him with this challenge when he gets back too. Could I get him, to watch a I think he'd watch World Cup over WNBA. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll propose it to him when he gets back. I want to see what's going on in this draft. Since he has that draft going in the background. Not that don't take any fantasy football advice from me, nor will I offer any, because I don't know why. I've just always been very bad at fantasy football. But if I think I talked about this previously on a show, but if I didn't, I should reiterate it. So, hey, I'm a lifelong Green Bay Packers fan. I'm here to tell you they're going to have a terrible year. I think they're going to have a really bad year, to the point where, I think they're going to go like 5-12. And I think I might actually consider putting a sprinkle on Packers fewest total wins out of the whole league, because they're one injury away from that possibly happening. What's up, the boss? World Cup is great. Lots of non-soccer fans enjoy what? Yeah, I've been loving it. I've really loved it. So who are you thinking is gonna win it there, the boss? I've seen a lot of good teams. I mean, of course, Argentina and France, I think, I haven't looked, are probably the favorites. Mexico has played some good games. Netherlands looked decent, though I thought they'd play better than they did last night. Anyhow, the boss, thanks for joining. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, so I was talking about the Green Bay Packers. I really think they're going to go about 5-12, and then imagine, like, God forbid, like Jordan Love gets injured or something. They do not have an easy schedule. They do not have an easy schedule. I should look up, where could I? Well, let's get Walter to look that up when he gets back. The lines for fewest season wins. Do I think it's going to happen for Green Bay? Probably not, but it could, and you're probably going to get pretty good odds on it. Walter, we talked about a myriad of things while you were gone. So, and I told the viewers at home that I had I have a challenge here for you when you got back. Okay, what you have to choose one, because do you think you'd rather watch a WNBA game or a World Cup game? And you have to pick one, and I'm going to make you do it when you're going to do it with me. Yeah, we have to. I said, well, what would you choose? And I'll say what I.
It's super easy. It's definitely WNBA. Like not even close.
Are you serious? I thought you'd say World Cup.
No.
Why?
First of all, basketball. It's basketball. It's not soccer. Second, I could bet WNBA unders if it's a blowout. So I can root for a blowout, and they're like the teams actually score. Now granted, the women can't really shoot. Like, well, they can. That's like the one thing they can't do. They can't like dunk or anything, and they can't make layups. They can't shoot if they're open. So I guess that's a good thing, but really, it's just it's soccer. I can't get behind it. Like you don't even know when the game ends, and like the field's so wide open, just feels like nothing happens the whole time.
Yeah, but I don't know.
It's awful.
Yeah, well, the World Cup hasn't been, of course, from time to time, but like these are, obviously the best players in the world. Like the passes are really accurate. It's amazing to me. And look, I'm a brand new, like, to viewing soccer. I was going to call myself a fan, but I don't know if I've reached that rank yet. But it's
you didn't graduate from
I don't know if I don't know if they let me in the club just yet. I'm not new, but like I don't know. Like it's not like it's been fun, man. And like the passes, like I guess I shouldn't be surprised by this, but I didn't think like there's so many like accurate passes like that look like how are they ever going to get that? And then sometimes it's like they'll be in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
With the defender on, it's like, how are they ever going to maneuver around that? And they do it. It's like, damn, that's crazy. I never played soccer growing up. I think I already asked you this, but now I can't remember. You never played soccer?
No. I tried once and like, not even my friends. Like there's some people playing that I knew, and I tried playing it. I'm like, this just sucks. Like I want nothing to do with this. It's awful.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. Yeah, no, I didn't. I had no interest in that at all. I just think it's horrible. Okay. I'm not a fan. So.
Well, I was just telling. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I want to preface this. I want to. Let's say this because I'm going to draw some criticism from it. I know some people are going to say like, "Oh, how can you do that?" Because you criticize the soccer so much. Like, I want my son to play soccer, but like not when he's older than like 12. I want him, or even 9. Like, I want him to play soccer now, just to gain like foot strength or leg strength and coordination, and so he could actually play like real sports down the line.
Okay, but what if he really likes it? You're gonna. I mean, you'll let him play if he really wants to. Like, what if he ends up being like really great?
Well, it's the same conversation my wife and I had. Like, it wasn't really a conversation, but she's like, when she was pregnant and like we knew it was a boy, she's like, what if he turns out to be gay? I'm like, if he's gay, he's gay. I'm not gonna care. Well, I'd rather him not be gay, but like I'd be like, I'm still gonna love him. It's not gonna
of course.
Right. It's the same thing with soccer. Like, if he's weird enough to like soccer, and I'm still gonna love him. And I prefer him not to like soccer.
Weird enough to like soccer.
Yeah.
Look, and I respect it. It's just not for you. But I've really been enjoying it. Look, I'm having fun. I want you to have fun too. I want to see if I can.
Then you'd want me to not. Then you'd want me to not watch soccer. I've seen it before. It's not like I've never watched a soccer game.
Oh, okay. So the truth.
I've seen it. No, what do you mean truth? I've seen it before. I'm not like I've never lied about that. I've said it before. I like my dad once asked me to watch like the World Cup game with him. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot, and I thought it was awful.
Let's just do a WNBA stream Sunday. We'll just watch the game together, and then,
how would we stream? Like
we'll just watch the game. Like, we won't show it on the screen, but we'll watch it together. We'll make sure we're synced up, and then we just talk through it.
Okay.
Think about it. Hey, can you? I know you've got that. Is there any chance you could bring something up on your screen? I know you got the draft going back there, but
yeah.
I want you. Can you bring up fewest wins for the season, NFL for the season?
I haven't seen it on like DraftKings.
Yeah, I mean, well, anywhere. I was telling I was telling the fans here
Let's
while you were gone how
see.
much I've liked the Packers under.
Oh, you mean win totals?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did I? Yeah,
You said fewest wins. I'm like, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, but like, isn't there a bet that's like? Well, I know there is because I remember a few years ago I bet the Bears for the fewest total wins.
Oh yeah,
and
but I don't know if they have that yet. Actually, here most. Oh, we got fewest
wins. Yeah.
So what do you want to see? Cardinals plus 250.
The Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers.
Oh, they got to be up here. They're not going to get the fewest wins.
Just let's just find the odds.
140 to 1.
I'll put $1 on it.
The dollar.
But I'm telling everybody because I'm predicting that they're going to go 5-12. Okay. Fully healthy. I mean, like ideal conditions, I think they could go 5-12. If they have, and I mean, again, God forbid, I hope this doesn't happen. I never, obviously, never wish for anybody to get injured. But like Jordan Love has had some, had some injury problems. Christian Watson, of course, Tucker Kraft got hurt last year. We don't know what, we're not going to get Micah Parsons back. They're not going to get Micah Parsons back till mid-October. Who knows if he's going to lose a step after an injury like that? If only like one of those things, maybe if Jordan Love got hurt, like early on in the season, it's like they have a tough schedule. Maybe they could finish 3-14 if something like that happened. Obviously we don't root for that, but I don't think it's that, like for 140 to 1, I think it might be worth $1.
I mean, $1 is fine. It's going to be tough for them to get the worst record because you have a team in the Dolphins that's intentionally losing games to get Arch Manning. Like that's their plan this year. They've gotten rid of all the veterans. So like they're trying to lose. And then you have the Jets who might be starting Cade Klubnik in week 1 because Geno Smith was getting in trouble. I don't know if he's quite arrested, but he was a person of interest in domestic abuse. And so Cade Klubnik could start. And if Cade Klubnik starts, that's one injury away from the Brady Cook, the chef, coming in to play again. And we know how bad the chef is. We know what he can brew up.
Brady can brew up. Give the chef a chance, man.
I would love to give the chef a chance. I would love to bet against him. Those such easy money. He and Max Brosmer last year that we made a killing betting against both of those guys.
Oh, the golden gopher. I took the Vikings against the Lions on Christmas Day. I swear.
I did that too, just because it was clear that the Lions were not going to try because they were eliminated from the playoffs basically.
They weren't yet, but
they were effectively eliminated. Like they didn't really have much of a chance.
Okay, but I mean, the Vikings defense did play pretty well.
Yeah, I just think the Lions didn't try. Like there's like zero effort from them in that game.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I don't know. Golden Gopher was out there murking.
It was awful. Golden Gopher
he did not have a good game. It was the story of the Vikings defense that game.
Yeah, and the Lions' lethargy. They just didn't try hard,
Oh, nice use of lethargy there.
No, thanks.
Yeah,
thanks.
I'm over here trying to look up season win totals because where's the Packers alt under? Didn't we say like I think they're going to go 5-12. So and isn't their total 8.5 or something like that?
No, it's I think it's 9.5. Let's see. 9.5 unders plus 115.
That's absolutely insane, man.
Yeah, they're not going to win 10 games. That's crazy.
Plus 115 for under 9.5. I'm ready to take under 7.5 over here.
I know. I would bet it too. Can we get a live stream Walt watching the World Cup final?
Walt, boss, that's a really great idea. Walter, I'll do it with you. Come on, we'll have fun. We can just talk, and I'll talk about the game. And you don't even have to watch. Maybe I'll watch.
You watch? You're live streaming me for some reason.
You're just here. Yeah, I'm talking about the game a little bit, but we're also talking too. It's like we're hanging out in the virtual den.
Okay. I don't know. It seems like there's better ways for my time. It's like I don't understand like why you guys are trying to torture me.
Well, it's not. I want you to try new things. I want you to have fun.
I've tried it before though. I told you already.
Try it again.
You
can try with me though. We'll have fun. We'll have a good time. Oh my God, I'm looking at mybookie.eu. Green Bay Packers under 10.5 is plus 124. You've got to be joking me.
Oh man,
I'm going to put something on it right now. That's insane.
That really
plus money for under 10.5. You think this team's going to win 11 games? I think they're going to win 5.
Yeah.
Their schedule is, I don't see any alt lines here, unfortunately.
But that's pretty crazy.
That's insane. What is going on here? Well, I mean, anyhow,
it's reputation. That's all it is.
Yeah,
it's like price memory. The people remember the Packers as a team that made the playoffs past few years, and they still think they're a really good team, and it's kind of like not really paying attention. And
they have like that cloud with Josh Jacobs hanging over their head with his, and then they lost Romeo Doubs. They lost Dontavian Wicks. Most people won't think that's a huge loss, but he was a decent like secondary receiver. Like he was, and he was an okay blocker, I think. So like they've got Christian Watson, who I really he's plays very well when he's on and when he's healthy. Yeah. He looks very good at times. I like him. But he's injury prone, as we know. Tucker Kraft, I don't want to say he's injury prone, but he had a season-ending injury last year. He's great too, but it's like after that, I mean, we hope that Matt Golden is, I would hope that Matt Golden's going to play better, but he didn't have any touchdowns until that playoff game against the Bears, which you remember I bet that game. That was awesome.
Yeah, he did.
I knew it because he wears number 0, and I saw these memes. It's like showed him in a meme, like a picture of 0. It's like number of touchdowns this year. But I was like, I know he's going to get one against the Bears.
That's why he did it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the reason. 100%. I knew he was going to get one. That was awesome. So yeah, I'll take that there. Yeah, I cannot believe that I'm seeing that. I almost feel like I'm the sucker here. Oh, my bad. I'm a freaking dumbass.
What happened?
Over 10.5 is plus 124. I'm so stupid. I am so freaking stupid. Yeah, under 10.5 is minus 153. Wow.
Okay.
I'm going to get kicked off the show by the viewers are going to be like, get this dumbass out here. I was just like, no freaking way, man. No freaking way. I'd still take that. That's a lock. That's like the lock of the century.
Minus one. Would you say the line is minus 157? You said
yeah. Let me see here.
I mean, either way, they're not going to win 11 games. That's crazy.
Yeah, minus 153 here on my bookie. Sometimes my bookie has like really bad odds, and then other times you can really catch some really nice odds, which segues perfectly into the topic of our video, and a team that they won tonight. I'm talking about the Miami Marlins. So I guess apparently Walter had a little lead up to this. I'm really excited about this play. So I have the Marlins at 400 to 1 to win the World Series, and I have them at. I took them again today. It dropped significantly. This was just, when did I text you about this? Not even a week ago. I feel like maybe a week ago.
Like 5 days or so, maybe 6. Yeah.
So I don't know why they were 400 to 1 to begin with, if you ask me. Yeah. And since then they dropped to 307 to 1, and I bet it again today. This team is now a half game out of the wild card. 400 to 1. Are you kidding me? Now look, I know what people are going to say, but I'm here to tell you, all we're looking for is for them to make the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, I have so much equity. And they're a half game out. And just give this team a little bit of time. And this line is complete reputation. Okay. This is completely off reputation because even when they've done well historically, when they won the World Series in 1997, when they won the World Series in 2003, the next year, like the 98 season, they went from first to worst after winning the World Series. I think they won like 54 games. That I don't know if that was necessarily the worst in the league, but if it wasn't, it was very close. Mm-hmm. But so they just have like, I don't know, like to me, it was always like this vibe that like they just don't really care that much. I don't know, like they're always like it seems like, and I'm exaggerating slightly, of course, there's like always a fire sale of their players.
Yeah, yeah.
That happens all the time. but they're a half game out and they're 400 to 1. So what I'm talking about here, do I think that the Marlins are going to win the World Series? I mean, a lot of things would have to happen. All we're looking for them to do is make the playoffs here. So let me be clear on that. Now, with that said, I've got some notes here too to reference. This Marlins team, first of all, like I think they were like 79 and 83 last year. So, obviously not great, but they're just below 500. Clayton McCullough, their manager, this is his second year managing this team. He was a first base coach for the Dodgers and won a World Series with them. So, he was at least associated with some winning. I'm not going to say, just because they were a coach on a World Series winning team that they know exactly what they're doing. But I mean, that's about as good as experience as you can get for a brand new manager. So give him some time to develop. This is only his second year managing the team. They got Kyle Stowers from the Orioles because this team is not a team that has a lot of pop. Like I think Stowers leads them in home runs maybe with 13. Yeah. So they're not a team that has a lot of pop, and at least not right now. But they have a lot of young talent. So Stowers has been playing really well. Otto Lopez is a great shortstop. They got Stowers from the Orioles recently too because he wasn't getting enough time in Baltimore because they the last couple of years they've had a lot of stacked lineups. Not a lot to show for it, but they've had some stacked lineups, and he just wasn't getting the playing time, it seemed. So the Marlins got him. They got Otto Lopez, I think, from the Padres. I think he's a good fielding shortstop. He's batting .340 right now this season. So I think this is his third year, maybe third or fourth year. But
I know he's young. Yeah,
yeah, but he's batted .246 and .270 the last two seasons, and now he's batting .340. This is a very, very young team. Sandy Alcantara, he's having kind of a down year, but he's a great pitcher. 8-4. He's got a 4.01 ERA right now. Mm-hmm. So that's but he's a really great pitcher. Max Meyer, I think he got the win tonight. He was going into tonight. He was 8-0. Did he get the win? Let me see. I think he probably did. Yeah, he's 9-0 now, and 10 Ks, 10 strikeouts per 9. He's averaging. So, and this is a guy that isn't used to having that kind of success. Like they're getting better, and they have a young team. And a young manager, or a newer manager, I should say. I don't know how old he is, but this team is on the rise. I mean, get this number while you can. And I don't know why. So bringing this full circle, I was saying mybookie.eu or .a. I don't know why I always say EU. It's .ag. I don't know why I say
wrong consonant.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is on Antarctica, I guess. No, no, it's 8.8. Mybookie.ag. But because I was looking at Hard Rock, and I think the Marlins are 150 to 1 to win the World Series.
They're 200 to 1 on DraftKings. I just pulled it up a few minutes ago. Here it is.
Yeah. So okay. So if you're looking to take it, I mean we're not going to see that 400 to 1 number again.
Oh yeah.
I mean, unless they completely just crap the bed, from here on out. But I think they've won like 6 or 7 now. They've been a streaky team. I think they're putting it together at the right time, and they're not, they're in the running. So it's not like they're a really bad team that I think like, oh, maybe they'll get lucky and they'll get hot or something like that. Mm-hmm. And because I think if you do that, then you run the risk of again, a team that's known for having a fire sale. They have I can't remember what this guy's the GM or what position he holds in the front office, but he's only been there. He's a young guy. He's only been there a couple of years. And like you can see, he's taken some time to rebuild this team. They're not going to have a fire sale, or like get rid of any play. If anything, they might add, because they're right in the thick of the playoff spot here. I cannot believe that's the number, being a half game out. They were a half game out when I took it at 401. So that's my point. Is that line is based completely, and still is based completely off reputation of this team.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, look at that. They beat the Cardinals tonight, so now they're within a half game. 4-0 they won. Yeah. So I mean, right now I have what do I have here? I think I have $40 at risk to win like 14,000.
That's awesome. Yeah, I bet 20 myself, so 20 to win 6,000. I got them at 300 to 1. So you messaged me, and then I was like, oh, I'll bet it, and then it's kind of like, I have to do this and this and this, and you kind of forget about it, and then I eventually got around to it, and I did bet it at 300 to 1. So I'm riding this with you. And what you said is perfect about the equity. Like, if you have a play like this in the playoffs, and we've talked about this before, where I use the example when Jacob and I made this bet a few years ago, the Jaguars to win the Super Bowl at 120 to 1. This is ahead of the 2022 season when the year after Urban Meyer is fired and they brought in Doug Peterson. We're both like, well, there's a good chance Lawrence is going to be a lot better this year, and we kind of like the talent around him. Like, why not bet him to win the Super Bowl? So we did that, and we had a great number, and they didn't win the Super Bowl, but what I did was I hedged the heck out of it. Like, I bet the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. I bet the Chiefs in their game against the Jaguars, and I made money. And granted, it wasn't the payout that I would have gotten with Jacksonville winning the Super Bowl. That would have been awesome, but it was still a way to make money. And I think it's a great strategy to take these like realistic long shots. No, we're not saying don't take giving you an example. Don't take the Rockies at 500 to 1. That's stupid.
Right.
Like they're look at that. Like, the Marlins are 200 to 1. Rockies are 500 to 1. Like, the Rockies are 32 and 50. Like, it would take like an Angels in the outfield miracle for them to get to the playoffs. So that's not
Angels in the outfield. I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, no, seriously. That's what it would take. But they have no chance. The Marlins do. They're a half game out, like you said. Like, they are a young team. They're an improving team. They're kind of like, they're not the Spurs. But what I said about the Spurs is true about them, where I kept saying every game the Spurs play, they will play better because they're a young team. They're just going to keep getting better. And it's kind of like the Marlins. They're super young. Every game they play, they're just going to get a little bit better each time. And then it's going to add up. And then it's only June now. Well, a week from now, it'll be July. But it's still, we're not even out the All-Star break yet. And like, once we get to September, October, these guys are going to have more experience and they're going to play better. So I really like this. I think it's a good bet to make. Like, granted, it's probably not going to happen because, it's like, how often do these things happen? Look, my Spurs 70 to 1 he didn't even win, and now that looked great for a while, but still, like, all you're hoping for is to hedge, and you can hedge tremendously, even if they're underdogs in every playoff game, which I imagine they'll be underdogs in most games, unless they go like on a tear and they win the division or something. But no, it's I like I said, I think it's definitely a good strategy, and I'm a fan of it. So yeah, I like it. I like I said, I made the bet. I would recommend anyone to make the same bet. But like I said, don't expect to win, but just have a plan to hedge, and don't go crazy. You don't need to go crazy with it. Like, I bet 20 to win 6,000. That's fine. I'm glad to win 6,000.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
But right. I mean, in theory, not that I've never placed a bet this big, but I mean, imagine. So if they make the playoffs, I have 14,000 in equity. I could essentially bet 1,000 on every team they play to win the World Series. And if they get knocked out, then I've already got that team, and then bet the next team they play in the next round. And if I did that,
or you can bet them to win that series too. You do that,
right. But I'm just if you're getting like 6 to 1,
right?
Especially early on, maybe on like whoever they're playing, it could work. You could work out where you've got a lot of wiggle room if you wanted to. Who knows? I don't foresee a situation where I would put that much down, but I don't know. Oh my God, what if something crazy happened? Hey, look, their manager, he won a World Series. Like I said, all the pieces are there. They got good young talent, but it's tough. I mean, well, I guess the Cowboys, their first Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson, I think they were the youngest team in the league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but
I mean, yeah, it could definitely happen.
Yeah, I mean, but again,
it's not the Rockies,
Yeah, to be clear to everyone, I'm not, I'm not saying, oh, I really think they have a chance to win the World Series. Obviously, anything can happen, but I think you don't really need to risk much at all to find yourself in a good hedging situation. And all they got to do is make the playoffs, and they're already very close. picking up steam too. Picking up steam.
Yeah. I like I said, I'm a fan. Even have a player named Otto. Like, how do you go against that?
Oh, dude, you gotta love Otto.
I almost named my son Otto, actually.
Oh, really? Well,
No, that's not true.
You know, someone told me that they were going to name their son Otto in case he was dyslexic.
It's a palindrome, right?
Yeah, exactly. So he wouldn't. He was like, he wouldn't want him to be embarrassed and not be able to spell his own name or something like that.
Yeah.
But I was in high school. I can't remember who told me that. But I mean,
no, they were not being serious, or were they being serious?
Who knows, man? This is like we're talking about something that happened like 23 years ago.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Hey, man, you remember Rick Smits, the Dunkin' Dutchman?
Yeah. By the way, I have a baseball thing myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we'll table
how
the
dare
Rick,
you? How dare you? Start talking about Rick Smits.
Yeah.
No, actually, I'll get to it after this draft is over. So you want to please tell me about Rick Smits.
Okay, man. I always thought you remember the Dunkin' Dutchman, they called him.
I remember him well because the Sixers, when they first had Iverson heading into the playoffs, they always ran into the Pacers. Like they would always win the first round series. It was always against like the Hornets or some stupid team like that. And then they would play the Pacers like second round every single time. They get crushed like 4-0, 4-1. Like the Pacers had their number, and Rick Smits was just there. And like he just smelly looking Rick Smits would just like dominate. It was so frustrating, you know. I couldn't stand that guy.
Oh, I love Rick Smits, man, the Dunkin' Dutchman.
Yeah.
You know what? I did a brief little bit of research. I can't believe that, you know, he was the Dunkin' Dutchman. I can't believe Dunkin' Donuts didn't try to do some sort of ad campaign. Like, what a missed opportunity. Somebody should have been fired for that. Like, can you imagine, like, the Dunkin' Dutchman likes Dunkin' Donuts, you know, and he's there drinking his coffee and having his donut. What a missed opportunity, man. I'm sour about it.
I never thought of that, but you know, I think you have a point. Like, who's his agent? Like, how do we not know? How they not like get that? You know,
get on the phone with, you know, Dunkin' corporate. Be like, hey, I got an idea from, you know, there's definitely a way they could have gotten through.
What if
people would have loved it, man? Especially in Indiana, dude. I bet the Indiana Dunkin' Donuts sales would have gone crazy for Rick Smits. He was a Pacers legend, man.
I wonder if in his home country, like they ran those ads. Like, do you think they did?
I don't know. Do they have Dunkin' Donuts over there?
I don't know. I should probably look it up.
Yeah, I mean, where is it? You know,
where is he?
I mean, was he actually Dutch? Like,
that's what I'm looking up. Yeah, he was from the Netherlands. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna say like the Netherlands. Okay.
Do they have Dunkin' Donuts in the Netherlands? Let's see. Yes, they have. Well, okay. Here's the caveat. They've got Dunkin' Donuts in 2017, so they didn't have Dunkin' Donuts in the 90s when.
Yeah, they didn't have it out there during the Rick Smits heyday.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think maybe I should write something to Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, I think you should.
I mean, would it really hurt me? Maybe I think maybe I will.
Because why not? I think you need to send like a letter, and even better, send it like Al Bundy did when they try to cancel Psycho Dad. But just like, don't write it, because that's a womanly thing to do. Cut out letters in a magazine and glue it to a paper and then send it.
Really send them a message, you know.
yeah.
Well, you know, like. I don't know. Like, I think, how could they bring that back? Like, I think maybe there's a chance he could make it in like local Indiana markets, but like, how many people are going to, like, he wasn't like a Hall of Famer or anything, you know, he was like an average, like decent center, but he was just definitely like a memorable face of those 90s and early 2000s Pacers teams for sure. He and Reggie Miller, you know, like, so like, I feel like in Indiana markets, they could do it. Or, I mean, they could just introduce, you know, he could just come on and be like, I'm Rick Smits, the Dunkin' Dutchman. And Dunkin' Dutchman drinks Dunkin' Donuts coffee. You know, like, I guess you could just introduce him and people might be like, oh yeah, it's Smits.
How many sales will that do?
In Indiana, they're passionate about basketball.
They are. That is true. Players, like a lot of sports players, they have like the most awkward commercials, like the local commercials. Like I'll never. I think Bernie Parent passed away, unfortunately, but he used to have like the worst ads, like local ads. The Bernie Parent, the former goalie of the Philadelphia Flyers.
Yeah.
In fact, that's what he would say. He would be like, "Hi, my name is Bernie Parent, former goalie of the Philadelphia Flyers. When I was in the NHL, I made a lot of saves. Now you can save too by shopping at the."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you remember the old from the 80s, the Converse weapon? It was like Magic Johnson and like McHale and Isaiah Thomas, I think. And he's like,
No,
the
right,
Converse weapon. That's the shoe. Let's Magic do what he was born to do. And it was so like offbeat. Like, and then the very last one is Larry Bird. He comes on. He's like, you already know what it did for me. And they go, what? He holds up the MVP chair. He's like, I walked away with the MVP. Like, the Converse weapon. It's like, well, worn by the NBA players. I gotta send that to you. You already know what it did for me. The way he says it, he's like, I walked away with the MVP. Right. freaking great, man. Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm really excited about this Marlins. The Marlins and the Packers under. I think are some really good opportunities, especially if you can get an alt under somewhere. Woo-wee. I think the Packers are going to go 5-12.
Yeah, you have 5-12 is 6-11 in my season preview. So we're on the same page there. Like this is not going to be a good team this year at all. Yeah, like especially to start the year without Parsons.
Yeah, it would be a shock to me. It would be an absolute shock to me if they won more than. I'll even say a conservative estimate. I would be shocked if they won more than 7 games. Truly. So
yeah, I wouldn't be shocked just because like they play the NFC South, but I'd be shocked if they had a winning record. I would say that. Like, it's, they win. You said more than 7. Well, I guess we're kind of close. Like 8-9. I wouldn't be shocked at 8-9. 9, maybe not even 9-8. I wouldn't be shocked. Like 10-7, I'd be pretty shocked.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's, but again, I think it's reputation. The NFC South, like, yeah, they've been, probably more than suspect for some time now. But look, the Panthers had, they came on at the end of the season. Are they great? No, of course not. But hey, they found a way to make the playoffs. They played a great game against the Rams. I actually took them live in that game. It was like the one bet I didn't hit that day. That was like the best day I ever had, like non-draft day that I ever had that day. But they only lost by 3. That was a good game too. Yeah. The Bucks, they're usually pretty solid. I don't really know much about what they're going to do this year. Well, it's not really ranting and raving, but I've gone on at length about how much I like the Saints this year. They're going to be good. I mean, really, the weakest team in that division, in my opinion, is the Falcons. Yeah. So, I mean, what I'm saying is I just don't. You said the NFC South, and there's definitely merit to it, but I'm going to argue not as much as in previous years. And I think and we can capitalize on that. I think the Saints are going to surprise some people. So that division's a lot stronger than Again, not saying it's great, but it's a lot stronger than I think the general public thinks.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let's hear it.
I mean, the Saints, I think they're the best team in that division, but I still think they're slightly below average, maybe average at best. And then you have the Panthers. Their defense will be better this year for sure, but I don't trust Bryce Young. I don't trust the left tackle situation. Remember, their left tackle ruptured his patellar tendon in the playoffs, and they had to sign Rasheed Walker, who, granted he's good, but he's not on the level that the left tackle that they had before. So that's an issue, and it is really just Bryce Young mostly. I don't like him at all. And then you have Tampa, where Mike Evans is gone, Levante David's gone, Jamel Dean's gone. Like, it just feels like they're an empty husk of what they used to be. And Atlanta is Atlanta. Like, yeah, I agree that they're the worst team in the worst division. So none of these teams are in above 16 in my power rankings. They're not in the top half. Like, the Saints are the closest. Maybe they're like 18, 19, 20. And they have like the Panthers are like 20, 21, 22. And then the Bucks are probably like 24, 25. And then the Falcons they're not as bad as the Dolphins or the Cardinals, but they could be the 3rd worst team in the NFL, maybe. Although if Geno Smith's suspended and, I'm sure Mina Khans would agree that the Jets would be the bottom three. So, no, it's there's still like if you look at all the other divisions, like you can run through them, like Eagles and Cowboys, if they were in the NFC South, they would win it. I'm pretty confident. Even the Redskins, if Jane Daniels stays healthy, they'd win that division. NFC North, like forget about it. I think any team in the NFC North except for the Packers would win that division. NFC West, the three teams not named the Cardinals would win that division by a landslide. AFC East, the Patriots and Patriots and Bills would win that division easily. AFC North, I think the Bengals and Ravens would win that division easily. AFC South, I think the Jaguars would win it very easily. I think the Texans would win it easily. And then you have the AFC West. I don't know what's going on with Mahomes. Not going to try to guess, but the Chargers would run away easily, and then the Broncos, I think, would still win that division. So it's still the worst division in football, and I don't think it's even close. So yeah, I think it applies because like I've said this before with Andy. I don't know if you heard it. The past 4 teams to make the Super Bowl, not win, like just in the Super Bowl, the Seahawks, Patriots last year, and the Eagles and Chiefs before, all 4 of those teams played the NFC South.
Wow.
Yeah. And so if you're thinking about it, maybe you're like, okay, who's playing the NFC South this year? It's the NFC North and it's the AFC North. And could it be we both like the Lions, I think. I don't know how you feel about the Bears. I think they're good, but not as good as the Lions. The Vikings, I think, will be solid, but I don't trust Murray to stay healthy. So I think Lions are a good bet for that. And then the AFC North, I think the Bengals will be a lot better this year. I think the Ravens, if they can figure out their center situation, because they lost one of the best centers in the NFL, and they really have no one to replace him. If they can somehow figure that out, then I think they'll be in the mix. And then Steelers and Browns are terrible, so like not them. But I think that like those are good bets to not only go over win totals, but also go to the Super Bowl. And everyone's betting the Rams, and rightfully so. They're the best team, but I don't think they're that much better than the other teams, and they have flaws. We talked about it. Andy and I have talked about it at length. Like their special teams are a disaster. And they can't, and Evan mentioned this like a million times, and he's 100% right. They can't convert short yardage. Like they're awful in short yardage, and they didn't do anything to fix that. And I think they had a huge misstep in the draft when they took Ty Simpson over Vega Wane, the Penn State guard. Like Vega Wane could have made it such a big difference in short yardage, like just moving the pile and everything. But yeah, they're going to have the same offensive line, same running backs. Like they're still going to suck at 4th and 1. So like the Rams can definitely be beaten. So I would be looking at NFC North, AFC North teams to go over and to potentially win the Super Bowl.
Well, history is about to change. Maybe that's from you.
No, I don't.
It's from Back to the Future.
Oh, okay.
No McFly has ever made anything of themselves in the history of Hill Valley. Well, history is about to change.
I did watch that every time. I forgot. Also, do you know who else plays the NFC South?
Who?
The NFC South.
Yeah.
The Saints play actually more games against the NFC South than any team from the AFC North and the AFC North because they play 6 games instead of 4. And so the Saints are in that conversation too. Which again, we're talking long odds to win the Super Bowl. Not that this draft is over, let me bounce back to these futures for the NFL. The Saints to win the Super Bowl are 90-1 here. I'm sure if you want to parlay this, look at this number. Parlay the Marlins and the Saints to win the Super Bowl. $1 wins $18,000.
Wow. Dude, take it.
Take it. Put $10 on it to $182,000.
Oh my God! You just put 100 on it, and then if something crazy happens,
I wonder how much they would let you bet. $1.8 million.
Yeah. Oh my God! Imagine they'd probably fly out and have a meeting with you. Like, please, we'll they probably meet with you to give you a buyout. They had that. They had the whole thing with the parlay prince, which I'm still convinced that is a fake person, but the guy who bet he bet Michigan to win who did he bet? He bet Indiana to win. He bet Michigan to win the college basketball. He bet Indiana to win college football. I think he bet
USA to win hockey, and then he bet the Spurs to win the West, which was very sketchy. They didn't bet them to win the finals. He bet them to win the West, and they kept making this promo like, will he cash out? Will he cash out? And he's like, I'm not cashing out. It seems so inorganic. Seems so
yeah, because that's going to get more views than he had, of course everyone's gonna. I mean, you'd be I guess unless you're like, how much was the bet though that he made? Like how much?
It's $2,500. This 4 leg parlay. It was this clown betting $2,500 on parlay. We're talking about $100. How many parlay? If this is a real person, how many parlays has he lost?
Exactly.
It's so dumb. Like and I think it's such a ploy that they're just they're like, oh, now people are going to bet these parlays, man. Like that's what DraftKings is like. Yeah. And I like DraftKings. Like I told you before, they credited me for that dead heat. And by the way, we hit with Eric Cole 60-1 first round leader solo. No dead heat on Thursday. So that was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
fantastic.
Yeah. So DraftKings has done well for me. Like I've liked them, although they did rug everyone with the Rainmakers, but still. But yeah, anyway, so they've done some shady crap, but like I think it's all fake. I think it was absolutely fake. With some Papa Smurf saying just took Saints Marlins parlay. How much did you bet? Did you bet the $100 to 1.8 million, or is it the $1? I think $1 is fun just to have it.
Yeah. I mean, that would be something crazy to tell. Like, yeah, but like 25. I mean, I guess I don't know this guy. What the Parlay Prince? I have no idea who he is. Like, is he like a millionaire? I mean, I guess if that's the case, like, and you're like just a person that's like printing money, and like you like it doesn't matter. Like you can do crazy stuff like that. Otherwise, like I would say it's very likely, rather than like what you think. Like he's probably like DraftKings knows he's an influencer for sports betting, and like they see that on it's gonna. That's how they get people in like. It's the parlays more than anything. That's where they're making their money. You see a lot of the ads. You see a lot of the ads too. I mean, I'm not saying anything it's pretty obvious, I think, but like you would always see like the ad, like if you're scrolling on Facebook and there's ads for like Hard Rock, it'll always be like, oh, like a $5 parlay that won like 6 figures.
Yeah.
Like something crazy, and I mean, in theory it can happen. And, like people, it's just, you see that they give you that visual aid. And especially if you're not, something like I've been in sports betting for like 20 years, like I know, like I very rarely do parlays, so because I know how they work. But like if you're new to it and like you just see that number and you can be like, well, like, or you see like the Parlay Prince, it's like I could do it too. And like, yeah, you could, but I mean, you're probably not gonna.
No, like, and I don't. That's why I don't think he's real. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could look. I would never put that much on not even a straight bet. 2,500. I can't afford that. Let alone a parlay, and not like like let's get a 2-teamer going. Like the 4 different champions.
Yeah,
get out of here. Unless he's just a multi-millionaire. He's printing money. Doesn't care. But
I think he'd have to be if he's spending $2,500 on parlays.
Yeah,
which is why it just seems so like fake, I don't think it's real. Stone Papa Smurf betting $5 to win $91,000.
Holy cow, Stone Papa Smurf! If that hits, just do me a favor, give us like a $5 super chat or something. Just be like, you heard it here, folks. Yeah, write us a testimonial. Yeah, just Stone Papa Smurf, you win $91,000. Could you? Just be like, like Walter and Quacky, like give the best advice. No one's going to believe the good advice for me, though.
Well, you give good advice. Yeah. You were one of the contenders to win the MyBookie Super Contest.
That's true. I did have a very good year last year. That might have been like the best year I've ever handicapped. Maybe.
Well, maybe momentum to do even better next year. Hopefully.
Well, that's an interesting topic. If you don't mind. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off there. If you were.
How dare you?
What, like, think about, like, can you think of a year that was like really good for you? Like, I want to say like
2020.
2020 was.
I
like,
finished 7th in the Super Contest, the Westgate Super Contest.
What about 2000? I want to say like 2009 or something. You had like a really, really good year.
I could pull up the results. I have them on the site just for people.
I seem to remember there was like 1 year where you were up like 5 or 6,000. It might have been more than that. It might have been 7.
Oh, I was up 5,000 last year.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, a lot of that was on the back of the ladder bets.
Right, but still
insane. Which we might have a different way of doing that. But we'll be talking about that.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about it.
Yeah. So let's pull this up. I have all my records, and by the way, I have all my records for every sport, including golf. And like these idiots on Twitter were like, "Oh, you didn't." So I have actually, hold on, let me show you this first, and then I'll get to this. So I got into golf in 2020 because it was the only thing on during COVID, right? So at 2020 I had this, and then 2023 I had this, and like the people on Twitter like, "Oh, what happened to 2021, 2022? You're not showing your results." I'm like, I didn't bet golf in those 2 years, and they're like. Like, yeah, right. Like, well, I showed this. I showed this loser. Like,
yeah.
Like, why don't you think I would show that? Like, it's so dumb. But anyway, no, I'm always upfront with what we're doing here. So anyway,
yeah. That's You've always been very transparent about it.
Yeah. 07 up 3,500, 08 up 6,100, 09 up 4,200. And then 2010 up 5,800. So I had a great run. This 2012. Yeah, that was awful. I blame that solely. I blame that mostly on trends. I really got into trends, and that really buried me. I learned my lesson, and I got away from trends, and I rebounded pretty well. 7,800 there. 2014, 2015 are down years, and so is 2017. Then we've had some good years. 1,200, 9,300 here in 2020.
Oh wow.
So that was the year. That was, like I said, the 7th place in the Super Contest.
Yeah.
This 2021 minus 5,300, but then I bounced back with a 9,800. 2023 was and 2024 minuses, but actually no, 2025 was plus 7,000. But that includes my draft bets. So I won 1,900 on draft bets. So it was really 5,100 in the NFL. So
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, well, I forgot that you did that well in 2022. Like, I didn't realize that was that high of a number, but that makes sense. That was our first year doing the Super Contest.
Yeah,
and we had a good year. Man, we came very close that year.
Yeah, I think we were one went away from cashing. I think, and that was the year. Yeah, that was the year I finished 3rd in the Circus September contest. So I got off to like a great start.
There was it's crazy to me that year we started out 17-3 and we didn't win a mini.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
That sucks,
crazy.
Man. Most times that would win it for us,
Yeah, that's like that's almost, well, maybe not. This is a bad comparison, but I was gonna say the Patriots going 11-5 in 08 and missing the playoffs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're Matt Castle.
yeah. Oh, what a year. Yeah, that was
I was talking to Andy about that on Wednesday. That was the year the Patriots, like you said, 11-5. That was the year they got tricked by the Wildcat in that first Dolphins game.
That's right. The Dolphins. That was the Wildcat year.
And if Belichick wasn't crossed up with that, then they wouldn't have lost that game. They would have won that game. They would have gone 12-4. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
I don't know. I mean, that was Brady got injured that very first game against Kansas City.
Bernard Pollard. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. Holy cow, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so long ago.
20 years ago, almost.
And it's so weird that it happened right after that, right after their perfect season bid too. I don't know. I always thought that was
I know, and I was down on them that year, just because regressions to the mean. They covered one spread after midseason. I thought they would regress a little bit, and I guess we won't. I mean, I don't think they would have gone 16-0 with Brady, but so they probably would have got crossed up on the Wildcat again. They probably would have lost the game.
Yeah. I mean,
and that was a home game too. Like usually the Patriots lose in Miami. They were at home against the Dolphins, and the Dolphins just wrecked them. Ronnie Brown, I think he scored like 5 touchdowns in the game, or 4. No, he scored 4 touchdowns in that game.
I kind of remember him having a big game in one of those.
Yeah, he and Ricky Williams. Ronnie Brown had like a monster game, and Ricky Williams almost rushed for 100 yards as well. Like
Ricky Williams, wow.
Yeah, they were both lined up on the field, and Chad Pennington was lined up wide as a receiver. And I actually I watched the highlights of that game recently, and every time I think it was Iron Eagle. He was like, Chad Pennington at receiver again. So they're so confused by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an interesting team. Who did they lose? They lost their first playoff game though, right?
The Dolphins.
Yeah, that year, 'cause they won the division because they were
Yeah.
also 11-5. But you're right, because they had like you said, they had the tiebreaker against the Patriots.
Yeah.
Who did they? I'm trying to think, because it was it wasn't the Steelers, but that was the year the Steelers beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl. It was that year.
They lost to the Ravens, 27-9.
Yeah, I remember. Like, it wasn't even really close.
Yeah, and the Ravens ended up losing to the Steelers in the AFC Championship. That was Joe Flacco, right? Joe Flacco's a rookie that year. 08, yeah.
Oh, was it 08? I think that's about right. When did they win? 2012.
2012,
13.
Mm-hmm. 12, 13.
Man, the Ravens had so many opportunities too. When you think about it, that's a team. I don't know, and I mean, I don't dislike Lamar Jackson. I just don't think they're going to get over the hump with him.
I think they could. It really depends. Like I said, they have a new center this year, so that's an issue. We'll see. Yeah, they have a new head coach, like a first time head coach. I asked Andy this on Wednesday. There have only been 2 first time head coaches to ever win the Super Bowl. Can you name who the quarterbacks were of those teams? And it's a really good point.
Okay, I got to think about this. So you're saying, wait, it's a first year head coach or a brand new,
a first ever head coach in the NFL?
It's their first time coaching in the NFL ever.
Yes.
Okay. Geez, I'm this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
I can't think of any coach that ever.
I can't think of any coach at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Tell me.
Well, so it's a long time ago. The Colts in Super Bowl 5 with Don McCaffrey. Okay. They won the Super Bowl, and then the Niners way more recently. Well, not way more in Super Bowl 24 with George Seifert. And the quarterbacks of those teams. Do you want to guess? I'm sure you can have a better idea what the quarterbacks were of those teams. The Colts back in the early 70s or late 60s, early 70s, and the Niners in 89.
Well, Joe Montana, of course. For
Joe Montana, yes.
Johnny Unitas.
And Johnny Unitas.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And so think about that. The 2 quarterbacks to ever win with a first-year head coach were 2 of the best quarterbacks of all time. Yeah, Joe Montana and Johnny Unitas. Wow. Is Lamar Jackson in that territory, do you think?
I don't. Not as I don't. I mean, can you think of any like running quarterback that won a Super Bowl? Maybe Roger Staubach, right? Is he like? And I don't. That's just what I only say that because that's what I've heard. I really don't know much on Staubach, but I mean, I feel like, and not to say that they couldn't. Obviously,
Jalen Hurts.
When I'm talking about the running quarterback, obviously we've seen so many running quarterbacks have success, but has anyone like a true running like Rodgers? He was a good rusher in his heyday, and he won a Super Bowl. But he was like, I'm talking more like Lamar Jackson, Michael Vick.
Jalen Hurts won.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's rare though. As you couldn't think of one.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe I didn't think of that. God, I'm going to get kicked off the show after this episode.
Goodbye. You're out of here.
People don't want me around anymore unless the Marlins hit. Then they'll be like, okay, bring him back.
Bring him back.
Yeah. I feel like there's always like not always, but there's often like someone in the comments who like maybe they like just don't understand like what I do here, but like they're like, oh well, it's better when like
do you do here?
Yeah. No, but it's like like someone once was like, I think it's best when you don't have anybody on the show, or sometimes they're like, what the hell? Who the hell is this guy on the bottom? Like, it's just like I'm just here to have fun, I mean, every now and then I give some good picks and whatnot, but
you give a lot of good picks. Don't sell yourself short.
I appreciate that. But I'm just here to have fun, and like goof around. And I guess some people don't like it. Well, maybe because they're expecting more like analysis and everything. Maybe we should preface it better. Be like, the fun episodes.
Fun episodes.
Like we're going to get into a lot of nonsense. Let them know. Like I think
I don't think we had too much nonsense tonight. I mean, we had the Dunking Dutchman, but that's about it.
Too much nonsense. We're gonna have a live cast if you watch it. I'm having a poll for whether you'd see a WNBA game or a World Cup game. What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I would rather go WNBA. Seems faster too. I just want to get this over with. And like I said, you don't know when soccer's going to end. It could technically last forever because like they don't have a stop time. And so if the guy running the clock is like, I'm having fun here, let's go all night. They're going to keep going.
It's not like that.
Yeah, it is. It's so arbitrary. They don't know.
No, it goes 45 minutes a half. And then like you can count on like anywhere from usually like at least what I've seen anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes of extra time.
Anywhere between 5 minutes and 8 hours. Okay.
You know what?
No, seriously, like I know I had I was at my parents' house because I take the kids there every Friday, and my dad had the USA game on, which was a couple of Fridays ago, like the one in Seattle. And I was just working, I wasn't paying attention, but I heard the announcers go, "We're in extra sessions now. We don't know how much time is actually left on the clock." And I'm like, okay, yeah, I see how this is.
Well, they let you know, like it'll say like plus 5 or something, so it's like 5 more minutes. And as far as the specifics of like when they actually call it, because there might be stoppage time during those 5 minutes too, so sometimes they let it go a little bit. So I don't know the specifics on that, but like you have a general idea. It's not like, oh, this could go on for another 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm just
everyone. They're like, what? Like, what are you doing? Did you just salute me?
I'm just saying it's not, because that used to annoy me too, but it's really not. Like you have a general idea of when it's going to end, and sometimes like I've seen a couple games already where it's gotten really exciting, like at the end, like the final minute, and like they almost score, and it's definitely been exciting. Let me check in on this game that we're following. Well, it's not looking good for the draw. Belgium's up 2-0.
Yeah, no. In soccer, both teams can't score twice. It's not possible. So,
that's just not true. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I've never seen it. Not once.
Because you don't watch it.
No, I like see scores on the bottom ticker of ESPN. I've never seen 2-2. I've seen 2-0. Like but I've seen 1-1. I've never seen 2-2 at all. I don't think it's ever happened before.
USA Turkey was 3-2 last night.
Yeah, but it's not 2-2. We're kind of on the draw here.
Yeah, but it's like, but 2-2 could definitely happen.
I don't think so.
Tell me you don't think there's ever get out of town.
No, and what is going with Turkey's different spelling here?
Yeah, I mean maybe that's I don't know. I can't comment on that because I'm truly just unsure.
It's I think it's the same people changed Redskins to Commanders. I think it's the same.
I'm sure that's probably just how they spell it in their country. I don't know.
Yeah, but we're not in their country. We're not using the language. It's Turkish language.
I don't know, man. Talk to the World Cup commissioner. I don't know. I just started watching like 5 days ago.
They have their own language. Like we're not using their language. You're gonna
have to talk to the commissioner. I don't know. I can't advise on that one.
I don't know. They want to call Russia Russia. Like like it's not spelled that way. Like why are we?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what to tell you.
They also changed Kiev spelling to Kiev or something. Like it's just
really
so dumb. Yeah, my parents are from Kiev a long time ago. And they're like pissed about it. They're like, "Whoa, it's Kiev, not Kyiv." Wait, what is this? Wow. It's like if I'm a Redskins fan, I feel the same way. Like I'm not Commanders.
Your dad should write a letter. But with the cutout letters of the magazine.
My dad's not cutting out any letters.
Well, would he do it if I cut them out for him? I guess at that point I could just mail the letter.
He would glue it.
Yeah, but I'm not from the. I'll even provide the glue stick. Really give him the assist.
Yeah.
What do we got? Stone Papa Smurf's asking about NBA futures here.
Yeah, we had some comments before that, but any NBA futures? Sorry, what are you pausing for?
Well, no, if I skipped over the comments, I don't want. Everyone has a voice here. I want everyone to be heard.
That's awfully nice of you.
Yeah, I'm very considerate in that way.
Yeah, so we have Thunder and Spurs as the two favorites. We have Celtics at 650, Knicks at 700, Heat at 18-1 because they've Giannis now. That's stupid. Timberwolves 22-1, Pistons 25, kind of like that. Nuggets 25, Lakers 30, Cavs 40, Pacers 40, that was low, wasn't it? Like 22-1, like a few weeks ago. Now it's 40-1.
Who's
the Pacers?
Yeah, they were like 28-1 last time we looked.
Yeah,
interesting.
I think everything moved because the Heat got Giannis, which is Giannis couldn't win the Bucks, and now he is the worst team around him. Like, and he's going to win now. Like that's so dumb.
Well, I mean, he did get one with them.
That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, but it's still
he's much older and more injury prone now. Like he's always hurt, and he had a better team around him.
Well, yeah, and I don't know. I feel like the way, I don't know the whole like story, but I feel like he really went out on like a not great note with, but like, didn't he kind of just like phone it in there at the end? Like he was like not holding out, but like he didn't want to like be there anymore, sort of thing, right?
Well, no, he missed a lot of the year, and then he came back, but they were just too far gone, and they couldn't win enough games, and so they got eliminated.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought he was like he was voicing the fact that he was unhappy, though. Was he not? Or am I imagining that?
Yeah, but he was still trying in the games that he came back. You know, like they still had a chance to make the playoffs, but they weren't good enough. The team sucked. They strip mined all their talent, and like now he goes to Miami. Like Miami traded all of its good players for him. Like they traded Hero and Yaquez and
he was pretty good.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be pretty good.
And Khalil Ware, who's like really promising young like big man.
Mm-hmm.
And so now they have Adebayo and Giannis, and they're talking about Powell being traded potentially. Like they're not going to have anything left. It's stupid. So,
dude, they've got Bam. You know, he can score points. The 83-pointer.
He can score points, or just Washington just doesn't play defense. So anyway, we have Rockets 45, Sixers 55, Warriors 60, Magic 80. I know you like that one. Clippers 80, Hawks 90, Blazers 90, Hornets 100. The Hornets without LaMelo Ball, by the way. Raptors 100, Bullets 120. Another stupid name change. Suns are 120, Mavericks 120. You know what? The Mavericks are 120. This is like similar to the bet I made with the Spurs, because the reason I bet the Spurs is 70-1 was my thinking was like, oh, they have one of the best young players in the NBA. Like, what if he's ahead of schedule? The Mavericks have one of the best young players too, in Cooper Flag. Like what if he has I mean, he like started a little slowly as a rookie. Like, you know, it was bad, obviously, but he wasn't like there were other rookies playing better than him, like Edgecombe, for example. But like second half of the year, he was nuts. Like he was crazy in the second half of the year. Like, what if that's a harbinger of things to come? You know, it's still tough though, because they have to get past the Spurs and the Thunder. Like, I think they can make the playoffs at least, and then we're talking same thing where, you know, they're in the playoffs, they're an easy hedge. The problem is like they just seem so much more less likely to win than the Spurs did. Because I like the talent the Spurs had around Wembanyama as well, because like they've Font Castle and Fox. Like the Mavericks don't really have that, but it's still the same sort of line of thinking, you know. So that's what I'm thinking there. And then to finish off the odds, Jazz won 180-1. That's 250. Pelicans 250. Bucks 250. Grizzlies 500. Bulls 700. And Kings 1,000-1. So what are you thinking here?
Well, I definitely like where your head's at for the Mavericks. I think that's worth a sprinkle.
Yeah,
you know, just for the exact reasons that you stated.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of thought that the Hornets. I mean, I didn't take it, but before they got rid of LaMelo Ball, you know, they showed at the end of the last season. You know, they showed a little promise, but now with LaMelo, that changes everything up here. So they would have been one that I was maybe interested in taking before, you know, of course, that trade. But, you know, I mean, I think I think that Mavericks is worth a little sprinkle. What'd you say the Magic were? 81. Everyone knows I'm a Magic fan, right?
The Magic are 80-1, yeah.
You know, I mean, look, it's all there, like on paper, it's all there, right? But I mean, I thought they were going to be great last year, and they did. Well, no, they fell below expectations. The 8 seed, come on, we were hoping top 4 or 5.
Yeah, I know.
You know, and they have injuries. If they can stay healthy, and now they've got Sweeney as their coach, who's just coming off taking the Spurs to the finals. It's his, it's his first time head coach, right? Yeah, he hasn't been a head coach anywhere else. Yeah, I don't believe so. He's young. Yeah, no way, he's young.
Yeah.
So will that work? I mean, it might. I think it's going to be a better situation than Jamal Mosley, because by the end, I heard reports that they were ready. Like, there was like a report that said, like, one of the Magic stars was saying, like, we don't want to play for Coach Mosley anymore. So they really, it seemed like, phoned it in there. Well, I mean, I take that back. I mean, they took the Pistons to 7 games, but then they couldn't. That was hard. I was at Game 6, as you know. That was
that was awful. They one of the easiest bets of the NBA playoffs was fading the Magic in Game 7. Like that was they looked so discouraged at the end of Game 6. It was just, they're just like done. They're done.
That was one of the toughest games I've ever, probably the toughest game I ever attended. I meant to tell this earlier. We were talking about Philadelphia sports. I went to a Phillies game. They were playing the Twins in 2010. And so this is, remember, they won the World Series in 2008. And they went to the World Series in 2009 and lost to the Yankees. So 2010, they still got, they still had their big boppers: Jimmy Rollins, Ryan Howard.
Well, they had the 4 aces, right?
Chase Utley, yeah, and they had
Oswalt, Holiday, Cole Hamels,
and Cole Hamels was pitching that day too.
Yeah,
and I'd gotten like these like club box seats, like from like our work, and like whoever they gave it to, like the manager, but he couldn't go, so he gave it to me and like another, like one of my buddies who also worked there. Like we went to the game, and the Phillies, I think they're winning. I want to say it was like 8-3 in the ninth. In the ninth. And for those who know the Phillies well, if you remember in 2008, well, you remember Brad Lidge. So they had Brad Lidge as their closer. And in 2008, the year they won the World Series, he didn't blow a single save. He was perfect that year, but he always made it interesting. It's like, I remember they had this old sound clip on 97.5 The Fanatic. Every time he saved a game, they would be like, I can't remember who it was, but this sound clip was like, you make me want to smoke, or something like that. Like, it was horrible. Like, it'd be like first and second, 1 out sort of situation, and they're up by 1, but he never blew it. But you knew, like, the next season, coming off in 2009, coming off the World Series win, expectations were high, but it's like, he was perfect last year, always made it interesting. It's going to give eventually. And he did. He blew a few saves that year, I want to say. But like, by the time 2010 rolled around, the Phillies were still a good team, but that bullpen with Lidge, it was like a parade of of relievers that just never seemed to get it done. And I remember, so they were up by 5 against the Twins in the ninth, and Jim Thome, one of my favorite players of all time, was on the Twins at the time, near the end of his career. And he played on the Phillies. He had some good years on the Phillies. And when he pinch hit in the ninth.
Yeah.
And when they announced him, everyone, people in Citizens Bank Park, the game was in Philadelphia, of course, they cheered for him because, he used to play for the Phillies, and they appreciated what his contributions for when he played for the Phillies.
Right.
So he's pinch hitting, steps up, hits a freaking home run. And people are like, yeah, like, thanks for what you did when you're here, but you weren't supposed to do that, Jim.
Right.
So anyhow, it's like, then like they brought out Charlie Manuel as the manager. Then like they brought out the parade of relievers, and it was going from bad to worse. And then all of a sudden, they were still up by 2. The Phillies were with 2 outs. And for those of you who remember Joe Mauer, Joe Mauer was really great. And with 2 outs, he came on. I think there was a man on. He had a 2-run homer. It was either a 2 or 3-run homer to can't remember if that tied the game or they took the lead, because they did take the lead in the ninth. Actually, they were down 5, took the lead in the ninth, scored 6. The Phillies tied it in the bottom of the ninth, sent it to extra innings, but the Twins won in extra innings. This is 2010, Walter. I am here to say, I think it is a non-zero number amount of people who attended that Phillies game, actually went to the game, and to this day do not know that the Phillies lost that day.
Yeah,
I contend, because it wasn't like smartphones were just coming out. It's not like you had like subscribed updates for your team on ESPN or something. You're up 5 in the ninth. You want to beat the traffic. We were talking about the traffic earlier. And then, maybe you're like a casual fan, like, or not even like you're someone that got dragged to the game, with your friend or whatever. There's a myriad of situations, and you're not really paying attention, but you enjoy it while you're there. And the Phillies won. And like, you're not really a sports fan. You're just there like with your friends or whatever. So you're
Mhm.
not going to check on it. It's just something you happen to go to. So
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there are people to this day. I'm sure that happens pretty regularly, actually, but I couldn't believe what I was witnessing is what I'm getting at. I could not believe what I was witnessing. They were good too. They made it to the NLCS that year. I could not believe that was happening.
No. Well, I'm in the middle of my Year of the Bad Beat book. I'm 19,000 words in, and like I'm only through week 3, and I wrote like in the 49ers Cardinals chapter. I don't know if you remember that game. Like at the final where is it? Oh wait, hold on. It's okay. I don't even know what to say anymore. Within a span of 4 hours, I lost multi-unit wagers because of a block field goal return for a touchdown with no time remaining in regulation, 5 turnovers by the superior team compared to none by the inferior opponent, and a phantom safety awarded to the opposition despite the penalty occurring outside of the end zone. Oh, and don't forget an injury to one of the best edge rushers in the NFL. Now, like week 3 was like one of the biggest nightmares because you had the Eagles Rams. Remember, we had Rams plus 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Davis, like the idiot, runs back. Like, yeah, what if he drops the ball and like, if he drops the ball? I wrote this in the book. Well, it's not a book yet, but it will be. If he drops the ball and like the Rams run it back, that is the dumbest play in NFL history. Because like he could have just fallen on the ball, and like that is like the ultimate humiliation. Like if you have a sport, you have the football bloopers. Sometimes you have them like on NFL Network. That is number 1 of all time if he does that, because like you have the game in hand, and like you just drop the ball, or if you get tackled from behind, it's not a fast guy by any means,
Yeah.
So in week 3, when this is a span of 4 hours. Just keep in mind, because it's like a 4 o'clock already. You also had the Patriots, which like this is one of the dumbest lines ever. I was talking this about Mike Lucine yesterday. The Patriots were against the Steelers. Do you remember what the spread was? Steelers at Patriots week 3, and keep in mind how these teams ended up finishing. Steelers are bad. Patriots won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. What was the line?
Like? What was the line? Patriots.
It was what week was it? 3?
Week 3. Patriots hosting the Steelers. The Patriots coming off they
lost the Raiders, but first game.
But they beat the Dolphins. They beat the Dolphins in Miami, and the Steelers they got crushed by the Seahawks in week 2.
Was it Patriots -3?
No, it was Patriots plus 1.5.
Oh, really?
At home, yeah. The Steelers are favored by 1.5 in New England.
That was where the Patriots had a bunch of turnovers, right?
They had 5 turnovers compared to 0 for the Steelers. The Steelers had 1 good drive in that game. The Patriots outgained the Steelers 369 to 203. And they lost because of 5 turnovers, including Ramondre Stevenson at the goal line. In fact, like Stevenson was benched at one point in the game, and then Antonio Gibson came in, and then he fumbled, and then they brought in Travion Henderson, who didn't fumble, but he didn't win the job anyway. But anyway, and then the 4 o'clock window, you had Niners Cardinals. Again, one of the dumbest spreads of the year. Do you remember what Cardinals at Niners was? And remember, Cardinals finished 3-14. The Niners went to the second round of the playoffs.
What was it, like Niners -7?
Niners -1.5.
What?
Yeah. Both teams are 2-0 at the time, but Cardinals 2-0 is kind of flimsy. They played the Saints and Panthers. 49ers played the Seahawks and granted the Saints too, but they beat the Seahawks week 1. And so Niners were favored by 1.5. They lost Nick Bosa in the first quarter. And it was the Cardinals couldn't get anything going when Bosa was on the field. They scored no points. But then Bosa leaves, they score on the next drive, right? But it's 13-13 in the fourth quarter, and the Niners have the ball, and their guard Dominic Pooney, he gets called for a hold, and they call it a safety. But like replay shows, even the announcers like what is this? Like the hold was at the 3-yard line. Like I even like had a screenshot of it.
I'm remembering this game now.
I copy pasted in the book. There's a picture of it. The hold is at the 3-yard line, and they called it a safety. And then the Niners drive the field and score a field goal, so they win 16-15. And they don't cover the 1.5. They lose by a half, and because of this phantom safety. And Nick Bosa got hurt, by the way. And in that game, then I think the Niners outgained them by a lot too. It was I have it right here. It's the Niners outgained the Cardinals 355 to 260, and we lost that. That was one of my biggest plays of the week. Unbelievable. And just think about how bad that spread was. Like Niners -1 at home, -1.5.
I remember that, and I remember
unreal.
I took 49ers money line. I actually won that.
You won. So
yeah, I do remember that now.
it was awful. So like 4 hours. So we suffered these losses.
I'm thinking of a couple bad beats. One last year when I took the Cardinals in Survivor in that Titans game. Oh my God.
I didn't get to it yet. That's week 5. I can't wait. I wrote 2,800 words on Eagles Rams. So I can't wait to see how many words I write on Cardinals Titans.
Yeah, that was. I mean, to say it was a comedy of errors would be the understatement of my lifetime.
Yeah.
Remember the one that just really. I mean, there's so many things, but the play that I'll never forget. It was the Cardinals. They got the intercept Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Fumble it.
Mm-hmm.
It gets kicked into their own end zone, and Tennessee recovers it in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yep.
Weren't they up 20-3 going into the fourth quarter or something like that? Or is it 17-3? The Cardinals were?
They were up 20-3, and they would have been up 27-3 if Amari DeMarcado then dropped the ball. I remember this.
Oh, I forgot about that too.
I remember that was 1 week after Adonai Mitchell dropped the ball.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I just, how does that still happen? I mean, okay, I understand that, like, when you're in the moment, like you're scoring a touchdown, like you're so freaking pumped up. I'm sure, like, you just kind of lose your sense, you know what I mean? But like, how is that? We've seen it happen. I don't want to say so many times, but freaking enough times that if I were a coach, I would like that's something I'd go over with my players. Like,
oh, he did
always.
That's why he yelled so much at DeMarcado, the head coach of the Cardinals, and he got into trouble for that for some reason. It's like he got fined by the organization. It's like I would give him, like, he got fined $200,000. I would give him $200,000 for yelling at DeMarcado.
Yeah,
like,
seriously.
Like, how do you do that? It's not like it's not like a play where you're giving max effort, but you're just not good enough. You can't yell at someone for that. They can't do anything about that.
Right.
This is just a lapse in effort. It just showboating.
Yeah.
Just drops the ball for no reason. And I remember seeing it live, and I was like, oh man, he dropped the ball, didn't he? Please don't go to replay.
Yeah.
And then they do that thing where they line up for the field goal, the extra point. I'm like, please, kick it. But like, wait a second, the replay officials.
Oh my God.
I'm like, no. And I remember the announcers like, what are they looking at? I'm like, you idiots, how do you not see this? I'm like, oh my God, this is not going to count, and this is going to screw us so bad, and it did, dude. It's so bad.
That really sucked. That really sucked. I couldn't believe, and that was the Titans did. I mean, obviously they were not a good team last year, but they did play better at the end of the season. They definitely played better.
Yeah, but
they
at
that point,
Simmons in that game, like and Cam Ward is still playing like crap at that time.
Yeah, at that point, I would say they were one of the worst NFL team. I think maybe the worst NFL team I've ever seen. I mean, I'm embellishing slightly, but they were really horrendous at the beginning of the year, especially on offense. It was just like, I remember. Well, you know what? I guess to say horrendous is a little too tough. I mean, I remember I took them. What were they, like +6 or 7 against the Texans? This was the first time they played the Texans, and I think the Texans were only up like 6-0 going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, I was like, well, maybe I got a shot at this, and then it ended up being like 27-0. I think was the final.
Yeah.
But like they just, some games you just know. Like I hate games that are over before they begin. Like even though they kept it that close, I knew like this offense can't do anything. Mm-hmm. Another one that comes to mind. This wasn't a bad beat, but one that was over before it began. We took it on our super contest card. I think it was the Browns. I think they were playing the Ravens as Dorian Thompson-Robinson, and I mean,
yeah,
it was a romp. I think maybe they were +6 or 7 or something, and it was like we didn't have a prayer from jump. Right. Oh, those are always the hardest games to watch, for me. Like I'd rather like have like a dramatic loss at the end, even though that's going to pull at the feels a little more. Then like I can think of 2 Green Bay Packers NFC Championship games that were like that, against the Falcons and against the 49ers. It's like there's no hope from jump. They didn't. At no point were they really in the game outside of like the first couple minutes. That freaking sucks. That's the worst. It's like you can tell like they're not going to do jack the rest of this game.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah,
So.
It's a bad feeling to know that you handicapped it incorrectly. You know, that's what I hate. Like I like knowing that I handicapped the games correctly. Like Rams plus 3.5 against the Eagles. We had that one. By the way, the yard I told you about the yardage in the other two. The Rams outgained the Eagles 356 to 288. Jalen Hurts in the first half was 4 of 8 for 18 yards, and the Rams were up 26-7 in the third quarter, and they were never not covering in that game after like the first quarter. They were, even when there was 0 seconds on the clock, they were not covering. Or they were covering. And then Jordan Davis just like, oh, I got to run this back. Like, what if he dropped the ball like DeMarcado did?
Oh my God!
Can you imagine? Can you imagine how dumb that would be? Like, and the Rams just like guy just picks it up and runs it back,
dude.
And like, like that would be incredible if that happened.
Remember what it was, that Utah-Oregon game in 2014? Remember? I really never watched college football, but it just happened to be on that day. And Utah was up 7-0, and I remember the guy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like sit here and like shame people. I won't say the receiver's name, but not that he's watching. No, I feel bad because it's like rubbing salt in the wound. Kalen Clay, and they hit him for like
it was like this game right now.
Yeah, it was like a 75-yard touchdown pass, and they were celebrating, but he dropped the ball too early. But even the broadcast didn't catch up with it, and all of a sudden Oregon, they were all celebrating. It's 14-0 Utah. And, Oregon was a really good team. They're often perennial contenders, but, so this was big. It was in Utah too. So like to go up 14-0, like to start this game is like this, you're pumped up. And then the commentators were like, all of a sudden they go, wait a minute, like what's going on down here? And the Oregon player
commentators are always confused.
Yeah. They were running it back and they scored. Yeah. So, I mean, it went from 14-0 to 7-7 and all the wind like taken out of your sails. But like that's crazy awareness too by like the Oregon. It's like what a freaking G, man. It's like he's like that didn't look right. That did not look right. He, because you probably think like, oh, like do I look silly like running this back right now when it's obviously a touchdown? But no, he knew.
It's good awareness for sure.
What? Oh, go ahead.
I was going to transition to something else, but
you know what play as a Packers fan always like no one has ever really talked about this, but I think of it like more often than the average bear. Remember in the year Green Bay won the Super Bowl in 2010, 2011? Yeah. And remember they beat the Bears in the NFC Championship game. And one of my favorite Green Bay Packers, big BJ Raji. Remember he had that pick 6 off Caleb Haney?
Yeah.
Do you think like they never reviewed it? Like, remember he held the ball out and like it just got over, and he was I love that dance that he did, the little shimmy. I was laughing when that happened. It was awesome. Now, whoever, I don't remember who it was, but someone on the Packers, it looked like it got knocked out. I think he did cross the plane, BJ Raji, but someone else it got knocked out. It was rolling around the end zone, and someone from Green Bay picked it up. So it would have been a touchdown regardless, but I never saw it didn't need to be reviewed because whether Raji did cross the plane or didn't, that other player picked it up in the end zone. It didn't go out of bounds. It's touchdown Green Bay. But it didn't get reviewed. And I always wondered, did he really cross the plane?
I think I remember that. I remember something like that. So yeah, I get what you're saying. I've seen a couple of those where you're just not sure, but and it feels like you're a mind's playing tricks on you or something, or your eyes playing tricks on you. I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe both, which is usually the case in my daily life. But I mean, I don't ever remember them even thinking to review it, because I remember it looked like he had a straightaway shot, and Haney came out in the last second, almost pulled a Don Beebe. Could you imagine that if that had happened and then Chicago ended up winning and going to the Super Bowl? That sounds like something that would happen to one of my teams, But I always wondered, is there a way that maybe I could zoom in on the footage or something and really find out? We could do in addition to the eyes on the ground segment, I could do reviewing memorable plays. And that'll be number one, BJ Raji, did he really cross the plane? And we can make video essays and stuff as part of Walter Football. I'll head up that department.
Go ahead. I can't pay you. You can do it if you want.
But what if you get like 1 million? Like people love the memorable plays videos, and you get like 1 million subscribers. And would you cut me in? Or
if you made a video that had millions of watches, of course.
Wow, I really appreciate that.
Well, I extended this deal to other people. I would have extended it to you. You wanted to post...
I'm just messing with you.
No,
could you imagine that?
No, really, no. It's I'm serious. Like I did it with other people. If you post a video on the channel, I will give you half of the earnings after taxes are taken out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe I could start doing that then.
Do it.
Maybe sure. You know what? I thought I could make one on the Marlins because I was looking for videos on the Marlins. There's not a lot of information. Like I would have thought that like maybe, you know, all the people out there making video essays and stuff, that there would have been one guy going, you know, like, hey, like check out the Marlins. Like I think like they've been hot.
Yeah.
You know, like don't sleep on them sort of video. Like I could make that sort of video because it doesn't look like... I found one video today that was made about a year ago talking about their management, how their management is like doing a nice job at like rebuilding the team.
Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe I could do that. That would be good. Oh, people would be so mad. What they'd be calling for my head in the comments. They'll be like, Walter, don't bring this guy back on the show anymore.
If what? If they didn't make the playoffs or something?
Yeah, well, no. What if they're like, this guy's an idiot. He thinks the Marlins are going to win the World Series. Walter, get this dummy off your show. He's making you look bad. And then you have to be like, hey, man, people, the viewers don't like it. You got to go. What if I got fired from the show?
You don't know me well enough. If
no, I know
that's the realistic possibility. After 22 years, being friends.
Oh my God, yeah. What if it could happen? What if I got fired from the podcast, man? People were just like,
I can't imagine what you could say that would have me let you go. I can't imagine.
It'd be like Kramer. Well, I don't really even work here. That's what makes this so hard.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
that is one of the best episodes. He just pretends to work there, but he doesn't.
Yeah, I've been reviewing your work. Quite frankly, it stinks. Like, well, I can work longer and more hours, weekends. Like, I can't remember what he said. Like, he's like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be, or something like that. I can't remember what he says. But then he's just like, he's like, sorry, we have to let you go. He's like, I don't even really work here. That's what makes this so hard.
That's so funny. It'd be if he didn't submit anything, he probably could have just kept working there. He like worked there for like 10 years. Like, I haven't got a paycheck yet, but
yeah. You know, I have a theory like that and I've, you know, you see all these theories about The Simpsons, but I have this theory. I never really did much research, like super in-depth research on it, but I haven't heard of this. Like, I've heard of many of the theories and I haven't heard this one. Okay. So here's my theory. Homer doesn't actually work at the power plant. If you remember in like the 4th episode, maybe it was season 1, he got fired. But then he led like a picket outside, like that the plant wasn't safe. And Burns was like, this is bad. Like, we got to make this crowd go away. So he brings Homer in and he offers him the position of safety inspector, so long as like the angry mob outside goes away. And, you know, I always thought like Mr. Burns is, you know, he's the richest man in Springfield. Like, pay this guy a salary and benefits and just stick him in a room.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably going to be easier than dealing with this backlash. So like, think about all the mistakes that Homer has made, like, you know, due to his negligence, like the meltdown, you know, all the horrible things that happen. But there's, you know, again, like, of course it's a cartoon and, you know, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's meant to be funny and wacky like that. But I don't think he actually works there. I think that was just easier for Burns to do that, to get rid of the problem. It wasn't going to cost him much, you know, because he's got so much money. And that's why there's never any consequences for Homer's actions, like at the power plant, because it's just for show. He's not actually there.
Didn't he? Wasn't there one episode where he got so fat that he started working from home?
Oh my God, that's one of my king size Homer. It's one of my favorite episodes.
And then he set up the wooden duck that kept going.
Like,
yes. And then it fell over and it hit no or something. And then like it caused like
the
something to happen.
Yeah,
so,
it was gonna melt. Yeah.
Yeah. So wouldn't that indicate that he works there? I don't know.
Well,
It's access
that's
to the plant like computer, you know.
right, but I mean, and that's a very fair point. Maybe Mr. Burns was doing that on purpose, like because he even did like in the episode a newspaper shot with him. So yeah, I mean, I guess that does debunk my theory slightly. But I mean, Burns could just be like, okay, like what's like this guy doesn't even work here. Like what's he doing now? Let's just keep it going, and then
Okay.
just like make something happen. Otherwise, like he's just gonna be well. No, I guess maybe that does debunk my theory. I don't know. What do I know, man?
I'm sorry for debunking your
No,
theory.
it's okay. I don't know. Let me come up with a better argument. That'll be the next video essay I do after the Marlins win the World Series.
Okay.
Maybe
well,
I could. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying. I would to be like I would stick to sports, just because I was reading. I was listening to like ways to improve like your standing in the YouTube algorithms. So like if you're like all over the place, then like the algorithm will get confused by what channel you are, and then it won't show you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh geez, maybe that's why the videos with me don't get as many views.
I always title them sports stuff, so
Yeah, that's true. But maybe like I'm sure that there's like, do you think there's at least one person? And I would say most definitely there's at least one person that's like, I hate when Quacky's on the show. Like, I'm not going to watch this one. That's okay. I mean, I don't care. One time somebody came on here and said that I have no balls in the comment section.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Say why?
I can't remember. I think because actually I think I do remember, maybe because I agreed with you on too many picks or something. But like at one point I think someone said that again, and then I replied because I try to reply to the comments as much as I can. And I replied, I was like, hey, like Walter and I have known each other for like 20 years, at the time, like almost 20 years. Like he's the reason that I have like, like any knowledge at all. Like, like I learned so much of what, I'm not saying I'm great or anything, but like anything I have learned is in large part due to learning from you. So we do tend to agree on, and we have a proven track record over the years. Like how many times have we like texted each other like, oh, like this, like how about this could be a pick of the month sort of thing. And like, we definitely think on the same wavelength. So I told him that I was like, well, we often like think the same. I learned a lot from you. So, I think, but like also something like this takes time, like it's so hard to go, like, especially with a podcast to go viral. Like, it takes so much consistency.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you can attest to it. How long did it take you to get, what do you have, 5,000 subscribers or something? Or maybe a little more?
On this, I have 11,000. Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go. Okay. So how long did it take you to get that?
Jacob and I were doing the show since was it 2019 or 2018, and then Kenny and I were doing it, before that. But we were only doing once a week, so I went 4 or 5 days a week. I think 3 years ago, I want to say. So yeah.
Are you still doing? Wait, you do 5 days a week during the football season?
Well, 4 days a week. 4 days a week. Yeah.
What? Just Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. No Monday because Monday Night Football. Plus, I'm preparing for Tuesday to post my picks. And then we used to do Saturday. Now we went to Friday, which is what I think that worked out better.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
That would have been tough. Like if we do the talk about the picks Friday and then the show Saturday, that's like the whole week. And then I'm going to be like, oh, I can't do Saturday this week. And then it's just going to be, I think that messes with the mojo. So I like what we have going on. Speaking of which, I forgot, I was talking to you in the green room about like a trillion things and I forgot, I meant to bring this up and I forgot. When are you going out to Vegas?
I have to buy my tickets. I was going to do it soon. I wanted to talk to my wife about it, and then I needed to talk to Andy, make sure he would be there. Andy said there was no conflict, so I was going to buy my tickets this weekend. It would probably be I put my calendar here for some reason. Oh, there it is. Like probably, don't hold me to that because it might be better deals, but July 22nd through 26th. I want to say
July 22nd through 26th.
Yeah, it's a Wednesday through Sunday.
Is your wife going with you?
No.
Okay.
With 2 kids, like where am I?
Oh yeah, duh. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe your parents will watch them or something. Who knows?
Well, they're both.
Yeah.
I mean, my mom's almost 70. My dad's 73. So
Oh wow.
it's
Okay.
it's tough for
Yeah.
them to watch two kids for several days. Plus, like my daughter is 2. She's never spent the night anywhere but her crib.
Fair. Fair. Okay. I got
Whereas
you.
my son sleeps over at their house every Friday. Not tonight because they're preparing for a birthday party tomorrow. It's my niece's 3-year-old birthday party. But anyway,
Okay.
it would be tough for that. I guess they could alternate between my parents and my wife's parents, but I don't know. I think my wife would want to go anyway. So
Well, I met you both out there. The one year was at 2016.
yeah, it's a long time ago. Things.
Wait, did I meet both you out there in 2017 too? Yeah, it was both times you were both there, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
we used to go together all the time. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You weren't. You were before you had kids.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. Oh, who was I just telling the story to? But remember in 2016, that was like the greatest summer of my life. I was in Vegas for 10 weeks, and while I was out there, like you and your wife were one of these. I had like 4 different friends from like completely different friend circles happened to come out to Vegas, and I got to hang out with them while I was out there. And I remember because you were staying at what was it, Vidara, right?
No, it was the Delano.
Oh, Delano. Yeah, I always thought it was Delano. Delano sounds better.
That's
than
what
Delano.
I thought. Yeah.
I think
In
you're
fact,
right.
I said that to a cab driver. I was like, "Oh, I always thought it was Delano." He was like, "No, what?"
Delano. Yeah.
I felt like such an idiot saying that.
Yeah.
What?
but it's right next to or actually, is it connected to the Mandalay Bay? Right.
It's in the same building. Yeah.
Yeah. It's adjacent.
It's the same building. It's the same building.
Okay. So anyhow, I remember, so I went over to Mandalay Bay to meet you guys, and I texted you and I said, hey, like I just got here, and you and your wife were out at the pool, and you were like, hey, like we're just finishing up at the pool. It might be like 15 or 20 minutes. I was like, oh, no problem. So, this is 2016. So I was still drinking back then. So I sat at the bar and I was playing video poker, just waiting for you. I was like, that was perfectly fine. I was just going to sit there and chill. I hit a royal flush. I won like almost $1,200.
That's awesome. I remember that.
That was awesome. We had a fun night.
Was that the football cup night where we?
I believe so.
We both got like football cups, giant football cups of alcohol.
Yeah,
I don't remember what it was. It's some sort of vodka something. But I still have that in my house.
Oh, really?
But I haven't had alcohol in like almost 4 years or 3 years or something.
Really?
So. Yeah, well, I had 1 beer at my daughter's birthday last year, but outside that, I haven't had alcohol since then.
Wow. Well, you were never like a huge drinker, yeah.
Well, at Penn State, I had some crazy nights, but
yeah, I mean, well, everyone in pretty much everyone in college is.
The last time I had alcohol, really like more than 1 drink, was with Aton. We were hanging out at a bar around the corner from my house. And we met up for the first time because, we were going to work at Stochastic together, I should say. And he was, he was already working there. So we were meeting up. We're also discussing like super contest strategy because we're going to like pair up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we met up before the season, and we're both like equidistant from the bar. And like, it was cool to meet up for the first time, And
Nice.
so we had like 3 or 4 drinks, and that was the last time I really had any sort of buzz going from alcohol.
And when was that?
I think it was ahead of the 2023 season.
I think so. Because I remember we met. He came. Remember we used to have the meetings with for the super contest, and he joined a couple times.
Yeah,
our Friday night calls.
Yeah, but his well, first of all, he works like 3 jobs. He's on like Fox. He's on like Fox Philly News on TV. Wow. Yeah, he's actually on TV. I remember
television.
Yeah. Exactly. I remember my wife falls asleep with the TV on, and I went upstairs to go to bed myself, and she was just getting up, and like the TV is on Fox, and like, oh look, it's Aton.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah. But anyway, he also had his second child born that year too, so like he was just unavailable a lot. So
yeah, that's ringing a bell now. I remember he was like very very busy, and you're saying he works.
He has like a million jobs. Yeah, he has like a million jobs. Yeah.
Oh man, no, Aton's cool. If you guys, who are you doing? So we're gonna have talking about the super contest. We're gonna have an entry. This is gonna be 22, 23, 24. It's gonna be our 5th year doing it.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe that's 5 years already.
5 years.
Wow, that's crazy. And then because I don't know that I'm going to be able to get out there at the same time that you're there. So do you think Andy would meet up? I mean, I guess he can't speak for him. I'm sure he would. If I went out there on my own, he would meet up with me. Yeah.
He would never meet up with you ever.
Yeah, he's like, I just pretend to like, be cordial with Quacky in the comments. I can't stand this guy.
he told me he will never meet with you in a million years, not for $1 million.
Not with me alone, at least. If you were there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an intimidating character,
Yeah, of course. No. Of course he would.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So, why are you gonna enter in for the contest yourself?
I was thinking about maybe doing my own entry this year.
Okay.
I don't know though, because kind of getting back to what I was trying to say originally, like I feel like I remember 2022 when we had such a good year and came so close to cashing. I think we were like 52nd out of over 1,600.
Yeah,
something like that. And I remember thinking like next season, like we're it's going to be our year. I mean, you think that at the beginning of every year, of course, right? But I just remember we really had at least I did. But we didn't. Our card didn't do that great, So like I don't want to get like I guess high on my own supply, if you will, because I had, because I did so well in the MyBookie contest and think like, oh, like I know, you know what I mean? So like, I guess that's my hesitation, but I would like to put one in. The only thing about the MyBookie contest is that it was unique in the way that you could lock in a line. Right.
Yeah.
And sometimes I would make my picks like within an hour before. Cause I'm just like, man, I really I did that like, as I've mentioned many times, I did really well with the Saints last year throughout the whole season. And there are several, I want to say I picked them and got them right at least 7 times, at least, probably more than that. But a lot of times, like I remember distinctly with the Saints a few times, like I put them on the card like an hour before, and sometimes like I won't have the luxury of doing that. And okay, you can, with a Vegas contest, and you can argue, okay, well, Quacky, that was just dumb luck anyway. It's not dumb luck. I mean, I had some thoughts behind it to change the pick at the last minute, but did a format like that benefit me? You know what I mean? Because I never graduated from handicapping school, as you know. So I'm not trying to sit here and say, like, there are a trillion, guys out there that are way sharper than I am. I mean, you're yourself included. I mean, as I've talked about on the show to the viewers who don't know, like, I'm not so much an X's and O's guy. I mean, a little bit, but like not like you or Andy or Evan. Like you guys, like, especially, I mean, all of you are very knowledgeable, like Evan a lot of time, and Jacob too. Like when he was on the show, he'd come out with these things. It's like Jacob's like naming like the 3rd string lineman. It's like I can't even name the lineman on Green Bay. Like not really, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I play on feel, and a lot of times it works, but that has its pitfalls too, as I'm sure many people watching know, like, or maybe not. I mean, you know me, like I'm extremely contrarian. And it's easy for me to go against the grain, and the same for you. I mean, I learned that from you. Yeah. So, I mean, I know you're the same way, but that has its pitfalls too, where like sometimes you get in these situations where you think like everything's a trap. And I feel like that has really hurt me, not last season, but the 2 seasons previous to last year. That really hurt me. I fell a little too deep into that trap of no pun intended, the trap of believing everything's a trap in the NFL. Right. And that's why that's why I struggled so much, I think, in those years. So I don't know. I guess it just comes down to I don't want to get high on my own supply after a good season. What do you think? Give me some words of encouragement here. What do you have to say?
I have no words. No.
Yeah, I have no words of encouragement, and he doesn't want to meet you. So
zero words.
Yeah.
I have words of discouragement. No.
Words of discouragement.
No. I look like I consider you a sharp guy. Like, sure, you can't name the 3rd string lineman on a team, but like I think that there are different ways to handicap, and like having a feel for it, and like you bring forth just this, like, to me, like something that I don't factor in. Like
Hmm.
a classic example of this would be the a few years ago, a couple years ago, was the Bills Packers game. Remember that? Like the
Oh yeah,
Packers
yeah.
were like huge underdogs. They were
+11.
like sucking so much, and the Bills were like this dominant machine. And you're like, yeah, the Packers. Like you were so confident in that, and I remember thinking like. I remember handicapping this game like, the Bills are so much better. Like I'm not betting the Bills, but I don't really like the Packers either. But then, you make like such a great argument for the Packers. And I'm like, oh
Mhm.
yeah, I think Tom's right.
Yeah.
And it's like it's different angles. And like Billy Walters, who's considered one of the best handicappers of all time. In fact, he's like banned everywhere. He had like, I don't know if he still does. He's an older man now, but like back in the day, he would have like 20, I don't know how many exactly, but like 20 people working with him. He'd have like an injury. He would have an injury guy. He would have
Mhm.
a weather guy. He would have
Wow.
a stats guy, just like trends,
Hmm.
he would have like he probably had a contrarian guy.
Yeah.
Like he would have a specialist for everything. In fact, like one of them contacted me a long time ago.
Wow.
He said he was the medical guy for him. Um,
Wow.
yeah, and so he had this large network of people working with him because there's so many ways to handicap a game, and there's
Hmm.
so many elements to it. It's like you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna handicap just on X's and O's. Like that's part of it. I think it's an important part, but it's not everything. And like, I think what you had, like the feel of it, like that's definitely an important part of it. But again, it's not everything. And like if you have everything and you can put it together and just like have a way to balance everything out, I think that's the way to do it. And that's what Billy Walters did. That's why he was so good. Um, so I think that like having everyone has their own niche in the football handicapping, I think that's really important. So
Hmm.
the fact that you have this, like you're like, as far as I know, I think you're the best at this that I've seen. Like the be like
Oh, thanks. Jeez.
being like having the contrarian angle and like seeing the contrarian stuff that like most people don't see,
Hmm.
and yeah, like you said, sometimes you'll overthink things, but I think it's only because you're just already contrarian by nature. And I think that like sometimes you think that everyone is contrarian because of your contrarian, but they're not.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's.
So I think that like if you just like block that out, like you'll be great, and I think you'll win the contest at some point.
Oh well. Jeez. I really appreciate that. I think. How long have we had the Wizards are interesting up here? Has it been on there for a long while?
I kept thinking, oh,
Oh,
we're
I'm
gonna go
so
back to
sorry.
this.
So let's get to it real quick, then we'll get back to it. Sorry, Stone Papa Smurf. Wizards, Wizards are
And I have
interesting.
my own baseball play too.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not tired tonight for once, so we can go a little while.
Well, the Bullets / Wizards are 120 to 1. It's not loading. I don't know. Whatever. DraftKings has been a little weird lately, but so the Bullets have Trae Young, they have Anthony Davis, and now they have Dibansa, the number 1 overall pick, and they also have like Alex Sarr. It's gonna be a good role player. I think is the number 1 pick as well in the past.
Yeah, Sarr did all right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good defensive player. So they have some decent players. I think they still have Middleton too. I don't know if he's still in the contract, but yeah, they have some like interesting players. They have a good mix of veterans and young players. I think they are like, they're not going to win this year, but I think they could make the playoffs. I think they could be like the 7 seed or 8 seed in the East potentially. If obviously Davis's injury history is just very dubious, and he could always miss half the year. But if he stays healthy, if Trae Young stays healthy, then this team can do some damage.
Mhm.
And maybe they're in the play-in game. Maybe they win and they probably lose to the 2 seed in the East. But you never know. Like we were saying, like if you get to the playoffs, you have this 120 to 1. If you bet like, I'm still trying to bring that up. You bet $50 on it, you have 6,000 in equity, and you can play around with it. I think that's interesting. I like that call by Stone Papa Smurf, and he also was talking about Jaylen Brown to the Pistons. Now Jaylen Brown's on the trading block, and that Brian Windhorst guy. I can't. Windhorst,
Windhorst,
Windhorst is the nickname someone gave him, and I keep calling him that by accident. Like I'm not even trying to be derogative. Like
yeah.
I saw Windhorst, I thought that was funny, and I keep calling him that by accident. So I have no disdain for him, but he just like that's why I call him by accident. So anyway, Windhorst said that the Pistons will be big game hunting this offseason. And he mentioned Kawhi Leonard as a possibility this offseason. Now he's an older guy, but like he's not. It doesn't have to be number one anymore. Cade Cunningham's the number one.
Right.
And so they're gonna have him. They're gonna have Asar Thompson, who's pretty good. Jalen Duren, who was disappointed in the playoffs, so he's still a young, talented center. And then if they get a Jaylen Brown or Kawhi Leonard, suddenly I think that's going to look better. Like they're already the number one seed this season without Leonard / Brown, and like and yeah, they faltered in the playoffs. They lost to the Cavs in the second round, but remember Cunningham got hurt in like late February or March, and then he came back, but he was not. I don't think he was 100%, and so like they were the number one seed for a reason. And I think that they can only get better. They're a young team too. Like they have a lot of growth. And I think people dismissing them just because they lost in the second round, I think is a mistake. Yeah, they've been had experience, but they have more experience now, and they're going to get better. And they're 25-1. They're not one of these 6-1, 7-1s. Like they're 25-1. And I think I will be placing a bet on that because. Or maybe to win the East potentially. Let's see what they are to win the East. They are 10-1. I don't know. I don't know what I do. Maybe 10-1 to win the East because I guess if the Knicks won, anything can happen, right? So, look, they're going to be an underdog. They're going to be an underdog in the championship, but still, it only takes one win to flip that. The Knicks won the game one, and that flipped. So, I think Pistons 25-1 looks interesting. I'm gonna obviously shop around, maybe find like a 30-1. That is something I like. I think they're the best team in the East, and we're getting 25-1 on them. That's pretty good.
Parlay Marlins to win the World Series. Heat the all Miami parlay. Marlins to win the World Series. Heat to win the finals. See how that does for you.
It's not going to. DraftKings is having issues right now. Maybe if I reload the page, hold on.
Okay.
I don't like the Heat though.
I don't either.
I don't think they're going to be good. They'll be good. They just won't be great. Let's see. Where's NBA? It's not even showing up. Maybe I almost clicked up the NBA.
No, just check that out.
There's the all Miami. What do you say? Heat, Marlins, and who else?
No, we'll just do Heat and Marlins. The Miami double, we'll call it.
Okay, the Miami double. Marlins are still 200-1. They are that is 381,000-1. So if you bet $100, you win $381,000.
Holy cow! I mean, could you freaking imagine?
Yeah.
Call it the parlay prince. See if he'll book it for us, and then give us street cred if it hits. Sort of.
We got Parlay Prince's phone number, and it'll be like we call it and be like DraftKings Incorporated. How may I take your call?
Yeah. Maybe I'll be the Parlay Princess. Just
up and drag. Like,
that'll play well with the fans, I'm sure. People.
Stone says I got Heat of 40-1. They win it all. I mean, that's definitely a better price than what they have now, 18-1. So Heat of 40-1 is not bad. I don't think they won it all either. He took Pistons and Lakers. Lakers interesting. I mean, they're going to lose Reeves and they might lose LeBron. So I'm kind of interested to hear why you like the Lakers, Stone. I don't know if Stone's still here, but Pistons. I like the Pistons. I'm not sure about the Lakers. I mean, Doncic will be back obviously next year, but I don't know who else is going to be back for them. Do you think Brock Bowers can win Offensive Player of the Year? Tight end is tough to win Offensive Player of the Year. Like,
yeah, I mean,
he's gonna have to outscore the receivers. I don't see it. I don't see a tight end doing it. I really don't. Did Tony Gonzalez ever do it? Like, did Gronk ever do it? I don't think they did.
No, Gronk certainly didn't. I don't know about Tony Gonzalez though.
I don't think he did either. No. We had older.
I'm trying to think of what other tight. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to think if has a tight end ever won it.
Well,
Yancey Thigpen, did he get it?
Has a tight end ever won Offensive Player of the Year? Let's see. No tight end has ever won
Wow.
it. Yeah, it's a tough
hey,
history to overcome.
History is about to change.
Where's that from? I'm just kidding.
I was about, dude, I'm so gullible. I was about to tell you too. Like, it's been featuring. God help me, man.
I feel at least Tampa's offense could be at least halfway good because of the fact that the defense is so bad now. Their offense will be fine, yeah. The defense will be bad. They lost the heart and soul of their defense. Levante David, they lost the top corner, and that they had no pass rush last year. So it's like good luck. Place the feature parlay: Will Anderson, Defensive Player of the Year; Jordan Tyson, Offensive Rookie of the Year. Okay, 60-1. Doesn't feel like great odds, you know. I don't know. It's definitely realistic though.
Yeah, I'm just hesitant to myself to like bet these ahead of time. Like, at least not for much, because you know, you never know, like, what if like the team sucks or they get hurt, or you know, there's so many, you know, obvious. Well, look, there's risk with any futures bet, but I mean,
yeah, it's tough to look if you're placing 10, 20, 30 bucks on something, 40 bucks like you did at the Marlins, that's fine. But like, I was thinking about this actually just driving today. I'm like, why am I betting like over unders? Like, because it's like 500 to win 500 if you get plus 100, right? You're tying up $500
for a long time,
for 6 months, or 5 months maybe, and you're just doubling your money. Like, okay, if it was 100%, sure, but like maybe a 55-60% chance you're going to double your money, so 40% you're going to lose. You're tying up like, and yeah, one $500 bet's okay, but if you're placing 5 or 6 of these, you're tying up $3,000. For
that's
5 months. I'm just like, is it really worth it? You know, I'd rather if I do an over under win total bet, it'll have to be like an all bet for like plus 400 or something, you know, where I place less money to win about the same, you know.
I'm with you. Like, same thing with the Packers. Like, okay, like that under 10.5. Like, yeah, I said looks, but I'm not going to put. It's not like I'd rather take alt under 7.5 and put a smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At all. It is too much. I mean, I guess if you're the parlay princess, and you know money isn't a thing, then it doesn't matter. You know, but not me. I mean, I am the parlay princess, but you know, I can't play with those numbers. So.
You know me with my thumbnail. It's like it's gonna be a thing later.
Special guest, the parlay princess. I see it coming now. It's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, you know. So like, so let's hear your. Well, I mean, I want to hear. I'm interested to hear your baseball pick. I keep forgetting that you have one.
One second, let me.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Drew says, "Hello guys. Had the most crackhead mock draft of all time. I was able to get 2 stacks of Hurts and Devontae, nice, along with Chuck Olave plus Tyson, nice. And I had Jonathan Taylor and James Cook. That's awesome. My main 2 running backs with Tootin and Monangai. Wound up getting Parker Washington as my receiver 5. That's crazy. Like who are you drafting with? That's pretty cool to dominate like that. Okay, so let me pull these odds up and
Tootin.
Tootin.
Imagine you wake up every day and that's your name.
My name is Tootin. I always wonder where like last names come from, because like my last name Charapinski means Turtle Man. Did you not know that?
I don't know that. I mean, maybe you told me and I just forgot. You know,
my old editor Ryan, he always called me Turtle Man. He was my friend in college, and so like we'd always he'd be like, "Hey, Turtle Man," and because Charapinski's my last name. Churapacha in Russian is turtle, and ski is like man, so it's like Turtle Man. And I always wondered, like, I'm a good swimmer. I'm so slow on land. And like, I wonder if my ancestors were the same, where like they were like, "Oh, you're so slow, but you're a real fast swimmer, you turtle." Like, oh, man, you know, like is that where it came from? You know, like the Smiths, people with Smith in their last name were likely blacksmiths back in the day, and that there's so many of them because when invading armies would come in, they would spare the blacksmiths because they would need them. They even had that like one scene in Game of Thrones where remember like Gendry is getting tortured. And like the Tywin came in and he's like, "Who are you?" And like he's like, "I'm a smith, sir." and Tywin is like, you were gonna kill a blacksmith. Like, it looked like he wanted to kill that guy who was like torturing him,
Yeah.
So like they were very valued, and like that's why the Smith, there's so many Smiths out there.
Yeah.
Wow. And so like I wonder, where these last names came from, so like what is like was Tootin like they just like farting a lot like back in the day?
Well, isn't the like King Tutankhamun?
Yeah, that's probably
maybe it says something that,
that's probably a better explanation.
Yeah, it's either something with King Tut or he farts a lot. One of the two.
Why not both?
It's got to be one of those.
The Tukanama guy farts a lot.
Yeah,
silent but deadly.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that name was probably established far before toot became a slang term for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it could have been both too. You never know.
What's your last? I don't know if you want to share. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah.
Okay.
Turtle Man. I would say for sure though that had something to do with it.
It could be because that's how I am. And my daughter is like, by the way, I think she's gonna be an all-star swimmer. I signed her up for swim lessons. My son had done it. He's just been okay at swimming. He's not bad, but not great. My daughter, she's 2, and she's like, she was like, look, every parent likes to exaggerate. I'm not joking here. She was like the best in her class by far. Like, wow. She looked like an advanced swimmer compared to like all the other kids. This was only the first lesson. Like, she was kicking and like trying to do arms. There's only 2. She can't do arms yet, but she's like kicking like, like really well. I'm like, and even the teacher is like, wow, like good job, Lillian,
Yeah.
So I was like driving home. I'd like visions of me like coaching her, like trying to get her to like be a great swimmer.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Yeah. So hopefully that
and hold up your namesake too. Another generation.
That's true.
That'd be awesome.
She's the Turtle Man for now. Yeah.
Turtle Man. Remember Master of Disguise? So there's a terrible movie. It's Dana Carvey, but everyone remembers the line. What am I not turtly enough for you? Right? Turtle. Remember, everyone knows that line, but like hardly anyone's seen the movie. I haven't seen it the whole way through.
I've never heard of that movie.
You've never heard of Master of Disguise?
No, I never heard of that.
Oh my God, you've never seen that scene with the turtle? I got to send it to you. I'll send it to you after the show.
Okay, look forward to
it. Maybe you'll appreciate it because of your name. I don't know.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
We'll see. Oh, we got Horse here.
Chris saying finally remembered to check in on Friday. Only missed the first 2 hours. Yeah, you missed a lot. We had a lot of discussions. We had Rick Smith's discussion here. Well, I hope you and Quacky aren't nearing your traditional goodnight kiss at the end of the show. Mwah.
Yeah, not yet. I'm actually usually I get tired easily, but tonight I'm good. We can keep going for a little while if you want.
Okay. Well, we were talking about baseball futures, basketball futures, the Ducky Dutchman. Yeah.
See, Chris,
Yeah. Quacky was saying that Dunkin' Donuts had a missed opportunity not getting him as a sponsor.
Yeah, that's a crime, Chris. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like the Dunkin' Dutchman drinks Dunkin' Donuts. I'm gonna write. I think I might. Like even if it doesn't get answered, maybe I'll just like tweet to them or something and just be like, you should have done this, you missed out. So see what they say. If they get a response, I'll let you know on the next show. Matters a great concern here.
What if they do respond? They're like, oh, we're gonna fire the guy who was in charge of this because he didn't think of it.
It's 30 years ago. I can't imagine he's still there.
He's still there. Like, he's like getting ready to retire. He's like, and it was like, no, you're fired now.
Yeah, or at least maybe what if I get a job with Dunkin' Donuts marketing? And now the show gets sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, all because of my idea.
That'd be crazy if they like we've been looking for someone. We like you.
It could be like the perfect combination. Like they've fired the last like 5 marketing directors in a row. Like they just cannot find someone. And it's like I just happen to fall. Like the timing of it's like let's roll the dice on this guy. Can't be any worse than what we have. Can you
imagine if they get a letter like say like you said, are you actually going to send it?
I might.
You should do it because someone's going to read it and they'll be like, why is this guy talking about Rick Smith? It's like 30 years ago.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to have to be well thought out. I just can't be like, oh, Rick Smith, because there's probably a chance that they don't know who that is. So like, I'm going to have to give like at least a paragraph or 2 of like background on Smith's, his ancestry and his nickname, who he was and why he's relevant and why they should have done it.
If you're cutting letters out of a magazine and gluing it, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a really long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of magazines, man. Maybe I should just make a PowerPoint and send them the PowerPoint.
Yeah, send him something. It'd be crazy if you send that letter and like 6 months later, Rick Smits is doing the commercials for them. How would you feel if like they didn't give you any credit?
I mean, I'd be a little bit upset, but actually, I feel like something like that would propel me into like, okay, like if I can come up with one good idea, I know I can come up with more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I try not to like sweat that, like even with not that this happened to me or I was like worried about it, but like I always thought like when I was on TikTok, like, and I had a couple memes, like, or reels rather, I guess you'd say, that like hit like 100,000 views, like they were good, and like the template I used, you know, it's like, oh, like what if someone else like tries to, like, you could so easily copy that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, you know, first off, imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, and it's like, okay, like if I can come up with something that good, I can come up with another something that's really good, you know, like, so it's all part of the learning process. So like, I don't know, I never really like would sweat stuff like that, but I could see it like propelling me into being like, okay, you know, like maybe I should sit down and come up with some more ideas and like do it the right way this time. You know, this was just a joke, but I mean, I thought that too, and you know, I was kind of talking to you like a couple weeks ago about thinking about like streaming like standalone NFL games, like just like this, where like you don't see it, like I'll talk about the game, everyone's watching it with me. Like I thought about doing that this season, because I always thought like, you know, if I could, I had like decent success with streaming and like my picks and everything. And like at one point I had a Discord that it was like a pay for Discord. I mentioned this before, people were paying me for my sports picks, which in the moment I was like, this is crazy that this is actually happening. Yeah. You know, it wasn't a ton of money, but just to say that was happening is like, I don't know, that's something cool, you know, like I think just like, it's just something random that I think is pretty neat that I did.
I was talking about you to a company called Fan Live, where they're doing like simulations of like real simulations of football games, where like because NFL does not allow you to stream, but this is like reenactments. It's like real things, but it's like cartoony, but it's like the real plays. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be live this year. And okay. I said that like you were thinking about doing some live streams, and I said, well, they can't, like, he's just gonna be talking, he can't show anything. Like you could show these reenactments, these cartoony reenactments, and you could just talk while that's happening.
So have that play on the screen. It's almost like the Nickelodeon. Remember they had that Monsters Inc. game?
Yes, it's very similar to Nickelodeon. Okay. No cartoon characters, you know, but it is cartoony, but it's still the actual play that's happening.
I got you.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I'd do it, because I told myself, and I've taken quite a hiatus from doing those picks and everything, but I always told myself, like, if I could monetize it at all, I know I could monetize it a lot. Now, will I actually do it? I mean, like, it takes a lot, you know, again, like we were talking about earlier, it takes so much time and a lot of consistent effort. And I kind of gave up on it because it was like, I was working full time, and it's hard to maintain. Like when I had my own Discord, it's like, you got to like jump in there and like be talking to the people all the time. Like I was working full time, and people were like, what do you think of this game, this game, this game, this game, and this game? And it's like messaging me, like DMing me. And I'm over here, like, I'm like really working hard to find one game I like today. Yeah. So like, if I had like more time dedicated to it, then it would be better. But like, I do think, like I proved, like I know what it takes to build a community of sorts. You know, like, you know, I wasn't like any sort of viral star, obviously, by any stretch of the imagination, but I definitely had some people that, you know, I had a nice community. I had like 100 people in my Discord. People were, well, I had two different Discords, one that was paying for my picks, and then the other for when I was streaming video games. So it's, you know, it takes a lot of time, but actually, you know what, I gotta say, it really didn't take me that much time in the grand scheme. I mean, because I had, I'm trying to think, like within a year, like I had like 100 people in like I mean, that sounds like a long time, but it's really not in the grand scheme of such a venture, you know? So it was, like, I think it could be built up pretty quickly, and I have an idea of what, you know, of what it takes. But the other thing that
hold on. You had 100 people paying for your picks?
No. Like I had 100 people in I can't remember how many I had. Not everyone paid for the picks. Like we had other content that was free, but it was kind of, I didn't know what I was doing either. If I could do it over again, then I'd be like, hey, like I would push harder, like, hey, pay for the picks, like for the premium picks. Or I'd be like, oh, the premium picks did like this well today. Like you should consider joining. But like I didn't push it that hard because I was so new to it. And I thought, does this seem like douchey to do that? Like give me money? But it's like now in hindsight, like I was just so green, I didn't really know like how it would come off. And now in hindsight, it's like that's so dumb. Especially I think it was just like $30 a month. Like people will pay that. People will pay that.
How many people paid for picks? You remember?
I think I had like 20 or 25. So it was like it wasn't like I'm not saying like, oh, like I was making like $600 a month or something. But hey, like that's
pretty good.
Yeah, that's more than my car payment, just for But I didn't press the right buttons, like, and one, because like I said, like I was working full time. So it's hard to like get up after that. And like, you're going nonstop. At the end of the day, like I just didn't have like the motivation to do that much, but I know like if I really focused on it, I'm sure I could do it. And I am thinking about doing the streaming. Maybe I can do it with that, the cartoon thing. What's it called again? Live? What?
Fan Live.
Yeah. Look into that for sure.
Yeah.
But, even if for whatever reason that wouldn't pan out, like I could just keep like the Score Center. I've seen That's Good Sports. He does these because he's a Broncos fan. And he just has like the Score Center app score on, and like he's just talking through the game and he's watching the game. You just can't see the screen.
Right.
And I don't even remember. I mean, if you can hear it, it's very faint. And he's not like commentating like, oh, Bo Nix back to pass. Like, he's just, like he might be like, oh my God, are you serious? Like, how are they going to call that pass interference or what, whatever. And it's just like laid back, like hanging out, which, I built a pretty good community doing that with like streaming the video games. So it's, you work towards building a community of people that like want to hang out with you. It's strange. And I told you this before. One time this girl, like she was one of my viewers, like we talked like on the phone for, I don't know, like 40 or 45 minutes. And she paid me money to talk with me on the phone. And I kind of realized like some of these people, like, and I love it because I love to connect with people, but some of these people, like they looked at me as like their friend, and some of these people, and I don't mean this as any sort of pejorative, but like some people like aren't good social. I met several people like this who like didn't really have a lot of social, but like they watched my stream and they would come and hang out, and it gave them a sense of like belonging, or at least it seemed that way to me, and like I like he's like my buddy, Quacky's my buddy. Like I like hanging out with him on a stream. It's like we're just hanging out, sitting around at home or something, playing games. Right. So like that's it. It's really not so much for me like the content, though. I think that my content was good. I mean, my picks. Remember, my picks were on fire. That was, and the thing about it too, like I was so nervous at first. Like, what if I bite the dust, like coming out here? But it's like that. Even that, it doesn't matter. You're still going to get like, because that negative attention is good too. And in a way, I could almost say that maybe it would have been better if I didn't. I'd rather be doing well, but like I started out 21-5, one pick a day. Remember that 21-5. And
you were picking underdogs.
It was all underdogs too. And people started catching on. That's when I met my friend, Nikki Moneyballs, who's, I still keep in close contact with. And, I remember he was just like, you only like pick underdogs. And like, I remember he told me, he was like, you're like a breath of fresh air in this industry. You're so like genuine. It's like there's nothing like greasy about you. Like I'm just like trying to.
There are a lot of scumbags. There are a lot of. Scumbags.
Oh yeah, so many. Yeah. When I was, then I was also, as you know, I was an affiliate for an online poker club, and I used to stream tournaments and stuff. And like you'd get sometimes like people would like DM me and be like, "Can I borrow $100?" and stuff. It's like, really, I don't have a clue who you are. Like maybe, yeah, it's like you're a picture on a screen, and they're like, "Oh, like I promise I'll pay it back." Like.
Degenerates looking for gambling money, man. I learned my lesson. I lent one guy a lot of money, and he was like crying to me. And I felt so bad, and then I never saw that money again. He paid me. He started paying we had an agreement that he would pay me back like $80 a week, and he borrowed a lot. So it was $80 a week, and then it's like, okay, I'll need 40 this time, and then
Mm-hmm.
only at 20 this time, and then I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Wait, wasn't though? I thought it was for like a business. It was like he was down because of gambling, or I thought it was like for a business or something like that. Or am I
Yeah,
making that up?
he ran a basketball league at my gym, and he needed the money for the league, and I thought it was legit. Like I thought that like he got screwed on like something, and then like he needed the money. I just thought I'd see it very quickly because
Mm-hmm.
like he was like I played in that league. I played in that league for 4 or 5 years. And you know he's someone I knew for a while, and I thought that hey, like he just legitimately needed the money for the league. And then after I loaned him the money, I heard from a friend of his that like, oh, he's just gambling, and I was like, oh, crap. And like, but he was paying me every week though, and so I was like, I didn't press the issue, and I was like, maybe he's just lying. Maybe this time he actually needs the money, but like I said, that like that disappeared, and I texted him like a year ago, and I'm like, hey, you know, I have 2 kids now. It's kind of tough for me now, and I'm like, can you give me something? And he's like, no, I have to get hip surgery, and I don't have any money anyway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And I like, what do I do? You know, I there's nothing I can do. Like,
Right.
Get someone to rough him up. Like that's stupid. Like I'm not going to see the money. He doesn't have any money. What's the point?
Yeah. Well, you want me to go there? Go send him a
eyes on the ground there.
Yeah. Eyes on the ground segment. We'll film it. You're like, the shakedowns.
You know what? If he really, if you follow him around and he goes to the casino, be like, no, you have to pay Walt back.
Yeah. Or just lurk behind him, like wait till he wins,
right?
And then be like, oh, excuse me.
Yes,
I'm here on behalf of WalterFootball.com.
Take Kramer's advice and tell him he had sex with his wife. Oh, he's not married. He's not married.
Well, do you think so? Let me ask you this: do you think like he needed the money to pay off a gambling debt, or do you think he was using the money you gave him to gamble more, or both?
No, I know what happened now. I don't know this for sure, but I'm like super confident. Like I think he got money because there were league fees for playing in this 18 and over league. I think it was like a couple hundred per team, and you would have like 8 to 10 guys on the team, so it wouldn't be that expensive. It'd be like 40 hours per guy or 30 hours per guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so he would get this money, and he would order jerseys and a trophy and stuff, and they and the rest of it goes to the gym where
Mm-hmm.
he would work out of, and he would take a salary. I think he took the money and gambled it away, and he lost the money. That's what I think happened. And so he was trying. Wow. Yeah, that's what I think happened. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. I mean, obviously
he doesn't work there anymore either. He like doesn't have a job. Like he's not getting money. Like so I'm like, where's this money going to come from that he owes me?
Yeah. How long ago did you lend him the money?
It's 2016. I want to say 10 years.
I don't. I know this is your policy too. I don't, just like on personal policy, and it's nothing like personal to anyone. Like I just don't lend money.
Yeah, you said you have like a credit, whatever. You said you would lend me $500.
Yeah, I'd lend you $500 for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, if it was like an extreme situation and I was able to help you, like, of course I would, But like, I'm exaggerating slightly here, but like, 500's the max. And there are people like that I know, like I know you would pay me back.
Yeah.
If in this hypothetical, but like. Actually, I just don't loan money. I loan money to somebody at my gym, someone that, at my gym recently. It was just $30, but that was like at least 3-4 months ago.
Yeah, I mean, $30 is not
but it's just like the principle. You want to know something? I think I might have told you this story before. There was this girl I worked with out in Vegas, and we never hung out outside of work, but like, I don't know, like we always like she was very like pleasant person, just really, really nice girl. And like, we were just always cool with each other. I don't know, like sometimes you just connect with someone and you're like, these are my people sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I always felt that with her. And I know she felt that way too. And, like I haven't seen her at this point. And this was like 2021. I think this happened. So I hadn't even seen her in like 4 years. Mm-hmm. And she messaged me on Facebook, and she said, could I borrow some money? So I was like, I sent her $75, and she was like,
"You didn't ask how much."
yeah. Well, she said some money, and I wasn't, I wasn't going to open myself. Like, first of all, I couldn't even believe I did it actually. But then I was like, I'm not going to open have to give out more than I want to anyway. Mm-hmm. So she said some, and I was like, how's this? Like that's like, here, I'll send you this. And she was like, I'll pay you back in I think she's like a week and a half or 2 weeks. And I remember thinking, I was like, I ain't gonna see that again. She paid me back in like 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
Yeah, I was, and I actually like I even like told her like since then, I was like, that was so cool. Like that's just like a moment like for me. Like I never expected it, and I was surprised pleasantly, you know. So
Yeah.
there are I really can't even believe that I lent it out just as a matter of policy, you know. But there
Did
are a
she
few,
ever did she ever say it was for?
no, I don't. I mean, if she did, I don't recall.
Okay.
So, but I don't know. Like I did think there was a chance for sure. Like nothing personal about her made me think she wouldn't pay me back. It's just based on my bad experiences, you know.
Right.
So I'm just like kind of try to put myself in the mindset like, hey, like just set your expectations low here, and like there's less chance for a letdown sort of situation, you know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, she paid me back like a week early.
That's crazy.
So it's just like one of those things. Like when I would, it's like, okay, like if you can't like pay me back in like that timeline or whatever, like at least say something to me.
Yeah.
You know, like, and you know, I mean, you know me really well. Like I'm a very easygoing person. Like I don't like get angry really. Like I'm not gonna bite your head off. You know, so like if you have to tell me like, hey, I need like another month or whatever, but I just think it's like one of those things. Like just say something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the last person I lent money to, like they didn't pay me back the 30, and then like reached out to me asking for money again, and I was just like, I just didn't respond.
Yeah.
And nothing, again, nothing against this person. Like I still like them and everything, but it's just like this is just, it's not personal. It's just, this is the game. This is my personal policy, and it's just not worth it outside of close friends. But I mean, I ain't even really got that much money to give you. So, I mean, like, you're probably better off asking somebody else to begin with. So,
I mean, yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, my old bank manager, she was always a nice lady. We talk about Lost, you know, but then when the show was on, that she worked there, and then she retired. You know, she's in her 60s or something when she stepped down. And then I remember getting a call from her. I'm like, oh, it's what's I'm not gonna say her name. And then she's like, she's like, how are you? Blah blah blah. Like 5 minutes in, she's like, I really need money. I really need like $3,000. Like $3,000, like that's I know we had a good relationship when you were working at the bank, and you know, I liked her. Although I will say this, she once she wants, like, she's like, oh, my daughter, she just can't find anyone. And I'm like, oh really? She's like, I should look at her picture. I'm like, she was like a pretty girl. I'm like, oh really? She can't find anyone. She's like, no. And I was like, oh, she's gonna ask if she she wants me to go out with her.
Oh,
and
yeah.
She didn't. She didn't. So like, why are you asking this? Why are you telling me this? It's like,
well, maybe she was gauging your
anyway,
reaction. I don't know.
maybe, I don't know. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But anyway, she I'm like, and this is after I lent this other guy this money. And I'm like, I can't do it. I can't lend money out. I'm sorry, like, especially not that much. Yeah. She asked for like $100. I'm like, fine, you know, like $3,000. Like I'm not seeing that money, and I knew it. Like I guarantee that, like, you know, she retired. She had a lot of time on her hands. You know, she doesn't have grandkids yet. Probably her daughter's still looking for someone, and she's probably in the casino losing money. And she doesn't have a salary now, and she just needs money to gamble. Like I 100% guarantee that that's the case.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so tell me, how did you know her again? She worked at where you?
She was the bank manager at the bank that I used to bank at, where I still do, MT Bank.
So you would just like go in there and like make small talk with her, and
yeah, look, I mean, she'd be always like, hey, Walt, we have a new program. You know, she put me in this this life insurance sort of deal. It's not really life insurance, but it's going to pay out like really well when I'm like 60, which
whole life.
What?
A whole life policy. I have one of those.
Yeah. So you have to pay into it, but like you stop 20 years in, and like it grows like exponentially. Like it's insane. And I remember, I bought into it when I was like 28, I want to say, or 27. I remember thinking like, oh, I'm 60 years old. That's forever for now, but I guess I'll do the smart thing. And now it's like 60 is only 17 years away, 16 years away now. And I'm like, wow, that's approaching very quickly, right? So but it's true. I know. And it's going to pay out extremely well. And I'm looking forward to that, I guess. Well, although I don't want to be 60, but still, I guess it's like the one bright thing. And I have to pay every year for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 years is approaching. I think I signed up for it in 2009 or 2010, one of those years.
Wow.
Um, it's gonna be 20 years soon, so like I'm gonna have to stop paying this, which is nice. But anyway, that my point is that like she'd be like, oh, we have a new checking account promo. Like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
let me talk to you. So like she should always call me into her office and she'd be like, oh, we have these sort of deals, and she'd show me papers. And then she'd be like, "Oh, did you see Lost?" Because she was a huge Lost fan, so like we talk about that for like a half hour. She was a nice person. She was a really nice woman.
So, so you
Yeah,
like sat down with her and had like
yeah,
meetings with her at the bank. It wasn't like the teller, like you're making small talk with
right,
her.
right, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I
We
see.
would I would spend like a half hour in her office. You know, like we just chat and stuff like that. Like I said, she's a super nice woman. I missed our conversations. It's great.
Yeah. So like, how did it come to be? Like during one of like you came into like the bank to do like your business, and then like she asked you there, or did she have your phone number and like reached out to you? Like what? I'm interested to know more about this.
Both. I mean, I would get my checks because back in those days, I wouldn't work with one ad company, which I do now, and it's all direct deposit now. I would work with like 8 or 9 ad agencies, and they'd all mail me checks, and so I would come in with every month with like 8 checks to like deposit, and so she would see me. She's like, "Oh, well, come in. I have this sort of deal." But like sometimes she would actually call me. She's like, we have this great promo at the bank, where like this credit card which
Okay.
has great like bonus stuff attached to it. She's like, hey, you can check out this deal. I had M&T invest for me, which is not the case anymore. I invest with myself now, but
Mm-hmm.
and every year we'd have to meet anyway to discuss my investment policies and stuff. It was like actually like under contract. I would have to meet with them once a year, and so yeah, she would call me sometimes. But like whenever I walked in, like, oh hey, Walt, like did you see Lost? You come out of Lost? She's like, did you see Lost? I
Mm-hmm.
can't believe Jack did this.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it was a good relationship I had with her.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
um, yeah,
So
yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say,
yeah.
he
You go
says
ahead.
her
I'm curious.
daughter. He said her daughter's cute. I think I said, oh, she's pretty. I think I said that, but
Okay.
she like didn't do anything. Anyway, what
Maybe
were you
she
gonna
was
say?
thought you'd be like, oh wow, like well, if she can't, if she's having a hard time meeting somebody, would you mind setting us up? Like maybe she was
Yeah,
looking for you to like take initiative. Who knows?
maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
So like, what were the circumstances like? So she was gone from. I'm really interested in the story now. So she was not working at the bank anymore, and
Yeah,
then contacted. So this didn't happen at the bank. Like you were,
no.
she called you.
She had retired. I want to say in like 2013, 2014, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Um, maybe even earlier than that, maybe 20, maybe no, it was probably 2013, 2014. And so she changed banks. She changed locations. So I didn't see her as often, but sometimes I would still go in because she would be the like kind of like the liaison to my investment
Okay.
there. And so she'd be like, for once a year I had to meet with her anyway. So I would come in once a year, and it was really twice a year because like there was some other thing that I would have to meet with her with. So it's twice a year. So I'd still see her like less so because like the she used to be the manager at like the bank near my house, and then she moved to like a bank that's like 20 minutes away. So it's kind of like a schlep to get there, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, but she retired around 2013, 2014, and then she called me probably 3 years later. It's like 2017, maybe 2018. And then yeah, it was like out of the blue, she's like, "Oh, hey, it's Sydney. I haven't spoke to you in a while." I don't want to say her name, but anyway, I forgot. anyway, I won't say her last name at least.
You're out me.
She called me, and I was like, "Oh, cool. Like, maybe she just wants to catch up." That was my thinking.
Yeah.
And then like 5-10 minutes into, she's like, "Hey, Walt, I really hate to ask this, but I really need the money. I need like $3,000." So
Wow. Interesting. Did she say what it was for?
no. And I guarantee is anytime someone needs money, it's probably for gambling. Not always, but like really, like why do you need $3,000 like out of nowhere?
Yeah, that's. I mean,
Probably like
unless
you probably had a payment to make, and you probably gambled it away, and now you didn't need to make the payment.
that's true. That's true. I
You
mean,
know,
yeah. I mean,
it's like
like
that.
I was
It's
gonna.
like 70.
I'm trying to think. Like maybe what if they had like emergency dental surgery or something? But I mean, I guess they would. I would say maybe if they're asking for money and like they don't provide like a reason necessarily, like
Yeah.
it's probably a good chance that it's that.
If you need $3,000 badly, like you can't take a loan from a bank. Like $3,000 loan is not that tough to get.
Yeah,
Especially if you were a bank manager.
It's very true.
You know, she has friends in that industry.
Yeah, you're putting the pieces together here. I think you're probably right.
Yeah,
I think you're probably right. I mean, how many? I saw this thing. I went to Hard Rock a few years ago, and at the cage, like the where you cash out, like I saw this like little poster, and it said something like, you see them everywhere, like, oh, like gambling problem, blah, 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 like call this number or whatever.
Yeah.
But it said something like, especially in women after the age of like, I can't remember what the number that they put out there was, but I want to say like over the age of like 45 or 50 have like a much higher tendency to like develop a gambling addiction, even if they never did before.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess there's statistics to support that.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, you always see the old ladies at the slot machine, like, which is the worst, you're just pulling a lever. There's no skill to it. At least if you're playing poker or blackjack, like there is some skill attached to it. Like there's no skill attached to pulling a lever in a slot machine.
Yeah, I mean, there's more skill in poker. I mean, blackjack. I mean, there's strategy, but which I guess you can say there's some skill involved, but like you can still. I mean, same with poker. Like I used to play poker, and it's like you can have all the odds like in your favor, and it's just like anything. It's your opponent can have one. To the river, have one card in the deck that can save him. That card can show up even if you've played it correctly. Ladies, oh my god.
Yeah, there's definitely luck attached to it. Like, for sure. I'm not saying that, but like in blackjack, you could do the math to make the correct call. In poker, you can read people.
Yeah, and same thing. You can do math to see if you're priced in and all that. For sure. But I don't.
But it's not like slots where like, oh, I've calculated I have an 83% chance of winning this one. There's no math to it. It's all luck.
Maybe if we practice though, like at home, like on a
practice. Well, look, you never know. I mean, you develop telekinesis. You could do it if you could. I
mean, stranger things have happened. I've had some pretty good hits on Keno. I mean, hell, I was a video poker machine, but I was just telling you earlier, I hit a royal flush that time.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you. So sometimes you just, when you're hot, like Jerry Lane, when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. Sometimes you just feel it.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Yeah. Telekinesis to like rig the roulette wheels and, craps, rolling the dice. It'd be cool to have some telekinesis. I think you'd be banned eventually, but still.
Did you ever?
Go ahead.
Did you ever play like craps or roulette?
I'll proudly say this: I have never played a casino game ever.
That's crazy to me. I mean, that's truly like that's awesome. Yeah. But like, I can't even really remember. I'm trying to think the last time like I went to. Oh no, I guess I did go to Hart. I was out in Tampa earlier this year.
How about the old Chinese ladies playing?
Yeah. I did go out to Tampa earlier, like in January, and we went out to Hard Rock for a day. But very like I don't play like, when I was younger and more, lived with more reckless abandon. Like I would play blackjack or roulette. I never really played craps, but like a handful or two at times. But like now, like it sounds so weird. Like if I was gonna go, I would play poker or I would play Keno because I like Keno, and I know the odds are stacked against me, but I like to have fun, But like it sounds so weird, but like I'm almost afraid to play blackjack now because like I just feel like I have no chance, and I know that's not true because you can get hot just like any other game, but like I feel like I have absolutely no chance. So I mean, like I don't play that anymore. Big risk. People are getting kidnapped there and false.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. Yeah. Did you see that story?
I did. Yeah. Do you think that has any that's going to hang over the Lions at all in any way?
And Arnold's not good. He wasn't. He was the former first round pick. He hasn't been good, so I don't think it's that big a deal.
What if
I think they'll be okay.
Like the backbone of the team, we just didn't know.
Yeah, right. He's the heart and soul, and he's a kidnapper.
Hey, man. You never know. The Lions are like, they just can't focus this year
That's true.
because of what happened, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely. I think that's exactly what's going on, actually.
Yeah. Fewer penalties. Yeah. That's the key.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we just talking about? Oh, we were talking about casino games and the like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't play. I mean, roulette. I used to play. I had a couple big hits in roulette. I mean, we're talking like over 10 years ago. Like I don't think I played in over 10 years.
Yeah, I heard something from someone who worked at Caesars in Las Vegas, and he said that if they were having a bad night, and like he was not like the highest up, but he was higher up. He said the boss would be like, yeah, rig one or two of the spins on roulette. He said if they're having a bad night.
If the house is having a bad night.
Mm-hmm.
Rig how would they go about doing? I mean, I'm not doubting it.
The magnet or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, how would you do? It's like, okay, where's everyone betting, and like put the magnet under?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. If everyone has like high bets on it, and just like make sure no one wins.
I remember one time I had a 29 for my birthday, and I put like a big stack. This is like 2013, and I put a big stack on 29, and I hit every corner, all four corners, and all two like the splits, like every number, and freaking 29 showed up. It was like a $900 roll.
Oh wow!
I'll forget the dealer. His name was Young.
Young.
Yeah, like as in the opposite of old.
No.
And
okay, now I know.
It landed in there, and he just turned and he looked over and he goes, 29. He couldn't believe it. I was like, that was awesome.
But he didn't rig that one.
yeah, yeah, exactly. But I mean, it was like a mountain. It was,
that's awesome, man.
For like a small timer guy like me, that was a big deal,
Yeah.
So like, I'm not out here, I mean, I'm not like the parlay prince or nothing. So
princess.
But yeah, exactly. Yeah, the princess bets less.
Yes.
But yeah, but like craps, I played a couple times, but I honestly only understood like 80% of the game, I'd say, because there was just like so much else going on. I couldn't completely like wrap my mind around it, I guess. Also, I'm stupid. But I remember one time I was down at Mandalay Bay, and I was, this is back in my drinking days. No. So like I was painting the town red. It was 2016. I was freaking hammered too, and my buddy was there, but he was taking a red-eye flight, so I just parted ways with him. We were hanging out gambling at the Mandalay Bay, and then I was just like I was so drunk, I stumbled up to a craps table, and I was just like, screw it, and I ended up winning like almost 400. I think I didn't even really know. I rolled really hot, and there was somebody a few like spots down from me. He kept betting on the don't come, and I kept making the point. I think he lost like several thousand.
Jeez.
And he was like, kind of like, the guy next to me was like, dude, that guy's been betting against you like all this time. Like, he's not happy. And I like kind of like looked over there, and he was just like, I mean, he wasn't like, like he wasn't pissed, but he's just like irritated. It's like, dude, that's also, at least as far as I know, like bad juju to bet against the shooter, isn't it? I mean, again, I probably played craps, like I could count on like less than two hands. I just don't see like how you can like win at that. Yeah, of course you can get lucky. But like I didn't know what I was doing either. It's even though like I had a really hot roll, I felt like I should have won. It was so hot, I felt like I should have won like over 1,000. So I think I wasn't like maximizing what I could have done because of my lack of understanding. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I don't want to play those games anymore. I mean, I'll play Keno just because it's I don't know. I just like to relax and like get in the trance a little bit, and then maybe you hit a couple, and it's just fun to hang out and. I just want some longevity, like I've gone to, I remember years ago, one time I went and I took $400. This is 2010 or 2011. I think I took $400 to Delaware Park, and I sat down at blackjack. I'm not joking you, dude. I was out of there in 4 minutes. All of it.
Doggone.
Yeah. Like it was just a whipping machine. And I was just like, I'm not like, I just, okay. Like if I'm going to go to the casino, like, if I'm going to lose, like at least give me some entertainment for 3, 4, 5 hours, like depending on like how long I'm there. Yeah. But like 3 minutes, just like, come on. And that happens all the time.
That's crazy.
So I don't really play. I mean, again, I haven't been to the casino in a long time, really. And I don't go frequently, maybe like once or twice a year. Yeah. But you know, I don't have any interest in playing like those games anymore. And slots, yeah, but like that's just I know what I'm getting into with that. Like I'm not like, oh, of course you're hopeful that you win, obviously, but I'm not going there like, oh, I know how to beat beat
Yeah.
this game or something. That's crazy that there's some people that think that. They're like, oh no, like I'm so lucky, like I'll never lose. It doesn't happen to me. It's like you're the program, you know. It's not how
It's so dumb. I don't get how people do slots. I just don't. You know, if it's like once in a while and you're just goofing around, that's
yeah,
okay. But
yeah.
like you see these people for hours, they're like pulling the lever like zombies. They just sit there. It's horrifying. Like who are these people? Like why don't they have anything else going on in their lives? Like this is the highlight of the day, just pulling the lever like
Yeah.
zombies.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's. I think I like the way you coined it. I mean, like you get people get in that trance, and they're like,
Yeah,
so exciting, you know.
it's the first thing I look into when I look to when I walk into casino. I just look at some of the people playing slots and like wow, what happened to you in your life that you were doing this?
Wow, that's interesting. I never thought about it like that. I mean, if you're there like all, I mean, I guess some people like. How long do you think some people sit there and play? Like, you think like 6 hours, 8 hours, probably
Probably,
more.
yeah. Probably, yeah.
That's bad. I mean, I've maybe played for like an hour or so. Like if you know if I'm like getting hot or something,
Mhm.
but like yeah, man, like doing that like all day every day. There's no
Yeah,
way. Yeah, it's
they
like you
do,
just.
yeah.
I guess you get in like a trance and you're just so far sucked into it. I mean, how does it go with any addiction? Like I don't understand like like smoking cigarettes or like hard drugs. I never understood that, but some people would probably look at me and be like, how could you like how could you like gamble? Like someone might say that to me, like that's so dumb, you
Yeah.
know. But like I could, you know, I guess it's just everyone's just a little bit different. I never, I mean, smoking. I was never. I mean, I've smoked cigarettes before, like at a party or something, but I just could never imagine like being interested in doing that more.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't get it. It's like, let me pay lots of money to give myself cancer. That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, and it's not even like I guess some people get like a little rush from it,
Yeah.
but I never. I mean, I only
Doesn't it
did
go
it.
away though? Like at first you do, and then it just like decreases?
I never felt anything because I used to date a girl like back in 2019, 2020. I used to date a girl who smoked cigarettes like pretty regularly.
Yeah.
And so she already always had some on hand. And, you know, this was before I quit drinking. So like if we got drunk together, I was bumming them, you know, like just because screw it, you know, like it's
Yeah.
terrible, but like I would, but like I never was like, oh, like I really like this. Like I could never
Mhm.
imagine, like it doesn't give you like it's not like you're getting high or something. Like if you get like you
Right.
smoke weed, like it's a fun feeling and you laugh and you goof around and you know what I mean. Like that's why I like the only reason well not the only reason, but like the only reason I ever smoked weed. Like the number one, it's like I'm just I want to laugh. Like I want to have a good fun time with my friends and like get into like deep conversations or whatever, you know. But like cigarettes, it's just like what's the like you said, it's like you're paying to it's expensive and you're paying to give yourself cancer and like there's
Yeah.
no
And smell bad.
yeah, and there's nothing about it that like it doesn't give you like any kind of rush, at least to me, but obviously it does to others.
Yeah,
So
it's crazy, dude. I don't know how people do it. Like it's so harmful. It's not even like a fun addiction. It's like it's
yeah,
expensive and harmful to you.
yeah. I
Uh,
mean, and I feel like there's far more people that like don't want to. I mean, obviously you have everyone who smokes doesn't care, but like I feel like most people are probably like when it comes to like relationships, like probably if they don't smoke themselves, they probably prefer someone who also doesn't smoke. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Like, I mean, I just gave you a situation where I didn't smoke, and you know, I didn't smoke cigarettes. My girlfriend did, and it was fine for me. But I think most people I feel like you see like, oh, like that's a deal breaker, you know. So, like, I don't know. I could never understand that, but I've had people tell me, like my good friend Dave that I lived with at Penn State. Like he
hmm
always told me like he never understood gambling. He found it so boring. He always told me, and I was like, I thought that was interesting, and as weird as it sounds, I can understand why he might think that. Like it depends. Like I can see how someone would think playing poker is boring, you know. But
yeah.
like,
I think it's boring. I think it's okay for like a half hour maybe, and
what
then
do you
it's
mean
like
you think it's boring? You bet on sports.
No, I said playing poker is boring.
Oh, okay, just playing poker. My bad.
Yeah. Like I can do it for like a half hour, maybe an
Mhm.
hour, and then I'm like, I'd rather start doing something else.
You'd rather start doing something else.
No,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
just so repetitive. Like, it's and yeah, there's skill involved. I don't know. I could never read anyone. I don't think anyone could ever read me because I just never cared. Like what I
dude,
had.
maybe give it a shot. Maybe you have a latent
I used to
talent.
play. When back in the aughts when the World Series of Poker
The
just
poker
got.
boom.
Yeah. We used to play all the time, and like my friends would have like they'd host poker tournaments at their house,
Oh wow.
and I'd play there, and I never played the casino, but I always played with them, and I remember like, oh, this is cool for like the first hour, and then it's like, this is boring now, I
Yeah.
just want to stop playing. I play strip poker.
No.
I played strip Estonian roulette before.
Wait, hold on. Strip Estonian roulette. You got to
Yeah.
elaborate. How does that work?
Estonian
What is the
roulette.
game anyway?
Estonian roulette is you get a lot of dice and you put it into. It doesn't have to be a cup, I guess, but it's better in a cup, and then you just spill out the dice, and you take out all the sixes. You keep the dice that are the sixes, and then you put the dice back in the cup, and then the next person goes. And if they don't roll a 6 with any of the 10 dice or however many dice are remaining, they have to take off an article of clothing.
Did you win?
Did I win? What do you define as winning? Like,
you didn't have to take off all your clothes.
yeah.
I've never participated in strip Estonian roulette
I was
or poker.
I was drunk doing this, so it's pretty hazy.
Okay.
I think I don't think the game finished, but it was,
I got you.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
I don't think
bring back the after. Yeah, this is the real after dark here.
Yeah, we haven't done it like an after dark special like this in quite some time.
Yeah. Teaching you these Canadian games here.
Oh yeah, I gotta know them. I remember, geez, this was 2008, and it was a very bold line that it wasn't strip poker, but I was working at Domino's at the time, and it was like Christmas break at school. I was going to Westchester, and we closed at midnight, and then I was gonna go hang out with my buddy afterwards. We were gonna drink, and he was like, "Yeah, like I'm at the same apartment complex." He's like, "I'm at my friend this girl's apartment, so come over there and like come drink with us." So I was like, "Okay, cool." And I got there, and like I could tell, like I was very confident using this line because I could tell she was kind of liked me. So like it was the three of us hanging out, my buddy Matt and this girl. And I won't use names to protect, in the interest of protecting the innocent. But but like she had just gotten a tattoo, and she had like a little poker set, so we were all drunk and just playing poker and like I don't know, making up drinking rules to go along with it. And then she was like, Matt got knocked out, so it was just me and her playing. And she's like, we should make a bet. We didn't have real money, we were just goofing around, we were drinking. And she was like, we should make a bet. Like, some of us have to, she had just gotten a tattoo and she had a Sharpie. She's like, if I win, I'm going to give you a tattoo, like with the Sharpie. And she's like, what's yours? Like, if you win. And I stole this line from Happy Gilmore. I knew it would work. But I said right in front of my buddy, Matt, too. I didn't have any shame. I was also drunk, but I was like, okay. I was like, if I win, you have to make out with me for 10 seconds and you have to pretend to like it. Remember that? He says that in Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
And I just remember looking at my buddy Matt when I said that, and he was just like jaw on the floor, and she just like looked at me eyes wide, and she was like, okay. Like I pulled that line straight out of Happy Gilmore, and guess who won?
You won?
I won. I didn't get the tattoo that night, so
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
That's the only time I ever used that line from Happy Gilmore, and it worked. So in my drunken wisdom at the time, yeah, because remember he's going to Victoria Venet. Virginia Venet, my bad.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, if you make it, then I'll never bother you again. But if you miss, then you have to kiss me and you have to pretend to like it or something like that. That's where I got the line. Yeah. And then she makes it, and he's like happy I didn't see it go in. So yeah, and then the Zamboni driver singing "Endless Love." Remember? It's so
Yeah,
funny. Yeah, I just watched some of that the other day.
Yeah, I watched it recently in preparation for the second one. So Chris is having ad issues here. That's just I'm not gonna get more than one. I'm not gonna get like I'm probably gonna get like $2 for this video. So I don't know why you're getting so many ads. That's crazy. I don't know. I got a long time ago I got YouTube Premium, which is no ads, because they had Cobra Kai on it before that went to Netflix. So it was the only place to watch it. And so I got it just for that, and it came with no ads. And once you go with no ads, you don't go back. Like it's like YouTube with 0 ads is so beautiful, man. It's perfect.
Wow. How much did you have to pay for it?
It's like $10 a month or something. It's not bad.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's okay. It's well worth it.
It's a very nice apartment you have here, Paul. How much did you pay for it? Actually, Christy, that's none of your business. But I can assure you, it certainly wasn't cheap. Tell me that movie.
Dude,
it's one of my favorite lines. It's from American Psycho with Christian.
I never saw it. Never saw American Psycho. I'm not a big movie guy. You're surprised.
You gotta watch that one. You gotta watch.
I only like indie movies that people haven't seen. Apparently,
you should. American Psycho. I mean, it's Christian Bale's finest performance, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I don't think I could tell you who Christian Bale is, honestly.
Come on, he played Batman in the Dark Knight trilogy. I mean, among American Psycho.
No.
I can't. Don't put me on the spot like this, because then I can never remember anything they do except for those 2 things. I know he's done a trillion other things. He's in The Big Short. I can think of a trillion. I know there's a trillion that I'm missing, but every time this happens, like I can't think of any Or as people like, what are your favorite top 10 favorite movies? I can't think of the name of any movie ever made.
Yeah, ever. Yeah.
So Feed Me a Stray Cat. Yeah. The ATM in.
I'm so bad with actor names. I don't know anyone. I really don't know.
Really?
I know Leonardo DiCaprio and
oh wow,
Angelina Jolie. I know those two. I know I know Tom Hanks and who else?
And you only know DiCaprio from doing the Titanic challenge recently.
Yeah, Titanic. Yeah, absolutely. That's I can't think of any other movie he's been in. Oh no, the one with the apple. How about them apples? I don't know what that movie is called. Robin Williams is in it too, right?
No, you're thinking of Matt Damon. That's Good Will Hunting. Leonardo DiCaprio wasn't in that.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. That's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Just proved my point.
Wow,
he wasn't in that? Wow.
No. I mean, unless there's something that I completely absolutely not.
I know Mr. T. I know the name. I don't know what he's been in, but I know the name.
One of the Rockies.
What?
He was in one of the Rockies, Mr. T.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Rocky 3. Yeah.
Well, there was DiCaprio. He was remember The Departed. Geez, that movie's 20 years old now. Remember that one? That was a good one.
Nope.
Matt Damon was in that one too. Maybe that's where you got it confused. The Departed. That's a really good one.
Who's Matt Damon?
Matt Damon. You don't know who Matt Damon is? Good Will Hunting. He was in, again, I'm going to miss 1,000 here because I can't think of any movie, but he was in Rounders. Remember Rounders with the poker movie? That's a freaking great one.
No,
when I come up there,
what's the difference between them, the two, Matt Damon and Leonardo DiCaprio?
Well, they're two different human beings. First of all,
I feel like I've treated them as the same person the whole time.
I mean, what the difference is
no, but is there a distinct difference between them? They're both male actors. Is there any distinct difference?
I mean,
does one have a feature that I don't know about, or that I should know?
When you say feature, you mean like a physical feature, or what? A feature presentation? I
don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've treated them as the same person my entire life.
Wow. Well, I mean,
I sincerely thought Leonardo DiCaprio was in Good Will Hunting.
No,
and that was the one with Robin Williams, right?
Yeah. He played the therapist. Yeah, I think that, right? I'm not mistaken. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck wrote that movie. That was their first movie, I think. That's how they got discovered.
I don't know.
I'm not a huge. I mean, it is. I don't know if most would consider it a classic. I mean, it is a beloved movie on some level. I can't get through it again though. I mean, I think it's a good movie. I cannot get through it again. So
I thought it was good. I
liked
one.
it, but
Yeah.
I'm not sitting through that one again. Absolutely not.
I haven't seen it for a long time.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
I just watched Rounders not too long ago. That's a great one. Edward Norton is great in that. John Turturro's in it. Martin Landau plays the professor. Well, I mean, you're
none of these people.
You don't know Edward Norton?
What? No, he was Fight Club, right?
Yeah. And American History X. That's another great movie.
I never saw that.
That's a great one. That's a really good. That's another one of my favorites. Fight Club is another one of my favorites. Fight Club's top 3 for me.
Fight Club's great. That was a great movie. Yeah, that I've seen.
Memento is another great one.
You told me about that one. Was that Matt Damon?
No, that was Guy Pearce and is in that. And
I've never heard of the person.
Yeah,
but I did see. I saw the movie. You told me about it. That was pretty good.
Oh, it's one of my all-time favorites. It's such an interesting plot.
Mm-hmm.
Guy Pearce. He was also in L.A. Confidential. That was. I mean, it won like a lot of awards. Not that means anything back in the day, but like people really loved it. It was pretty good. I've seen it a few times, but Guy Pearce never really had like another like huge like role. Like I can't really think of, or at least not that I can think of off the top of my head, but I'm not like super movie savvy myself.
Well, I'm certainly not.
I've gotten you into documentaries. I can maybe get you into this.
You haven't gotten me into documentaries.
You've watched more You've watched more documentaries this year than you have your whole life, I feel like.
That's true, but that's like 2 is more than 1. I've seen 2 documentaries. So
the total was like 5 for your whole life, and
I probably saw 3 documentaries in my whole life because the other one was my octopus teacher, and then
you encouraged me to watch that one. I liked it.
And then I saw the one with the girl who killed her friends, and then I saw the one you sent me where the oh no, I seen another one too. Didn't I? The one with the crazy mom.
The high school catfish.
Yeah, high school catfish. I saw that one. That was a really good one. I like the documentaries where there's a mystery or I don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
But I didn't like the one you sent me. You sent me recently. What was that one? It was about
Maternal Instinct.
The crazy woman who kidnapped the fetus.
Yeah, you didn't like that one?
No.
Why not?
There's no mystery.
It's very dark. Well, I told you don't read the description or watch the trailer beforehand.
Well, I did. So sorry, I didn't pay attention.
It's all right. Well, here's the thing, because I usually do. Well, here's the thing. When I watch trailers, once I know I want to see it, I turn the trailer off because so many of them just give it away. Like I'm like, okay, I'm sold. I don't need to see any more of this. I'm already gonna go watch it.
Oh yeah, I never watch. Oh, next week in this show, like I never watched. I hate those. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be like spoiled at all.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching the trailers at a movie theater. But
that's that's different because you're not going to see it for a while, right? But if you're binging something or like if it's coming up very soon, like the next day or 2, I don't want to see the trailer.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know. There's so many trailers that not that I'm any sort of expert, but so many trailers that give away way too much, and it's like it kind of ruins the movie for me. So once I'm sold, I just shut it off right there. And I think it's a policy everyone should live by, and they can have more fun watching all the documentaries.
It's fun we're having.
I love a good documentary. So you didn't like Maternal Instinct? I thought it was a pretty wild story. That guy, what do you think he was? The guy that Wade, he was hunting those feral hogs. The feral hogs.
That's another thing. I didn't like any of the people in it. Like, who are these like fat people, like fat farmers? They're all fat, and like the girl, they're like, oh, she's the most beautiful woman. She's like a 300-pound woman. Like why is everyone in this town fat?
She wasn't a 300-pound woman.
She's like 250. Okay.
Wait, no, she was.
She was huge. What are you talking about? But they look. I don't have anything against fat people, but like they talked her up as like, wow, she was like the high school like prom queen or something.
When she was younger, she was overweight, but like she was. Look, I mean, in a country town like that, I mean this respectfully, like she's like an 8 or a 9 there. Or maybe she'd be like a 4 or 5. Like I don't mean any disrespect by this, but like maybe she's a 4 or a 5, like most of, or 4 or a 5 rather. Like
you're making my point for me though. It's like why is everyone in town fat? Like
she wasn't. I didn't think
everyone
she was
interviewed
overweight.
was
I didn't think she was
humongous.
overweight.
She was very overweight. She's huge. She was huge, man.
No, she was. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah. The girl who got pulled over by the cop, and she's like, "I'm driving. I gave birth to the baby while I was driving."
But when you say huge, like that makes me think of. I mean, I guess we just have different ways of defining it. Like I think if you're like, oh, she was absolutely huge. Like I think of someone on my 600-pound life or something. She was not. I mean, like
she wasn't like morbidly obese, but she was pretty big. She was like 200 something pounds.
No part of me would ever be like she's fat or overweight. I'm so surprised.
She was probably 250 pushing. I don't. To be fair, I don't know how tall she was. Right? If she's like normal height, she's probably 250. But if she was like 4'11", maybe she's like 200.
I don't think so. I weigh 250.
Yeah, but you're a guy. You have muscle.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. No. Like I'm not like giving you a hard time. I'm just very surprised to hear this. Like, I think in a small town like that, and also again, respectfully, like. That guy was like, how do I say this without sounding mean? I guess I can't. Like, as far as like looks go, like she was like out of his league a little bit, and like maybe that's part of what.
Dude, that's what they said. Like the mom was like, that Mary Sue, I forget her name. That Mary Sue was out of Wade Wilson's league. like okay, oh, I can't wait to see how pretty she is because this guy's fat. Like, no, she's also fat. Like what is happening here? Like, what? How's she out of his league? She's not out of his league. They're both fat. Come on.
I disagree. I very much disagree. Disagree.
They're both big, man.
He's like a big old teddy bear, like country boy. Some girls like the teddy bear look.
Sure, yeah, and some guys like fat girls. That's it. Everyone has their preference. That's nothing against it. I'm just saying that like they said like she was like so beautiful, this girl. And I'm like, oh wow, like because I've seen nothing but fat people so far. I guess it's gonna be like a breath of fresh air. And it's like, no, she's also fat. Like what is happening here? It's like because like the other documentary you sent me, like there's like it's all attractive women, and suddenly like there's nothing but fat people here.
Yeah, well, Walter, not all of us have our bank teller setting us up with their daughters, so we're not all
set up with the daughter. What are you talking about? I don't have this luxury.
I'm just saying, I would not have described her in that way, but maybe I'll take another look. Maybe I'm, maybe I'm just blind. I don't know, man. It depends. I don't know. Like I'm also slow to like if I'm like, oh, someone's huge, like they need to be like, I wouldn't say morbidly obese, but like
not morbidly obese. No,
yeah,
she wasn't. No, I don't think anyone there was morbidly obese. Like not even that Wade guy. Like he was pretty fat, but I wouldn't say he's morbidly obese.
No, I wouldn't either. I mean, he's like a big old country boy teddy bear.
Yeah.
So like I don't think he's a guy that like could never get a girl. Right. Like, but I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I am surprised to hear that though. I would not have described her that way.
Yeah. I was pretty disappointed. I don't know. I expected more.
Imagine how disappointed you were when you found out what she did, what her crimes were. Even worse. I just, it was probably, let me ask you, I do say that a lot. You're not the first person to say that. I love it. You could cast Walt in any reality TV show, Netflix included. Maybe too hot to handle. I'm not even, what is that? Is that like a reality dating show or something?
Maybe.
I'm not, I don't watch any of those. I don't know. I feel like I'd have to put them on Lost, like the Lost reboot.
Oh, that'd be great. I would love to be there.
Yeah, but how are you going to run the site with out on the island? Oh, I could be. I'll just I'll take over.
You just outed yourself as the non-Lost watcher because in the original there's a bunker and they have a computer down there.
No, in the reboot they don't have it.
They still have the substations in the island.
No, that they changed it for the reboot. I heard. Wait, they don't actually have a reboot, right? I'm just looking
No,
around.
no.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I think they need to. I think they really should. It's been 20 years since the original first aired. I think they could easily do it. I think that if they got the people who made the show are busy with From the show From. It's like a
Okay.
very creepy version of Lost. Um, but it's
Hmm.
like this. It's the same thing. It's like people trapped in a place they can't get out of, and there are like external things threatening them. It's like the same thing.
Oh, interesting. What's From on? You know.
Amazon/MGM Plus. Like
Okay.
you can get it on Amazon. I think it From's really cool.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about it? It's like the opening scene is like it's like this little girl is like getting ready for bed, and like she hears a knock on her window, and it's like an old woman's like, I'm so cold, can you let me in? The girl's like, are you really you're cold? She's like, yeah, let your grandma in. And the girl's like, okay, you don't look like my grandma. And she's like, I'm so cold. And so the little girl opens the window, and this old woman's face turns into a demon. She like eats the little girl. It's the first scene of the show, so I'm not giving anything away here, but like
Oh well,
it's a
maybe I should watch this now.
I yeah, I don't I call them ghouls. They don't really have a name for them, but
Ghouls.
basically in this village, these ghouls come out of the forest at night, only at night, and they try to eat people. And they can't come into the houses because of something which I won't give away, but they can't come into homes unless they're let in.
Sounds like The
And
Village.
yeah, it's a lot different, but like no, they can't leave. Like people take the road out, they just loop back. And that's kind of like Lost. In Lost, they the premise, they crash on an island, and
Hmm.
they eventually build a raft, and then they can't get off. But because the raft gets blown up by something. But in season 2 of Lost, there's a guy Desmond who's actually living in one of the hatches I was telling you about, and there's a actual ship there, and he takes the ship and he sails off the island, and then they don't see him for a few episodes, and then they
Hmm.
see like at the end of season 2 they see a boat approaching. They're like, oh, someone's here, and it's Desmond. And he's like,
Oh wow.
and he's Scottish, so he's a Scottish accent. He's like, I've been sailing, brother, for and I keep coming back to the island. I can't escape, brother. Like
Oh
he
wow.
always says this. And yeah, it's you can't escape the island. Like it's one of the things of Lost. You need it's they do explain it like scientifically.
Wow.
Yeah.
So do I need? I don't need to watch Lost before I watch From, though, do I?
No, not at all. No. The main character from was on Lost. But no, there has nothing to do with
Okay.
anything. But it's the same guys who made it, and so it feels exactly like Lost, except Lost had the best character development of all time, like of any show I've
Wow.
ever seen. Of any seriously, it like you could take an individual character from Lost, you could make a great movie out of it. And there's this one guy, Jin. He's in the first episode, he's seen as being like abusive to his wife. They're both Korean, and like he won't let his wife do anything. He won't let his wife talk to anyone. He's like, he just hated by everyone. And like by the end, he's like trying to speak English. He's like friends with everyone. Like he becomes like he grows as a person.
Hmm.
And with Lost, like every character is intertwined. Like for example, there was this guy Locke who worked at a box company, and the owner of the box company was this man Hurley who won the lottery, and he both of them are on the island, and Locke's in a wheelchair when he gets to the island. What really sold me about Lost was you see Locke for the first time on the island, and like he's walking around doing everything. Like he's a hunter. He has all these knives with him, and like you think he's like in the military. He was in a wheelchair heading into the island, and he gets on the island, and suddenly he can walk. Like he doesn't need the wheelchair
Hmm.
anymore. And so anyway, Locke works at a box company, like I said, owned by Hurley. The reason why he was in a wheelchair is because his dad, who he reunited with, because his dad left when he was a child. He reunited with his dad, but his dad was only conning his mom or his girlfriend or whatever, and like his dad pushed him out of a window, and he landed.
Oh,
He broke his back. His dad was also he was a con artist who he dated the mom of a guy named Sawyer who's also on the island, and the mom he conned the mom out of Sawyer's mom out of all their money, and so she like killed herself, or she told her husband and he killed her, and he killed himself. So Sawyer's parents both committed suicide, and so Sawyer took the name of the con artist, and the con artist was Sawyer, but he was actually Locke's dad too. And so
okay.
so all these characters were like intertwined for some reason, and you don't know why until and like you're like, is this by chance? But actually explain it. Like they tell like why all these characters are intertwined, and they have like the whole backstory behind it, and like you can see how like all of their lives are manipulated by something. And but yeah, all the characters are all like intertwined together, and it's so cool. And like every episode they have like it's like maybe like a Sawyer episode where you get a flashback and you see like the motivations from their past affect his decision making, and then the next episode will be a Locke episode and you'll see his flashback.
Okay.
And so like they developed it that way, and then they'd have all the stuff on the island too. It was so good, man. It was the best show I've ever seen.
Wow.
And it like it had science stuff too in it. Like in the hatch, there's the guy that I mentioned, the guy Desmond, and he's in a hatch this whole time for 3 years. He's been there for 3 years, and he's had to push a button every 108 minutes. And he has to enter in this code, right? He has to enter in 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. He has to enter in this code every 108 minutes. And he was told by the person when he got there, and the person died eventually. He said that if he doesn't enter the code, the world will come to an end.
Oh, wow.
And so he just does it. Because like, what do? Do you be responsible for the world ending? Like,
Yeah.
He's getting. By the way, this code 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42, that was the winning lottery numbers that Hurley had.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. And so and he's convinced that they have to push the button, because the one time he missed it and he entered it late was the same date the plane crashed on the island.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And you eventually learn that like there's like a built-in energy on the island because nuclear bomb exploded, but it was like contained. And so when the button's not pushed, all the metal like attracts to this one place, and so the world would in fact implode. And so he had to keep pressing the button. But there's this faction of people on the island like, we shouldn't push the button. And like there's people who are like, we need to push the button. And so they come out ahead, and like there's like this philosophical argument. It's like we should see what happens. No, we have to do it. And so that's a lot of season 2 was that. Yeah.
So you think I should try that before I would try From?
Yeah, it's the best show of all time. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I know of its prowess. I mean, I know you love it, and I know there's plenty of people that are really into it, but I don't know. There's so many shows, and you don't get to them all, and I don't get to most of them. So
you should. I got Kenny into it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, he never watched it, and we were doing an episode about TV shows, and From's awesome too. He started watching it, and Kenny's like, he's like, well, what did you get me into? I'm like, what? He's like, I can't stop watching Lost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best show of all time. And then From is like I said, same people. And I'll say this about From: it doesn't have the same character development, because instead of 23 episodes per season, there's only 10, and so there are no flashbacks, so you don't get to see what happened to these people in the past before they got to this village, because they none of them are from the village. Like they all get pulled in, and you don't know how they got pulled in and stuff. So that's different, but it's a creepier version of Lost, because they have the ghouls who eat people, and there's other things there. They find these dolls in the lake, and they look like they're like human sized dolls. They find in the lake. They're like, what are these? And then at night, well, I don't want to say what happens, but like there's like this creepy stuff with that. And there's this like man in a yellow jacket who he can walk in the daylight, unlike the ghouls, and like he eats people too. Like it's pretty gruesome, and
Wow.
it's a really cool show too. But Lost is better, but From's awesome. So I would
Okay.
watch Lost if I were you. I wish I'd never seen Lost so I could watch it again for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. Well,
Yeah.
okay, maybe I'll have to try it out and start watching it before the season starts.
Yeah. You
So
should. You should. You have time. Just watch
cool.
the first handful of episodes and watch it. I think it was the 4th episode with Locke when you see that he doesn't need the wheelchair anymore. I think that's what really sucked in. I know that I've heard that sucked in a lot of people. And so if you watch
Okay.
that, then I think you'll like it. And if not, then you could just stop watching it. But no,
Okay.
really, it's awesome. And the end of the first episode, it was a 2-part premiere. So it's really the second episode. They have a radio from the plane, and they want to get to a high location. So they hike up the island. And so they try to broadcast themselves, but they can't because there's already a broadcast playing. And they play the broadcast, and it's a French woman speaking, and there's like an iteration counter, and it's like iteration XXXX, and then she says she says like, help me, they've killed them all, like I need help. And
Wow.
the guy, the smart guy there, always a smart guy, right? He was an intelligence officer in the military. Like he's like, this is according to the number, this has been playing for 16 years. And
Yeah.
yeah, so it's like so many cool things. And then you eventually meet the French woman speaking this, like, and you hear about her, and like it's awesome, dude. So
Oh
good.
wow. Okay. Well, I mean, I never really thought about checking it out, but maybe I'll have to do that now.
It's on it's on Netflix. I don't know. I mean, you're anti-streaming service, so I don't know.
Well, I mean,
maybe.
I'm still hanging around on some of them. So
Okay.
we got someone here who took the Dodgers. What's
The
up, Noah?
Dodgers
Thanks
get
for
rich.
joining.
Well, it's hard to get rich easy betting the Dodgers because they're such big favorites. There are plus 200. So I mean, like, yeah, you could do that. If you're gonna bet the Dodgers to win the World Series, just wait until September. Like, there's no reason to tie your money now, right? Like, the line's not going to move that much, and in doing so, you can like kind of mitigate any downside. Because like, what if Shohei Ohtani gets lost for the season? Suddenly they're maybe they're still the favorite, but they're not going to be an overwhelming favorite. And so do you really want to bet the Dodgers with no Ohtani at 2-1? Like it's like I said, there's no reason for this number to move until like the playoffs start. So just if you want to bet the Dodgers, wait till the playoffs start and just bet the Dodgers then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like I'm not interested in the Dodgers. Like, yeah, obviously they have an incredibly strong team. I mean, that goes without saying. But I don't know. Like, I don't want to touch it. It's just there's just not enough value, at least for me. I mean, unless you're gonna, I wouldn't. I'm not going to make enough, like we were talking about before. Like, I don't want to tie up that much money for like what are they, like maybe what do we have, that plus
2-1?
2-1. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't touch that. But I mean, obviously they've got the best chance. So and they prove it.
But that's what I'm saying. That like if you really are super convinced that they're going to win, which I mean, why not? Just wait till the start of the playoffs and just bet it then. It's instead of plus 200, you're going to get like plus 190.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Yeah.
It's the same thing. Just like there's no reason to bet it now. There's reasons to bet like the Marlins now, like you like them, because the 200-1, if they make the playoffs, you're not going to get 200-1. You're not even going to get 60.
Oh yeah, nowhere, even in the same neighborhood.
Right.
So
the longer shots you want to bet now, but these favorites, even like the Yankees, like they're not going to move, much. Just wait. Like you don't need to tie your money now. There's no reason to do that. So just wait till October. So, what's your top 3 BB stacks?
Best ball, is that what that means?
Best balls. How do you know that? No.
I don't even know how I know that.
No, I like AJ Brown in second. So, and I think Drake May is going too late. So I like Brown in round 2, Drake May round 7, and then you could get Hunter Henry or Romeo Doubs later on. You can get both actually. So I like that. I do think the Patriots regress, but I don't think their offense is going to regress. I think their defense is going to regress. So so is it that helps the offense. So there's that. I'd like the Eagles stack with Hurts, Devontae Smith, and Goddard because that it's so condensed, that like Hurts only throws to two people. He's a read one, read two, run. That's what he does. Yeah, and now that AJ Brown's gone, it's not. It was always AJ Brown, then Devontae, then run. Or if one of those guys are hurt, it was Goddard. Now that Brown's gone, it's gonna be Devontae, Goddard, run. And so it's condensed that way. So I like the Eagles. If you draft Jamar Chase in round 1, you want to tie him to Joe Burrow, and I love the Bengals this year. I think they win the Super Bowl. So that's a good one. If you draft Lamb, you want to draft Prescott. You just definitely want to stack. Like I can't tell you I love specific stacks in general. Although I think that like the value is there with I mentioned May and Hurts first, like Eagles and Patriots first, just because I think there's so much value with them because they're both quarterbacks are going late. Tonight I did Lab McConkey with Justin Herbert and David Njoku. I like that too because the Chargers are going to be really good this year as long as their line stays healthy. So I'm a fan of that. It just like it's tied into value, like wherever you could find a player with great value, like a Hurts or a May, or I think McConkey's going a little too late. Like you could tie them with the quarterback or vice versa, the quarterback with the receiver, and then you have a good stack because you're going to get value. But if there's no value, like I mentioned Lamb with Prescott, there's really no value with those two guys. But if you do draft Lamb, you want to draft Prescott. You know what I'm saying? So. So to answer your question, Dom, it would be Patriots, Eagles, and Chargers would be my 3 favorite stacks. I do like Parker Washington with Lawrence too. I don't know else. I think that's about it. That's probably about it. Yeah, those are my 3 favorite stacks or whatever. So so just find where the value is. Let's please just glance at the World Cup. Hold on a second. Let's get to it. World Cup. I can't believe we're looking at soccer.
Oh, I love it.
I bet the Netherlands just because my dad he called me and he's like what's the price in the Netherlands to win the World Cup? I'm like, that's random. Why? He's like, because I had a dream they won. And
Really?
I had a dream that Ryan Fox won the Canadian Open, and he did last year. And so, maybe this is we're both prophetic here. And so I bet it as well. I bet Netherlands as well because my dad had dreamed they won. So I got them at 18-1. They're 14-1 now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Why not? So
yeah, I mean, they won. Who did they play at? Tunisia. I think they played yesterday. It was not very good, but I mean, they looked pretty solid. I thought that they were going to win by more, but it was 3-1. So. Yeah, it's funny though, because somebody else was just telling me that like they think the Netherlands is like a dark horse to win the tournament too, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, they look pretty good, but I don't know. I mean, obviously France and Argentina with Mbappe and Messi respectively are, they've been tearing it up pretty good. So, I mean, it's tough to go against either of those two, but I mean, that is interesting. Now I'm kind of interested in it because somebody was just telling me the same thing.
They win about it in Uzbekistan.
What are they, 250-1 there?
Yeah. 10 to win 25 grand. Do they have a chance? I feel like anyone has a chance in soccer because any game could be 0-0.
Well, once they get out of the group play, then they're going to go to the penalty kicks, so there's not going to be any draws here pretty soon. Once I think that's at the end of this week. I can't remember though.
Yeah, but anyone could win penalty kick, right? They just like the goalie dives in a random direction.
I mean,
right? Isn't it like it's a roulette wheel, right? They just decide to dive a certain way.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's more complicated than that, but I mean, I've been watching soccer like for just a handful of days. Like I'm not the person to ask about all this. Oh yeah, from Hansen, exactly.
Mbop, yeah. I was like, I never heard of Mbop, but that's not true. I did hear of Mbop.
You don't know Mbop, then we're gonna have to have a talk.
The song or
the song? The song.
Oh yeah. I know the song. Uzbekistan, one of the world's only double landlocked countries. They're also locked out of the knockout tournament unless they score. Okay, they need 7 goals. All right.
Yeah. Don't about that.
Okay. Yeah, I've my son's friend in this neighborhood's from Uzbekistan. Yeah, she's in the country right now.
Oh, really? I wonder if he's watching the World Cup over there. Probably.
He's only 8, so maybe I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. But what's the biggest long shot that has a chance? Like maybe Iran, get revenge for the
I
war?
don't know. It's kind of blurry there. What can you scroll up a little bit?
What's blurry?
Yeah, maybe hang on a second here. Maybe I'm just oh, there we go. My window was just too small. Sorry. Okay, let's see here. Mexico is 50-1. I mean, I'm not saying I think that they're going to win it, but like they've played a couple good games. I don't think that their opponents were like anything, like super great, but they played pretty well. They played pretty well, I got to say. So okay. I don't know, 50-1 might be worth something. But okay. It's got to be Argentina and France up there, right? At the very top.
France, Argentina, Spain, England, Portugal are the 5 favorites. And then Brazil and the Netherlands. So hopefully Netherlands win. I put $40 on it. So
there you go. Somebody was telling me
Iran is 3-state ties.
Like
ties are like kissing your sister, right?
Yeah, unless you bet the draw and it happens. But someone was telling me that historically, like when the Knicks have made the finals in a World Cup year, Brazil has won. Someone just told me that like in passing. I have no idea like how true that even might be.
How could that be correlated in any way?
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I didn't look it up at all. Someone just told me that, and I was just like, "Oh, okay." And
it's like the definition of data mining. Like,
yeah. There's no way.
How are they related at all?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm trying to think. When have they made 94? Okay, when they lost to the Rockets. Okay, I guess maybe Brazil won then. But when else? There wasn't a World Cup in '99, right? Because it always happens in like an even year.
I had no idea.
When else did they make the? No, because World Cup's every 4 years. Like when maybe in the '70s when the Knicks made the finals, but I don't know. So like, what are we talking? Like twice? Like once? You know what I mean? Like I don't. I wasn't sitting here taking that like, oh, okay. But
even if it was like 5 examples of it, like what does it matter?
It's rigged, man. I'm telling you.
It's all rigged.
Yeah.
It's the person running the simulator is asleep at the wheel.
Exactly. I'm telling you, man. It could happen.
Yes.
So we haven't gotten to your baseball play. What is your baseball play pick?
To get to that, I'm going to pull up the standings and the teams in the AL. So we're not going to conflict here. It is the Athletics. They're 39-42. They have the third most runs scored in the AL behind the Yankees and White Sox. And the Yankees currently don't have Judge. Not that they're going to be a threat to the Yankees. And my bet really doesn't have to do with the Yankees. So, but anyway, they have the third most runs scored. And in the division, they are, three and a half back. They're 2 back. They're 2 back of the Mariners. So let me just go to the division. They don't have division here. Whatever. Anyway, they are like I said, they're 2 games back of the division of the Mariners. So they're hanging around. They have a great offense. Granted, the pitching sucks, but that's mostly for the playoffs. Teams that have crappy pitching and great hitting have made the playoffs before. So that's what we're looking at. They have some young guys like Nick Kurtz, just hits the heck out of the ball. They have a good lineup. Obviously with the third most runs. And hopefully they can get some pitching going a little bit more, that's what I'm hoping, but I'm not betting them to win the World Series. What I like, and let me pull this up here to see if it's still the case, to win the division, they are 10-1. They're 2 back. The Mariners, 10-1. That's all they have to do is win the division. The Mariners, they're the opposite. They have great pitching. Their hitting kind of suck. Cal Raleigh this year's not been good. Julio Rodriguez this year has not been good. They're not nearly the same team they were last year. You have Texas, not great. Where's Texas here? They're ahead of Texas, I think. Or no, they're half a game back of Texas, and they're behind Houston, and they have they're up on Houston. They're up like half a game on Houston, and look at the odds. Houston 7-1. The Athletics for some reason are 10-1. It's like why? It makes no sense to me. They have the best hitting in this division, and yet they are 10-1.
I gotta say, man, I'm really impressed with your baseball knowledge there.
Well, thank you.
I really am. You've done your homework here.
Yeah,
I think that's an interesting play too. I really
yeah,
do. I
yeah.
like it.
And if for some reason, if you like them even more, they are 100-1 on DraftKings to win the World Series. So if they make the playoffs, maybe like you put a unit on this and like a 0.2 units on them to win the World Series, because you can do the same trick that we were doing with your Marlins play, whereas like you
Mhm.
can hedge it out if they make the playoffs, and getting 100-1 to win would be pretty sweet. So, but my main play is just for them to win the division at 10-1. Just seems very doable.
I definitely think so too. What'd you say? They're only 2 back?
They're 2 back of the Mariners. Yeah,
Wow. I like the call. I really do.
yeah.
So I think that's another reputation play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
Oh yeah.
or rather reputation line, I guess I should say.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, Athletics, they suck.
Hmm.
But Kurtz is a legit, like, I think he's gonna be an elite player down the road. Maybe he already is.
I like
Like,
him too. I like
yeah,
him.
he's awesome. What's his nickname? He's like the Amish something. What is his nickname?
I'm not even sure. I haven't heard this.
It's a funny nickname. He's the big Amish.
The Big Amish.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
Um,
I didn't. I mean, obviously I don't know the Athletics that well.
yeah. Well,
So
I mean, they don't really have a home, like they're waiting for the Las Vegas stadium to be built.
yeah.
But
Uh,
they're a great hitting team. They're third in the AL, like I said, behind 2 teams that were both the White Sox and the Yankees are missing their top hitters. The White Sox are missing Murakami, and the Yankees are missing Judge, and so the Athletics, they don't have any injuries right now, as far as I know. Not with their hitting. Um, but yeah, their pitching is crap. Like there's no mistaking that. But still, Andy said, and he said this on the show. I'll repeat it. He likes the White Sox as a play.
yeah,
The White Sox,
that's actually what I was going to ask next. Sorry, go ahead.
they're 55-1. They're much better now than they were before. If you look at the standings, they are second place in the AL. They're 42-38. They have the most runs scored behind the Yankees, and not too far
Wow.
behind. They're 14 runs behind, or sorry, they're 18 runs behind. And
They scored 20. I think they scored 22 runs tonight. They beat the
Yeah.
Royals. I think what was the score? It was like 22 to 1. Let me look
yeah,
here.
I didn't see
Yeah.
that. But,
22 to 1. The White Sox won. Yeah, it's been crazy to see how well they've played this year, because they've been an absolute abomination the last few years. So
Yeah. No, they're a lot better now, and their pitching's definitely better than the Athletics. Like, there's no question about that. Like, they've allowed 368. The Athletics have allowed 429. Like, that their pitching's awful. But like I said, hitting means more in the regular season than the playoffs. But the White Sox have the hitting, and they have not the best pitching, but somewhat competent pitching. I like it. I like Andy's call there, 55-1, and you're getting a team from a league where the Dodgers are not there.
Okay.
I think the Yankees are definitely beatable, and of course any team's beatable. Like, but the Dodgers are the Dodgers. Like, they have the best team. But the Yankees are the best team right now. I don't know. I think they're flawed. Like, Judge is not having a good year.
Yeah, he's still hurt. Yeah,
he's still hurt. But like, even before that, he wasn't the same as he was last year. Goldschmidt has been awesome lately, but he's like 1,000,000 years old. Like, how long can that last? I don't know.
1,000,000 years old. He's probably younger than us, right?
Yeah, he's like I think he's like 38. He's like carrying the team with Judge out, but like, I don't know. I mean, again, like, he's an old guy. Like, he's not going to be that great all year. And then when Judge comes back, like, who's to say that Judge is going to be great? Judge is 33 now. He's not some young guy. Like, maybe he's hitting his age regression. I don't know. Wow. I mean, he's not been bad this year, but he's not been the judge of the past.
Right.
So
wow, he's 33 already. How many years has he been in the league?
It's been a long time.
It seems Like it hasn't been that long, but you think he's been in 10 years already? Wait, no.
Aaron Judge.
Yeah.
Um,
No, it can't be that long, can it?
Aaron Judge made his debut in 2016, so it's been.
Wow, so I was exactly right.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, it's been that long already?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that sounds about right.
Yeah, he is. When does he turn 34? He's. Oh, he's okay. He did already turn 34. Okay, because
Wow.
he started the season at 33, but yeah, he turned 34 already. So yeah, he's 34. So that's
Okay.
he could be on his decline, and so it's late in the year. What if he's not 100%? I really like the White Sox call that Andy had. Bet both. Bet your Marlins. Bet my the White Sox from Andy. Bet the Athletics to win the division. There you go.
Oh my God! Could you imagine? You bet the World Series matchup,
Oh, exactly.
White Sox versus Marlins. Oh my God, that would be absolutely insane.
I have to see what price that is. The odds just changed. Not for us. I don't know if they have exactas here. Specials. No.
I would say it's pretty special. Yeah.
What's why are they showing standings here? Let's see. Do we have exactas? They're not listing exactas. Maybe they have somewhere else, but I don't know. I mean, well, yeah, you could maybe parlay both teams to win their league. So
that's true.
Parlay White Sox and Marlins. Let's see what we get. Where are the Marlins? 70-1 here. The parlay pays out $1,491-1. So if you bet $10, you win $14,900.
Oh man, how are the Marlins going to beat the Dodgers? I guess is the question.
Yeah, I mean, look, and it's any team's beatable, right?
Yeah.
But still, I mean, the Dodgers are so good.
Hey, the Marlins manager used to coach the Dodgers, so who knows?
Yeah, maybe he has some inside info.
It certainly doesn't hurt, right?
Yeah, no.
I mean, really, when you think about it, I mean, if he knows their pitching staff,
yeah,
that's like at worst it's neutral, So
how long ago they coached the Dodgers?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Like he was on the team that won the World Series in 24.
Okay.
So yeah, because this year is his second year as the manager of the Marlins. He was the first base coach.
Mm-hmm.
So
Tigers is turning around. They're 12 games under 500. Let me see the standings. Skewball was out for a while. He's back. Skee-ball, yeah.
I love
Tigers are 35-47, so they're 5 games out of the playoffs. What are their odds? Let's look. To win the AL, they're 35-1. And to win the World Series, they are where are they? Tigers. They're 75-1. Wait, is that right? Oh, they moved the Athletics. The Athletics were 100-1. They moved them to 71. So it must have
the
been
A's have a better more of a favorite than the Tigers. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, they have a better record.
Yeah, but I mean the Tiger. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, Chris, I don't think that's that bad of a call.
Yeah,
actually, I mean,
I think the AL's wide open. I mentioned the Yankees. Why to be bearish on them? The Mariners, like they're like Rowley's not nearly the guy he was last year.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough year to follow. But
yeah.
Let me see here.
So
what other kind of crazy calls could we make here?
I like betting. Oh, they moved White Sox to 50-1 instead of 55. What is happening? They're definitely listening to us.
We moved the line. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're the only show on right now at 3 a.m. So White Sox, bet the White Sox and Tigers. You have 2 outs. You have a lot of hedging opportunities if they both make it and they're not playing each other in the playoffs.
Oh, that'd be huge.
Oh, it'd be great. Yeah.
What are the Orioles?
Orioles. They are 60-1.
60-1 to win the World Series?
Yeah, their pitching sucks too.
Wow, I thought we would get a better number than that. That's kind of surprising, but What I think they're. Let me look here. Were they like a game and a half out of the wild card? Game and a half. They have a decent lineup though. So and they got Pete
Yeah,
Alonso.
Alonso.
So
Yeah,
maybe you
he's
said their
good.
pitching is bad, but they're a team. A few years back in 2023. Oh my God, they were so good. I bet them to win the World Series before the season started, and they had the best record in the American League, and didn't get swept in a season series all year. And then they got swept by the Rangers in the first round.
I remember.
I was so disappointed. That was such a letdown because all signs pointed to like it was going to be at least a decent playoff run, but to go out with such a whimper,
Yeah,
that really sucks. I mean, they didn't even win one game, and it was such an exciting. I watched so many of their games that year too. It was so much fun to watch. That was a real disappointment. That was a real disappointment for me.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean, I didn't have that much at risk, but it was. I mean, it was a good number because the Orioles were they're another team that at that point now they have a little more respect. They're still fallen below expectations since then, but I mean, even that year they did, despite the great record that they had. But that was a team I watched like come up the year before. They barely missed the playoffs in 22, and I remember thinking this is a team whose star is on the rise. And then, I mean, I was right to some extent, but they just couldn't get it done in the playoffs, and they haven't been, nearly as good since the last couple of years. So it's kind of been a bummer, but hey, they still have a lot of strong pieces. Their pitching needs work, like you said, but I mean, what was the number one more time?
I think it was 60-1. Yeah, 60-1.
I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but I mean,
like how the White Sox just slightly better than that at 50-1. That even if like it was 55-1 a minute ago, like how are they? Because the Orioles are, they're what 1.5, 3.5 back of the White Sox. But I know that's not a big deal, but still, the White Sox have been the better team this year. Like, so why is it so close? That doesn't make sense to me.
Still, I think the reputation, because it's not just like the White Sox have been bad. Like it's been like,
well, it's like the Orioles don't have a good reputation,
Yeah, but the White Sox were, well, no, you're not wrong, but like the White Sox, like weren't they like setting records for like worst league or worst record?
Yeah, you're right.
So I mean, I guess it's partially that too, sort of thing.
Yeah. Maybe.
But, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, we got plenty to work with here. So
yeah, if viewers support the stream with super chats, the system pauses ad rollouts to protect the momentum of the stream. He says, "Oh, this is nice." On the flip side, YouTube rolled out a feature to help mitigate ads during peak engagement. Live chat remains highly. Okay, so yeah, well, we haven't had a super chat in 2 months, so
I know it's because I think that's people's way of saying they want me off the show. They've had enough. They're tired.
You've been on a hiatus. Well, you've had a couple weeks off here and there, right?
Yeah. So
and then we still didn't get like it would be one thing if every time you were off. We got not super chat, and then but
dude, that'd be hilarious, actually.
Right. They just stop coming in when you're on.
yeah, like not even like a little bit. Like you get like $200 worth of super chats,
and they actually say like, "Don't have Tom on again."
Yeah. In that case, I wouldn't be. I mean, I would understand if you kicked me off the show. In that case, but
yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know if I do it, but.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're hitting 4 hours here. Should we call it?
I guess so. 4 hours.
This is definitely the longest we've gone, I think, right? I mean, like on the show. We've done 3 hours before, but I don't think we've hit 4. I mean, we're right up against it.
The longest show we had was 5 hours, but that was election night. So we had like 3 hours of election stuff and like 2 hours of picks.
Yeah, well, I meant just me and you.
Us two together. Yeah. I know. I Tom and Andy and I did a 4-hour show. But yeah, I think this is the first 4-hour show we've done. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Chris wants to go to the Broadway show with us. Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see Tom on more shows. Let's get him with Evan and ask a few questions. Shares ideas. Hey, Evan, how do you do? How about we do something we don't want to do? Let's go for a Broadway show. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure Evan would love to participate.
Oh yeah, of course. So, well, I mean, he lives in New York. He's pretty close to it.
Could be like the tour guide. Yeah.
I
mean, he could help us out probably.
Yeah. Well, I've never been to New York, so the state. I've never been there, so
you've never even been in the state. That's crazy to me.
Is it?
I mean, I've only been there a handful of times. I mean, I guess you would just think because you live in the state that borders it, like directly.
Yeah. Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it's still a drive. It's still like a 2-hour
Yeah,
drive.
yeah. But
It's not like
I
it's
don't.
a half hour away. It's pretty far.
Right, right. Like I went to Niagara Falls and that. I mean, like people when you say New York, people are like, "Oh, New York City," you know.
Mhm.
But it's like there's more to New York. I went to Buffalo. I saw like Niagara Falls. I really liked it up there in the summer. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Niagara. I mean, I don't really know too many people who wouldn't. I mean, it's pretty breathtaking. Have you ever been up there, Niagara Falls?
No.
Oh wow, let's go. Let's do that. Well, that's something we do want to do though. Let's go to Niagara Falls.
We want to do it. Says who?
Well, I mean, I'd rather do that than go to a Broadway show.
Oh yeah, I agree.
You know, maybe
Yeah.
me you and Evan can go to Niagara Falls, and then we can invite Andy,
Oh, that'd be fun.
and then we could have a Walter football reunion, and we can bring Jacob, and we can get Aton in here. Everyone who's ever been on the show, we can have a picnic out there, right outside, right by the falls there, and we'll just we'll have a nice time.
It sounds wonderful. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
that's you can't wait. I know. Well, I'm still trying to host the Walter football celebrity softball game. Just do it out in the field right in front of Niagara Falls, maybe.
Yeah. It's a great backdrop for it.
Yeah. They wouldn't. They won't mind that at all. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, it's some home runs into the falls.
Oh, dude, we'd be the first people to do that, maybe.
Maybe I don't know. I mean, there might be crazy enough people to already do it. I don't know.
Well, there's people that go down the falls in like a barrel and stuff. All those weird daredevil challenges or whatever.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's crazy. I would never do that, but
I don't know. I mean, I guess like
right.
some people think that's cool, but it's just like, what would inspire you to how do you get to that point where you're like, well, I'm going to try to. I don't know. I mean, look, daredevils on some level have been around for a while. It's nothing new. But it's like of all things, like I'm going to dedicate to myself to putting myself in a barrel and going over Niagara Falls. I don't know. I'm just not wired that way.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great. I don't know.
Imagine being like Evil Knievel's kids. It's like sitting in therapy, like, so tell me when your anxiety started. It's
Right.
like kids, like, well, we saw our dad like motorcycle over, completely crash out, or I don't know what else Evil Knievel did. Did he walk on like the high wire? Sometimes you see those people walking on like the tightrope between the buildings or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Did he do that too? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not an Evil Knievel expert.
What?
We'll have to get some Evil Knievel expert on to answer that question.
We'll have to have an Evil Knievel night maybe on the show. We'll do the World Cup and then have an Evil Knievel themed.
Well, they've Knievel pizza at Las Vegas.
Knievel pizza.
It's called Knievel pie.
Really?
Or no. Sorry, it's called Evil Pie. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We can do that.
It's a pizzeria dedicated to Evil Knievel.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Well, the shame of it is like, Chris will appreciate this. Our friend Mark, who is not our friend anymore. This is a crazy story. Like, first of all, about Evil Pie. When we met up in Las Vegas because he used to live out there. He's like, oh, you have to try this pizza place. I'm like, okay. He takes me to Evil Pie, which like they have pictures of Evil Knievel all over the place there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, try this pizza. It was like seriously the best pizza I've ever had. It was
really
awesome. Oh, it was so good. And unfortunately, like I would go there every year and I would have Evil Pie. And it was like one of the highlights of the trip. Like I look forward to it every year because it was so good. And then COVID came around, and ever since COVID, I guess maybe they changed the ingredients. It hasn't tasted nearly as good. It's something changed. It sucks, man. It's like not good anymore. Yeah.
Maybe their pizza got the vaccine or something.
Yeah, maybe. I was so disappointed by it that I just stopped going. I haven't gone since. I tried it like the first time after COVID, I tried it and it wasn't good. I was like, oh, maybe it's a fluke, And then I went back the next year and it was still the same. It was still like crap. I'm like, hey, this sucks now. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it sucks now.
That's a bummer. Where is it even located? Is it like in Old Vegas or?
Yeah, it's in Old Vegas. If obviously you have Golden Nugget and the other one. What is the other one? You know what I'm talking about, like the two big casinos down there, and then you keep walking down toward the residential area, and then like you cross the street, and it's like right after the street.
Okay, I think I
It's
do.
it's on the left side.
Is it in like not terribly far from Heart Attack Grill where we went?
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah,
Okay.
super close. Yeah,
I feel like I probably passed, like, seen it, but I
yeah.
just can't picture it in this. I can't place it in this moment.
It looks like a dive bar, but it's like a
Okay.
pizzeria with a bar there.
Oh,
You know.
nice. Okay.
But yeah, like I said, their quality has it's diminished a lot, which sucks. But anyway, yeah, our friend, him. Sadly, he was convinced Walt and I were conspiring against him to get him infected with HIV. It wasn't so any. I don't think. He doesn't live in Las Vegas. I think he lives in Kansas City. I think. Yeah, he lost his mind. He lost his mind during COVID.
Who Evil Knievel?
No. This guy Mark, like he used to be friends with us, and like I said, he's the one that took me to Evil Pie, and like
Okay, my
he
bad.
ran a fantasy league that both Horst and I were in, and then during COVID, I wrote something like, when they were shutting down stuff like irresponsibly, and like initially no one knew what was going on, like in March and April, everyone didn't know what was going on. But I wrote this in like November, but when it was clear that like, COVID, while initially serious, it was like when the other variants came out, it wasn't as serious because it only affected old people and fat people, the people in that documentary that you mentioned, you showed to me. In San Francisco, they were like closing a bunch of stores still in like November. I'm like, and I wrote on the site, I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, how can they do the I said that like, the 49ers should protest this or something. I read like something offhand. I wasn't like totally, well, I was serious about it, but it's not like I was like super, I was like, I was trolling sort of, and I wasn't like really passionate about it. I was just like, this is dumb, And then so Mark saw this and he's like, I can't be friends. I can't support anyone who thinks like this. And then he blocked me on Facebook, and he kicked me out of the league.
Over that?
Yeah. He lost his seriously, his mind left the planet. That's perfect. That's a perfect way to put it.
That's so like,
yeah. That's I couldn't believe he did that. I initially thought he was joking, and then he blocked me. Like when he said that, I was like, like, but he blocked me. like, are you kidding me?
I don't know. That's so crazy. Like, I don't know, stuff like that. Like, it's just words too. Like,
yeah.
And it's not even that, like, yeah, like there's some truth to what you meant, of course, but like, it's like in jest, like it's said in jest. So like, I don't know. I could just never imagine like being so upset about something like that, I guess. So I don't know. What do I know? Maybe I guess he just has a different perspective than I do.
He lost his mind, man.
Like, over that,
it's planet is the perfect way to put it.
Yeah, you think like you insulted his mother or something,
right? Yeah,
I don't know. That seems so strange to me, but I don't know. I don't really get offended by anything either, really. So,
oh yeah, I don't get offended. I don't understand how people get offended by stuff. It's like even if someone's like, when I posted on Twitter where I was like, soccer's so lame, and I would have like just a crazy number of soccer fans like, oh, you stupid American, don't understand anything. It's like why do you care what I think about soccer? Like, what does that matter?
I know, right?
Like if these people are like, NFL sucks, I'm like, okay, I don't care about your opinion.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
I know it's so weird. Like it's like an extension of them, maybe.
Yeah,
I wouldn't care if people thought that something I enjoyed, like oh, that's so stupid. It sucks.
Hey, you can like your own thing. You don't have to like my thing. Why do I have to like your thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I just could never imagine getting upset like that over anything. I don't know. I'm not one to like really get riled up, like angry about anything. Really, that's not to say I couldn't, but like nothing really comes to mind. Like I'm very, very slow to anger.
Yeah.
Like so like, especially something, I don't know, something that seems so silly, at least to me. Like I can't imagine being upset over something like that, but I don't know. What the hell do I know? I'm just one guy,
That's true. You are one guy.
But I don't know. Everyone just needs to just chill out and relax. It's not.
Yeah. Everyone's so overly sensitive about stuff. It's like, Why do you care so much? It's like the whole politics thing. Not to get into politics, but like when Jackson Dart introduced Trump, right? And then people are like,
Yeah.
I can't believe he did that. It's like,
It's
why
like,
do you
what
care
does
about
it
his politics?
matter? What does it
Okay, yeah,
matter?
okay, you can disagree with his politics. But like, why do you care so much about what he thinks? Like, why does he have to think the same thing you do?
I know, like I don't get that either. It's just like, oh wow, like people have different perspectives and different experience than I had in my life. Like they think
Yeah,
something different. Like, of course. Like what? I don't know.
it's natural. Yeah, everyone has different perspectives.
Yeah, so I just can't imagine. I don't know. Like for me, like I've always like I don't understand how some people are like, oh, like well if you believe like yeah, like your evil Knievel buddy. It's like, oh, like if you think that like we can't be friends, it's like
Yeah,
well, why? Like I have plenty of friends that I just like have disagreements with
yeah,
over and
yeah,
it's like so what? You
yeah.
know, it doesn't I don't know. I just don't get bent out of shape over that stuff. I could never imagine like this is why I don't like get involved too much with these because it's just like what am I like what does it solve like for me to like get so bent out of shape over something that I really have no control over and look I'm not saying that everyone should adopt like my mindset or anything but it's just
Yeah.
like I'm going to protect my like I don't need to get involved in any of this like there's nothing I can do like why am I going to give myself like an ulcer
Yeah.
like so many people do over something like you can't control okay well you could vote sure but like come on like in this day and age like I just everything's corrupt like I just
Of course. Yeah.
it's so we'll just leave it at that. Like it's just I
Every
just could never
everything's
imagine like or like I don't know. I'll let it go there. Sorry. It's about as much into politics as I get. But like I wouldn't care like if somebody oh like you like some politics. I mean I really have no political affiliations whatsoever. But it's like if someone like really opposed something I feel strongly about, then I'd just be like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like what does it matter? What does it matter? I mean, unless
Yeah.
someone's like, oh, like they're gonna do me like physical harm or something, or like because of my view like that. But that's very extreme, you know.
Yeah.
So like I don't know, man. It's just the whole thing is it's a show I can't. There's a reality show I can't get behind. In a way, I can't. I just can't bring myself to get that interested in it. It just seems like such a waste of time and energy, and like seems stressful. Like
Just being in politics and stuff like that.
yeah, and when I say that, I mean people that are like trying to argue with you over like everything. It's just like,
Yeah.
how is that your personality? Like,
Right.
doesn't that get exhausting? I don't know.
It should. And like a lot of people treat politics now like religion. You know,
Yeah,
it's their religion, and like, oh, you better agree with me, or I will harm you. Like that's how it feels like now, and it's
yeah,
like it used to not be that way, and it is now, which is awful. I
yeah.
think.
It's so very strange to me. But hey, you know what do I know?
You
What
know a
do I
lot.
know? I know some things.
I think you know a lot.
Oh, I appreciate that. I have my moments. I'm knowledgeable, but I don't think I've told you this before. I don't really think I'm like intelligent. I don't have like a
You're intelligent. What are you talking
well, thanks, but like I
about?
don't have like a propensity to like figure things out. Like I don't have good like spatial awareness. Like I'm not really like handy. I mean, I can quick rig a toilet if you need, but that's only because I have so much experience clogging them myself. But other than that, like I don't know really anything about car. I mean, I might be able to tell you what's wrong with your car if it's
Mhm.
something that's happened to me, but that's it. Like I can change a tire, but
I can't even change the tire, so
oh really? I mean, it's not that hard. But like I hardly. I mean, I've only like I've never had to do it like for real. Like
mhm.
I've done it just like practicing in like a garage,
Yeah, okay.
but I've never been like, hey, like, can I give you a hand there? You know.
Well, if I need a tire change, I'll call you.
Maybe when I'm up in a month or so, when we do the another in person show. I hope that works out. I was telling Walter in the green room, everybody, that I'm going to be up in Pennsylvania, probably in August. And for those of you that didn't know, we had an in person show where I surprised Walter, and we did the show from his house. It worked. It worked out great. I wasn't really sure either, and I know you weren't like. But even beforehand, I was like, I'm going to surprise him. I was like, you know, it's just going to be cool to hang out. I mean, the show
Yeah.
was like kind of secondary, but I was like, we'll work something out. Like we'll figure it out. And I thought it worked out really well.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, it was fun. I think we did a good job of because remember I was asking you beforehand, like, do you think we should look at each other
Right.
or like look at the screen? I thought we did like a pretty good balance of both. I don't know. I mean, it's like I was talking about before, like, you know, you're not going to be great at these things, even though like we're good speakers and writers. You know, think about like the first time I ever came on the show, and it's like, man, I felt like I was such, you know, I was such a bore. You know, I was nervous. I was nervous about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's like you have a very well established brand, and like, who is this guy? And you know, like I want, obviously, you know, I want to do well. I don't want your show to look dumb. You're my friend, you know. So,
Right.
but then, you know, but even then I was a good speaker, and like, look how far things have come.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just funny how that works. So I don't know, same thing kind of applies there. You know, it's not going to be, even though for as long as we've done it, the in-person show, still always room to grow.
Yeah.
But
yeah, absolutely. I mean,
yeah, I think we can
better.
definitely arrange that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, how dare you? No. I mean, even people have been doing it for a long time. You can, you know, it's you can always get better at something, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's see what we got here.
It's a small smooch.
Well, you know, it was very funny when I kind of snuck up on you there when I arrived. It worked out. For those who didn't know, because I had arranged with Walter's wife that I was going to, you know, come up and surprise him. And as I pulled into your neighborhood, you were driving in front of me. So I was like, oh, this worked out perfectly. So I was like, oh, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
And then your reaction was, I mean, I would have done the same thing, but you were like, hey. You're like so surprised. I mean, I would have been too if I were in your position, but it was just very funny. It was that was a great time, man. We had a good time watching the Spurs and Thunder game, and that was so much fun. That was so much fun.
Oh yeah, no, it was a blast. Yeah, we had a good bet on the Thunder. And,
yeah, when they went down, they were down 15-0 to start. Remember, and I was like, let's take the Thunder spread. The money line came through too.
Yeah,
we could have capitalized more, but that was fantastic.
Yeah,
that's fantastic. Yeah, we had a really good time.
Yeah,
so
like you said, I didn't know how it would work sharing one microphone, but it did work out well. So
yeah. How would we do it like in person to have two mic? Like, could we do it? I know that we could. I should know this, but how could we hook?
We would just have different microphones, I think, right?
Yeah, but could they both plug it? We might get some feedback with different microphones in the same room.
Yeah, fact, I don't know. Would. I mean, I'm not very, even though I own a website, I'm not very tech savvy. So
you're not very tech savvy.
I'm really not. I'm not. No, I'm not, dude. What are you talking about? It took me forever to get like a smartphone.
Really?
Oh yeah, I got a smartphone in 2015, I want to say, and then I used VCR for a long time, longer than anyone.
Really?
Yeah.
How long are we talking here?
I still recorded stuff, I want to say, until like 2011, maybe 2010.
On a VHS tape? Like you recorded things off TV?
Yep.
What were you recording? The Flintstones?
Flintstones? No, like NFL games I'd rewatch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
When did you like first, like, what did you do before like the internet was like where you could watch replays of, you know, like let's say like back in like 2004 or something? Like, did you just like, could you find that on the internet? I mean, I'm sure you could somewhere, but like the internet wasn't still relatively new at that point. Like it's certainly, I mean, there wasn't any YouTube, you know, like how were you, like what was your process like early on? Like to rewatch games and that sort of thing, or did you just not?
I mean, when in 2004, I just, you know, I was still a student, so I didn't really have, you know, I didn't really have an opportunity to do that. So, and it wasn't it wasn't a full-time job for me. So,
when did it become a full-time job for you exactly? It was not long after, right?
It was late 2007, October of 2007. So
really, was it that long?
What do you mean?
Wow. Oh no, I know. I love how I'm like questioning you, like as if you wouldn't know it's you. But I'm just trying to think. Like I just always kind of, I felt like it was like 05 or 06, but I mean, obviously you know better than I do.
No, it was October of 2007. I got my first ad contract offer from a place called Fantasy Sports Ventures, and I was reading over the contract, and I didn't even know how substantial it would be, and I read it, and I'm like, holy crap, I could do this full time. I couldn't believe it.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah, and it was like I remember telling my dad, I was like, I could run my website full time, so that's yeah, I was not expecting that.
So I'm interested to know, like, how did that all go down? Like, did they email you, like, and
Yeah,
how did they offer that to you, I guess, is my question. And then, like, how did it, like, what happened from there?
yeah, they email me. They're like, hey, we like your site. You don't have any ads on it currently. We think we'd be a good fit. Can we have a conversation? So I talked to them on the phone, and they're
Did they
like,
ask you to borrow money?
yeah, yes, 30,000. This is just like the bank manager. Um, no, they called me, and so we talked. And they're like, oh, we'll send you a contract. And even still, I didn't really have an idea of what it would be. I was just happy to get money for the site.
Yeah.
I was running. Well, I said I had no ads. I had like Google AdSense, but it was paying me like $5 to $10 a day. It was gas money, I guess. But
Yeah. Hey, you got to start somewhere. Yeah.
it's better than nothing. But it
Yeah.
wasn't substantial. And so I saw like they sent me the contract, and like I had to read it twice. I'm like, wait, I'm gonna get paid
Wow.
like what a real person makes, like money wise. Like,
Wow. That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah, because I'd been let go from the mortgage company I'd worked
That's
at,
right.
and then that summer I didn't look for work because I got mono, and I was just like, I was so sick. But the what I did, like, while I was sick, I was like laying on the couch, I was reading how to get more traffic to the website, and it was like through SEO. And like when I was sick, the only thing I did was like they recommended link exchanging with like 10 different websites each day in your niche. And so that's what I would do, which sounds like easier than it really is, because like it was not easy, because well, it was like easy to do, but it was like not easy to get the results, because a lot of the people I'd email would just not respond. Right. I would get like 1 out of 10 would respond, maybe 2 out of 10 would respond. So I'd have to send out like 50 or 60 a day. And then eventually I would link with like 10 a day, and then like that, the more links you have coming into the site, the better results you have. And so and plus you can do other things too. So I did all that summer when I was sick, and then it paid off. Like starting September, my traffic just rose. It was like the highest it ever been. I'm like, oh, this is cool, I'm getting good traffic. And that obviously that alerted Fantasy Sports Ventures, and so they contacted me out of the blue, and so yeah, they sent me the contract. And yeah.
So explain to me again, if you don't. So what you were sending who links? Like what do you mean? I didn't follow that.
I'd email. And this another thing that's difficult is like some websites wouldn't even have contact email. So I'd email different football websites. Like pewterreport.com. Not that I email them, but specifically, but like an example of that. And so I'd be like, hey, I run a website. I'm linking to you in my link section. Everyone used to have a link section. It's like, okay. I was like, hey, I'm linking to you in my link section because you link back to me. And so I would do it to them first. And so that I thought that would help, which I guess it did. But my thing was like, if they didn't respond to me within a few weeks, I would delete their link, And but if they link back to me, then I would keep the link there. And so yeah, like I said, the more links you have coming into the site, the higher you are on Google searches.
Okay, so they would write
reputation thing.
They would write back to you and be like, okay, like that's cool, like go ahead. And wow.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, okay, we'll link back to you. Nice. Most people who responded would do it. I had a few that were like, no, I'm not interested. Right. But the majority of queries I would send out didn't even respond. I guess they just they thought it was spam or something, or maybe they just didn't see it, or maybe I had the wrong email address,
Right. Jeez, that's really interesting story, man.
Yeah. So it wasn't hard. It was just time consuming,
Yeah. Was it just like monotonous more than anything, or?
Yeah, it was very monotonous. It was time consuming, and it didn't help that I had mono at the time. So I was like drained, just taking a shower would exhaust me. It was, I don't know if do you ever have mono?
No, I haven't.
It just saps you of energy. You just have
Yeah.
like zero energy. Like it's brutal.
Did you know the girl you kissed had mono?
It
And
wasn't
you're,
from a kiss. It was
oh man.
it was at a party, and we were playing beer pong, and everyone on one side of the table got mono.
Oh
So
no.
yeah, so it was like that. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I know. I was dating someone at the time too, and she did not play beer pong, so she was fine. But I remember her grand. She was raised by her grandma, and like I remember her grandma be like, "You better not get Amy sick." I was like, "Okay, fine, I won't kiss her." Like,
Yeah. Now,
fine, right?
now, did she think that, like, was she suspicious? Because I mean, it's known as like the kissing
No,
disease, but like, there's other ways to get it, obviously,
I mean,
But
she
like,
she she might have been suspicious if I was the only one to get it, but everyone at this party got it.
oh, okay,
On that
that's
side of the
okay.
table.
Fair,
But
fair,
in
fair.
fact, like one girl was even hospitalized for it. She got it
Oh,
like the
geez.
worst.
So, yeah.
Because it's like the younger you are, the more prone to it you are. And
Uh-huh.
I was 24 at the time, but she was like 18, and so she was obviously younger, and she was like pretty skinny, and so
Mhm.
there's really not much to her health wise, right? So she was hospitalized, but yeah, no, everyone on the one side of the table got it, and so that's why we changed. At my parties, you've seen it when we play beer pong, or I'd say not now, like after that we would play beer pong with just water in the cups, and if you sink it, you have to take a drink from your can of
Your own,
beer
and
or a
yeah,
bottle of beer, right? That's why we changed it, because everyone got mono that party.
that's the way to go. I
Yeah,
was in like, I did the frat thing in college, and
yeah.
there would be some people, not me, like they would have actual beer in the cup, and
Hmm.
then like those, like, obviously, like you miss a ton of times, and it's like, I mean, those frat room basements are like,
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
disgusting.
disgusting
Yeah,
doesn't begin to
yeah.
describe it.
Oh yeah,
And people are
horrible.
like drinking right out of the cups, like, no way, man.
It's so gross. I
Yeah.
mean, used to do it back then, dude, you're gonna laugh or think I'm disgusting. When I was in college and I had no money, man, someone's like, "Hey, drink this water with this pube in it for $20." I was like, "Dude, $20 is like a lot." But
Yeah.
back then, I drank it, dude. I was like, I needed the $20.
Dude, no shame, man. No shame. I
I
look,
was a poor college kid. I had no money. I
yeah.
needed the money. $20
Probably
was
didn't taste
like
it, yeah.
$20 back then is like $200 now.
You're not far off.
Yeah.
You know, like, also, I mean, look, there were times where I did it because, like, I guess there wasn't like another, like, people didn't have water in the cups, and that's just the way it was, and I just like didn't say it, I wasn't like, no, put water, like, but I was like pretty careful about it. I only did that like maybe once or twice.
Hmm.
And at the end of the day, so I don't know. I'll put hair on your chest or something, right?
Yeah.
I ended up okay, and really, like, I like never get sick, so maybe that
Well,
helped.
yeah.
It certainly didn't hurt.
Well, that used to be me. I used to never get sick, and then I had kids, and then I got sick every single day.
Every single day.
Well, no, it's what
No,
it
I know
felt
what
like,
you mean.
because it's not anymore. But when knock on wood, but when my son first started daycare, and every parent like I've talked to had this, they get sick from every kid there.
Mhm.
They're like it's like a petri dish of like
Yeah. Oh, I'm
viruses.
sure.
And so my son would get sick all the time, and I would get it. And it was the 6 month cycle, probably maybe 6 to 8 month cycle of like I would get sick. I'd be sick for 2 weeks, and then it'd be like one day, the first day I'd be like, oh, I feel better now. And then no joke, the next day I'd be like, oh, I feel sick again. It was like it was just this continuous loop. That's why I said I got sick every day. It was kind of true.
Oh,
And
jeez.
if you would get sick, but now it has stopped, thankfully,
Okay.
because like now my son doesn't get sick that much anymore. My daughter's saying like knock on wood again, but like
Mhm.
that's what happens. They build up the immunity, and you have to go through. And every like I said, every parent I talked to was like, yeah. And like the people who like I was at a party, like a kids party a couple weeks ago, And like I was talking to this couple, they just started preschool with their kid. They never had their kid in daycare, and they're like, "When does this end? We're like sick." I'm like, "Dude, you're 6 to 8 months, guys. You'll get through it."
6 to 8 months.
Yeah, you'll get through it. But those 6 to 8 months are such hell because you just keep getting sick all the time.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've never. I did get in the last couple years. I did get sick like twice, but before that I didn't have the cold or a flu for 19 years.
Yeah, I had a 6-year run with no sicknesses at all.
That's pretty good. Six-year run. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, and then my son went to daycare, and then it was over.
Yeah, I mean that's got to. I mean, it's as a parent, it's like that's got to be unavoidable. Clearly, for you, it was. So
yeah, you have to have it. You have to go through it.
Yeah. Well, like the summer of 24, I had a pretty bad cough for a week, and I remember that was when I officially ended the streak because I was very prideful of my streak,
All right,
and very prideful, in fact, and I didn't want it to end, but I was like, I gotta come to, I gotta admit the truth here. I can't live a lie anymore. I got sick, I got sick, and I got to admit it.
Oh, of course,
So,
yeah.
But I wanted to keep it going. I went, no, I'm not sick, but no, I was. That's how it goes. But I remember my second year at Penn State. It was September 2005. Ooh, God, saying something like that is over 22 decades ago.
That's 22 decades.
I had a really bad flu, and that was the last time that that was the last time I was like really, really sick. I was really, really sick. So I don't know. Like I don't think. Well, no, actually, yeah. One of the times I got sick last February, I actually called out of work. I cannot believe I did that. Like I don't think I've ever legitimately called out of work because I was sick.
Yeah.
And even like I only faked it like twice. I remember one year, it was during COVID too, and it was just a few months before I quit drinking, and I got like hammered. I didn't really get hungover because I drank. That's why I quit, because I used to drink too much.
Yeah.
And so like I didn't really get hungover, but like sometimes you just would feel it's like you're in this haze, and you're just like, I just can't do it today. So I just called out, and like I was fine. I could have worked, but like legitimate sickness, I don't think I've ever, other than that one time. Now I can think of a second time. But no, I never really use sick days. I just don't, after that streak like that, you don't need to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I mean, really, that's silly. Me, I used to be kind of prideful of that, but at the end of the day, like, who am I really impressing? Like, what are they going to give me a raise? I'm still going to get the same raise that I was going to get, probably, especially with like, if you're working for like a corporation or something, they ain't going to give you jack squat. Oh
yeah, they won't care.
Yeah, they don't give a rat's behind.
That's right.
Yeah, I just and I think things are really leaning that, like in general, like that used to be. I mean, I guess I'm just pulling this out of thin air a little bit, but like, it's like, oh, like you have a big corporate job, like you're cool. And now it's like, I don't know, like I just don't, like that's not a flex anymore.
Right.
At least not to me. It's just like, wow, that really sucks. You have to deal with you have to deal with a lot of nonsense. It sounds like stuff that I would never want to deal with. So
yeah, it goes from a positive to a negative very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't want to. I don't know. I just don't want to deal with phony people and stuff.
Yeah.
Which
I hear
you. I mean, I can't hang with it. I can't hang with it. Geez, we went for another half hour. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, what do you still do the Play Like a Jet podcast in the off season?
I did it once for when the schedule was released. We did win totals. We ran through the schedule, and it was like, oh, win loss. So that was pretty much it. But I mean, Scott always has me on during the season, so I assume that I'll be on again. I don't see why I wouldn't be.
Yeah, but what nights do you usually do it though?
It's either Friday night after our show or Saturday at some point.
Do you give him like a set time? Like, okay, like, or does he tell you? Or is it just like whenever you just tell him, like, whenever I'm done, I'll let you know? Or
yeah, that's basically it. I'm like, hey, I'm doing a show tonight. Probably be done around 2, and so he'd be like, okay, just text me when you're done.
But is there
he also he works late as well. So
okay.
And then if it's Saturday, he's just like, hey, can you do it after your kids go to sleep? I'm like, yeah. So that's when we'll do usually.
Is there a threshold of any kind though? Like, is it like if you were like, oh, let's say you're doing it tonight and you're like, yeah, I'm not going to be done until after 3 a.m. Would he be like, well, that's not going to work? Or
no, because like he works. I think Scott works until like 2 a.m. And usually like he'd be like, oh, I'm driving home, and I'll be home at 2:30. But sometimes we'll do it like as he's on the road. Like he'll have me record it. He makes me the administrator, and so I'll record it on Zoom and then I'll send it to him. This is not video; it's just audio.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's just audio. Yeah, and so and like sometimes if our show goes long, I'll text him and I won't hear back from him, and I'm like, oh, he probably fell asleep. And then he'll text me the next day. He's like, hey, when are you free today to do it? And so that's when we'll do it.
I got you.
No.
Yeah, I remember one time when I first started doing the show with you. I remember you passed out for a little bit. I was actually kind of worried about you.
I passed out for a little bit.
Well, yeah, like you like fell asleep for like a short while, like right before the show. I was like texting you, like, hey, like,
before the show. I thought you meant like during the show.
Oh, no, sorry, you're right. I didn't explain that very well. Yeah, you're just over there like nodding off.
Yeah,
no, but like I remember I actually texted Jacob. I was like, hey, you ever heard from Walt at all? Like, and he was just like, he probably just like passed out or something. And because I text your wife too. I was like, hey, is like Walter okay? Because you're very like regimented schedule, like something about you, like you really stick to a schedule, with some variation here and there. But like overall, like I was kind of concerned, because like you're usually like clockwork in a way, so. But yeah, I fell asleep. There were certainly a few times where I fell asleep before the show and missed. I felt bad, but like sometimes it's just like I'm just gonna like lay here for a second, and then all of a sudden it's like the next day.
I know.
Whoops. Sorry, Walter.
How dare you?
Yeah, I know, it's the worst. The people were that's probably why they wanted me off. They're like they're still not forgiving me for when I fell asleep beforehand.
Yeah, I know. It's inexcusable. How I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's people want to hear my opinion, I guess, or they just want to pelt virtual vegetables at me, maybe. Both.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, this is a new record for us, 4:35.
I know, it's so long.
All right,
we can 5 hours breaking down Banchero and Hans and Franz, and then maybe call it the Wolves and trade one package for Anthony Edwards while Minnesota's destroying the roster. Yeah, they're definitely worse now than they were, I think. But
yeah, you don't think Paolo and Franz are gonna? I mean, I just feel like they're never healthy together.
Yeah,
I don't know. Every year I have high hopes for them. Last year was such a disappointment, but you know what? They weren't healthy for a lot of it last season, and Bane really came on at the end of the year. Maybe it'll be more promising next year. But again, I've come on here and said it so many times. Like I just don't understand why they're not better. Like I just feel like on paper is different than what happened, the product on the court, but it just seems like it shouldn't be that difficult to translate. I don't know.
Maybe they'll get it together this year. Maybe it'll be the year. Yeah, I mean, Franz missing time was just devastating. I think they probably would have beaten.
He missed the last 3 games of that series.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize the injury was that significant. I was like, he'll definitely be back for like game 7, if not 6. And then it was just like, golly, man.
Yeah.
So if Franz is healthy, the Magic are a top 4 team in the East. We'll see how the coaching. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the coaching change being any worse than what we had. I really liked Mosley at first too. It seemed like they really liked him, and then all of a sudden, not the case.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's I guess we'll just have to see and just hope for the best. But they've broken my heart every year for 30 plus years. found a way, but yeah, this last year with that game 6, that was horrible.
Well, to quote Marty McFly, what did he say?
Well, history is about to change.
There you go.
There you go. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope so. Bring back Stan Van Gundy. There were some murmurs that was who they were going to bring back, but I mean, he did a nice job while he was there for sure. But I don't know. Why are we going to go back into that bag? It didn't, just I feel like just let that be, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he got out coached in that finals. I mean, look, he was up against freaking Phil Jackson.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
but the biggest mistake, remember Jameer Nelson was hurt for like the second half of the season and then the whole playoffs, but he was ready to go for the finals, and they changed the starting line. They put him back in the starting lineup for the finals.
Yeah.
As soon as they did that, I remember thinking that wasn't smart. That's going to come back to bite him, and it did.
Yeah.
That series hurt. People look at that and they say, oh, like the Lakers won 4-1. That was just like an easy one for Kobe and the gang. But man, as I always say, the Magic were a layup and a free throw away from being up 3-1, and could have been a very different story. But I mean, you can make that case with 1,000 different playoff runs, and that's the way it goes. The best teams execute on this. So
yeah,
certainly true. Sucks. That one sucked. But
yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's all I got. I'm excited about that Marlins play, man. I like your A's call, or the Athletics.
Yeah. And Andy's White Sox too.
Oh yeah, the White Sox. That's a pretty good call as well.
Yep.
So
all right,
man.
Yeah. Guys, thanks so much for watching and commenting. Really appreciate it. We'll be back on Tuesday. We're scheduled to have Ben Wassley from Down Under. So we'll see. I'll make sure he can come on. And then regular schedule, I think, next week. Guys, and I believe next week is July 4th. Yeah, July 4th week. So yeah. So the stock market closed on Friday, of course, and everything. So all right, please like, subscribe, comment below, share this video, visit walterfootball.com for tons of content. And we can spend with the World Cup. It was when US beat Australia, though, right?
Oh damn, he's gonna be pissed.
I won't care. I don't care at all. Do you have anything to plug, Tom?
I don't think so. Just I'm looking forward to this football season. I think we're gonna have some new cool things to offer to entertain you guys this year, and I'm looking forward to it, Walt. We have a great time here as always. I appreciate everyone joining, and same time next week. So
all right, sounds good. All right, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and not too much left of it, but hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll talk to you on Tuesday.
All right, see you later.